What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building. Let's get it, bruh.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. Nah, you never be fly as me, nigga. Nah, I used to put down a P, nigga. Yeah, just to run up me some G, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. Hey. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Hey. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Yeah. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Yeah. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. Hey. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Hey. Trips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my palate like Skittles. All of you niggas won't pick up my truck. Put down the bill like school dismissal. Just caught a bomb, no mills. Nigga try to shoot me, I'm Hitler. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money ever bitches that simple. Bows in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Hunts with the weed, I'm tripping. Charlie got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we pass it like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. Smoking that game. The bitch with the A. She round like 6 flames. Counting the game. I fuck them, you love them. My nigga, I'm a hustler.
Oh, gang, nigga.
Get cake like a muffin.
Get cake like a what? Trap.
Pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets selling dresses.
Drip.
Fuck her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga.
You never be fly as me, nigga.
I used to put down a P, nigga.
Break it down. Run it up.
Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga.
Yeah, I'm a priest of the streets.
Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it.
Let's get it.
I look like I'm worth about $1 million.
Yeah.
I'm loaded my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rest all on me like I came out the bank. When we turned up, it just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't calm it down. Toss it to Pluto, don't break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangs to come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up.
Live it up.
These niggas witching, I give it up.
Yeah.
Still the same shit, I can't switch it up.
MOB.
These niggas bitching, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up.
Whip it up.
Rags, packs, switch it up. Run it up. Run it up. Your life
Loyalty. Dream Team Loyalty, what up? I'm going to drop the link. Come get with me. Come get with your boy. Come holler at me. It's fight night. It's fight night, bro. Hey, Loma gonna whoop Teofimo Lopez, man. Lomachenko gonna whoop Teofimo Lopez today, man. Teofimo Lopez, he's not that good, bro. He's not that good. I'm telling you. Lomachenko's gonna whoop his ass, man. Teofimo Lopez is not on that level. He's not on the level, bro. He's an overrated fighter. I think Teofimo Lopez is a hype job. There go Loyalty. There go the brother.
Yo.
What's up, Loyalty? What's good?
It's good, yeah. You good?
Yes, sir. How you doing, my brother?
All right, man. I'm just picking a Indian up.
Okay, you at work?
No, man. I'm just getting food for tonight. Just going back to watch the Ritson fight now. Just going back to watch the Matchroom card now.
Yeah. Hey, they got Joe Laws on this card. There's a lot of fights. You got Joe Laws, also Savannah Marshall. I'm looking forward to watching Savannah Marshall. She was the first one to beat Clarissa Shields in the amateurs. I believe the only person to beat Clarissa Shields.
Yeah, she's trained by Adam Booth, isn't she? Adam Booth's one of the top UK trainers, you know. But listen, H, it's just a quick one to show my support, say word up, ask how you are. And,
any words for Team Wilder?
For Team Wilder?
Yeah.
Well, what's Team Wilder? Team Wilder don't exist anymore, bro. No offense, right? But Team Wilder is, where is he? You tell me where he is and what he said, right? And I'll tell you where Team Wilder, what's going on with Team Wilder, because all I've heard is silence. So,
do you think Wilder's career is over?
Mate, I think he's never going to beat Tyson. I think they both know that. They've never matched up with Joshua. His career is over, yeah.
Would you advise Wilder to retire after taking a beating like that?
I don't know what he's gonna do, but he doesn't want to end his career like that. So he'll probably fight another bum just to get his confidence back, and then he'll quit.
You think he goes back to?
How old is he now? He's 36.
Would you say he goes back to fighting bums? Pretty much.
Yeah. Say it again, bro.
I said you think he should go back to fighting bums?
Well, one sec. Do I think?
You think
the only decent person he's got on his resume is Tyson. That's the only bum he hasn't fought. It's on there that isn't a bum. Do you know what I mean?
So out of 42 fights, you said he only fought one person that wasn't a bum.
Well, you can't call Brazil a bum directly, yeah, but he's not top level, is he? He might be top 15.
Hey, some people call him Bumzil. Some people like to call him Bumzil.
That's relevant, isn't it? It's all relevant. It's not. You know, you can't question. Well, it's the truth. He's got anyone with his power could go in the ring and knock a bum out. Do you know what I mean? But listen, bro, I've got to go, man, because I've got to sort things out. So if I can get back on in a bit, I'll come back on, yeah?
All right. Who you got real quick? Lomachenko, Teofimo. Who you got?
I've got Loma embarrassing him.
Masterclass, boxing lesson like Tyson?
This is a tough one because I've got a full breakdown for this, personally, but I ain't got time. I'll try and get back on with you in a bit.
I think a Tio might be a one-trick pony, man, and we know what happened to the last. Yeah, we seen what happened to the last one-trick pony.
Yeah.
All right, hey, come back, all right?
Will do, bro, yeah.
I appreciate you coming through, man. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Peace, man. That's my boy Loyalty out there in the UK, man, doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? He's a family man. He loves the sport of boxing just like me. And that's when we get together and talk about this great sport. You know what I mean? And we just going to keep it real. Me, I'm just doing my job. I'm here to do my job and just, you know what I'm saying, give the fans a platform to say they piece. That's what I'm doing, bro. Shout out to Jonny Burbridge. The fight is coming on. It's just started. You guys got to give it time, bro. You got to give it time. The fights are just getting started, bro. You feel me? Hit that like button ASAP. So we getting ready for the fights right here live on the zone, live Matchroom Boxing, Eddie Hearn, courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn and Matchroom Boxing, live on the zone. We got Ritson versus Miguel Vazquez. Cannot wait for this fight. I'm excited. I can't wait to watch Savannah Marshall on this card. Joe Laws, a guy who's been calling out one of my favorite, calling out my favorite fighter, Devin Haney. Joe Laws has been running his mouth talking about Devin Haney. So possibly that's a fight that can happen in the future. Joe Laws versus Devin Haney. So I'm excited to watch all of these fights, man. And we tuned in, bro. Hit that like button ASAP, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're getting ready later on tonight. The big fight between Teofimo Lopez and Vasily Lomachenko. It's about to go down. You heard what I'm saying? So, man, hit that like button, man. You got 8 people in the chat. Let's get those likes up on God. Shout out to everybody, man. Loyalty, the Dream Team. Appreciate it, man. The Dream Team, Devin Haney Promotions. Devin Haney, the Dream. Yeah, I'm scouting Joe Laws tonight. You know me, I'm scouting Joe Laws. I'm scouting for the team tonight. So we got Scottney versus Colony in the first fight. 2 females up and coming contenders in the sport of boxing. Possibly they could set up a big fight between Savannah Marshall and the winner of this fight. Maybe they can make that happen. I'm excited either way. Some big fights in the sport of boxing. Marshall, LOL, H Money, come on, champ. Fight canceled. Dang, it got canceled. That's some BS. Come on now, for real. Man, I was looking forward to watching Savannah Marshall fight, bro. Savannah Marshall, one of the best women's fighters in the world, bro. She's one of the best in the business. Ah, man, somebody tested positive for COVID. Shout out to Ryan. What up, Ryan? Hit that like button, bro. We finna turn this thing up on God. You heard me? On God. You feel me? We ready to do this thing, man. Take it to the next level. No cap. No cap. You heard me? Live on the zone, bro. She was negative. Who was positive? You breaking news. Break the news then. Who was positive? What happened? Why was the fight canceled? Break the news for me. No capping. Don't do no capping. You know what I'm saying? We don't cap around here, bro. On God. You heard me? And that's on God. She was negative. A trainer got COVID, so they can't. Man, I was looking forward to watching Savannah Marshall fight, bro. I wanted to watch Savannah. Savannah was the last person to beat Clarissa Shields in the amateurs, and we was looking forward to watching that. You know what I'm saying? Matchroom Boxing, the best in the business. Eddie Hearn. Shout outs to Eddie Hearn and Matchroom Boxing. I hope Eddie Hearn had a speedy recovery. Dealing with COVID. I hope his father Barry Hearn has a speedy recovery. Yeah, we here to watch all the fights, man. Big time fights right here live on the zone, bro. Make sure you hit that like button ASAP. And we just doing what we do best. And that's break down this great sport of boxing. And that's what we do best. Phil J, I see you. Phil J, salute family. Appreciate you coming through, my boy. You already know it. First fight of the evening. We ready to turn up. And you got to get the zone. The fights are on the zone. Only $20 a month. $20 a month to watch these great fights on the zone. You might as well subscribe to the zone, bro. Only $20 a month. You don't want to miss it. First fight of the evening, man. I'm ready for Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez. I think Lomachenko going to school him. I got Lomachenko winning this fight easily. I think Lomachenko's going to dominate Teofimo Lopez. I think Teofimo Lopez is a hype job. A hype train. Teofimo Lopez is going to get exposed tonight. He's already been exposed. Teofimo Lopez got exposed by Nakatani. Nakatani outboxed him. When does the zone come in the UK, Ryan? It should have been in the... Man, I thought it was already in the UK. What's the date on it? When is the date? Breaking news, Anthony Joshua versus Pulev. The fight is official. Joshua versus Pulev. December 12th. You don't want to miss it. The zone is actually putting on the best fights of 2020. You got Devin Haney versus Orourke Gamboa. Juan Francisco Estrada. Jaime Munguia. Usyk versus Chisora, Luke Campbell, Ryan Garcia. So many great fights on the DAZN platform for only $20 a month or $100 for the whole year. The best price for the best fights. You know what I mean? You don't want to miss it, bro. You don't want to miss Devin Haney versus Pulev. You don't want to miss it. On God. Hit that like button, man. Make sure you subscribe right now to H Money Mr. DAZN. This is the home of the Devin Haney podcast. Devin Haney, the new face of boxing. Devin Haney is definitely the new face of boxing. The winner of Lomachenko versus Teofimo Lopez must fight Devin Haney to become undisputed. Point blank, period, bro. They must fight Devin. Ain't no doubt about it. Devin Haney, the WBC world champion. The youngest champion in boxing. Devin Haney wants the winner of Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez. Devin Haney wants to fight the winner, bro. He wants all the smoke. I got Lomachenko, pretty much outboxing Teofimo Lopez and pretty much making it look easy. I think Teofimo Lopez is an overrated fighter. And I think Teofimo Lopez is possibly a hype job. Yo, what's up, Will? What's up, bro? Talk to me. What you think about this fight right here? Oh, don't duck the smoke. Don't come over here ducking. Don't start ducking and smoke, Will. Don't do that, bro. Don't duck me, Will. Don't duck when you come to the panel and freeze up, bro. I'm coming over here to bring all that smoke, man. I'm bringing that smoke, bro. You know what I'm talking about? On God. For real. No cap. But yeah, there's some great fights on tonight, bro. We got Ritson in the main event versus Miguel Vazquez. Ryan says, wonder whether Haney be with Eddie Hearn and Sky Sports and the Zone UK. H Money get me the answer from Bill. Yeah, he gonna be on there. Yes, of course. Devin Haney, he fights on the Zone. Devin Haney fights exclusively on the Zone. So yes, all of the fights will be on the Zone UK. You're gonna get the Triple G Canelo fights. Ryan Garcia versus Luke Campbell. Devin Haney versus Orourke Gamboa. When is it coming to the UK? Yes, of course. Devin Haney's next fight gonna be on the Zone. Whenever the UK gets the Zone, Devin Haney will be fighting on. You know what I'm saying? The Zone in the UK. The Zone is in, I believe, 8 different countries in Brazil, Canada, America, and plenty of other countries. And now it's coming to the UK. Makes it 9. See this guy, D said Ritson is a hyped bum. They call him Georgie Golovkin. I think Ritson is a solid fighter. I've seen him fight before. He's a solid fighter. He got skills. Headlining a main event right here. I think Ritson can fight. He can fight. I'm not going to say that he's a bum. I think he's a solid fighter. You know what I mean? I'm not going to say that he's a bum. I think he's a good fighter. He's a solid fighter, bro, and he'll fight anybody. One thing I know about Ritson, he'll fight anybody. He doesn't duck anyone. So he wants to fight the top guys in his division. And I can't wait to see how he performs, you know, making his return back to the ring since the pandemic. I believe Matchroom Boxing got the best fighters in the world. When you think about Alexander Usyk, Devin Haney, Triple G, Mikey Garcia, Anthony Joshua, Juan Francisco Estrada. Honestly, Matchroom Boxing got the best fighters in the world, bro. Demetrius Andrade, the best promotional company in the sport of boxing, hands down. Let's see. He said, think Ritson can get a knockout. I think so. I think it's possible. He's going against a veteran who's been in a lot of wars, Miguel Vazquez. It's very, very possible that he can get a knockout victory. Very, very possible that he can. Let's get this thing going, though. He said, did you see him get his ass beat as well, or did you miss that? He took a loss. Just because a fighter took a loss don't mean they a bum. The greatest fighters of all time took losses. Sugar Ray Robinson, Muhammad Ali, you know what I mean? Joe Louis took losses. That don't mean anything, bro, just because the man took one loss, bro. You can't count a man out because he took a loss. Probably it just wasn't his day. It happens like that. Anthony Joshua took a loss. Are we going to call Anthony Joshua a bum? Joe Frazier took a loss. George Foreman took a loss. Mike Tyson took losses. Lennox Lewis took losses. So are we going to call every fighter that took one loss a bum? No, bro. No. Anthony Joshua lost to Andy Ruiz. Let's be real about it. Anthony Joshua lost to Andy Ruiz. Lennox Lewis got knocked out by Hasim Rahman. Lennox Lewis got knocked out by Oliver McCall. Does that make him a bum? No, it doesn't. No. A minor setback for a major comeback, bro. Deontay Wilder just got knocked out by Tyson Fury. Does that make him a bum? No, it doesn't, bro. No, it doesn't. Yeah, I think Louis Ritson can get a knockout. He's going against a veteran type of fighter. He said, don't forget my guy, Colin Smith. Oh, what about Colin Smith? Oh, yeah, Colin Smith on Matchroom. Colin Smith. You also got Billy Joe Saunders. Can't forget about Billy Joe, right? Don't forget about Billy Joe. Daniel Jacobs. Eddie Hearn got the best stable in the world, bro. Eddie Hearn knows his boxing. Eddie Hearn was born into this position. He was born to become a boxing promoter. His father, Hall of Fame promoter Barry Hearn, passed the knowledge down to his son, Eddie Hearn, at a very young age. He schooled Eddie Hearn to the game. And Eddie Hearn is like Floyd Mayweather, born into the sport of boxing. Floyd Mayweather, his father, Floyd Mayweather Sr., was a fighter. Barry Hearn, his father, was a promoter. He was born into this position. He was born to do this. So let's keep reading these comments while I'm sending the notifications to everybody. D said he took a loss and was calling himself good-looking. He got exposed and whooped silly. It happens. It's boxing, bro. You win some, you lose some. It's how you bounce back. Like I said, a minor setback for a major comeback for Louis Ritson. And I believe in this kid and his skills. And I think Louis Ritson will become a world champion one day. Before his career is over, Louis Ritson will become a champion. He said, AJ is glass chin bum. Nah, now I see what you're doing, bro. Now I see that you're trolling. He won't make it past Pulev. That ain't true. What's up, Miss Patricia Shelton? Shout out to the queen, Miss Patricia Shelton. 24 Geezy says, salute. And exactly, H, my dude. Wilder only took one loss, and they take it as if it's his 20th loss. It's like, this ain't even boxing no more. These haters are really ruining the sport. You know, it happens, man. You know, it comes with the territory. You know what they say. You don't have no haters, you ain't popping. What did 50 Cent say? 50 Cent, if they hate, 50 Cent said, if they hate, then let them hate and watch the money pile up. He said, Callum Smith is a bum. He got beat by John Ryder. Facts. Damn, you saying everybody's a bum. According to you, everybody's a bum. According to you, you saying everybody's a bum. Ryan said Wilder, Duck and Fury, not that far worse from Gary Russell Jr., Duck and Devin Haney. Then they saying Wilder, Duck and Fury. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are saying that right now. A lot of people saying Wilder, he waited for his contract to expire because he really didn't want that smoke with Tyson Fury in the third fight. You know what I mean? Yeah, we really wanted to see that trilogy. We haven't heard anything from Deontay Wilder. I think Deontay Wilder should come out and start doing interviews and talk to his fans and explain what's going on with the third fight. Honestly. Miss Patricia Shelton said, H Money, just dipping in to show support. Thank you, Miss Patricia Shelton. Shout outs to the queen. Much love and respect to Miss Patricia Shelton. Much love to you. Hearn is a silver spoon public school boy. He ain't no ish about boxing. His daddy makes the decisions. You sound silly, bro. You sound silly. Man. Come on, bro. I'm giving you an opportunity to talk boxing, and you in the chat just calling every fighter a bum, disrespecting a lot of fighters, bro, and disrespecting Eddie Hearn. Danny Gray said, H Money, Haney. Shout out to my boy Danny the Great. Ryan says D-bounce, not facts. He was supposed to get the knockout. People thought Ryder had no chance, so gave him rounds, never won. John Ryder is a tough-ass fighter, bro. John Ryder is a tough fighter. He got that Sean Porter type of style. Devin Haney runs boxing. Facts. Devin Haney is the best fighter in the world. Facts. Danny the Great said Billy Joe Saunders is a cheater, just like his best buddy Tyson Fury. Man, y'all going hard. Y'all going hard, my boy. Y'all going hard. My boy D said, I ain't a fanboy. I tell you how it is, my friend. I like boxing. I ain't a groupie. You funny, bro. He said Wilder hiding and twerking. He done. Damn. I think it's straight. Oh, man, that was funny, bro. You wild. You a wild boy. 24 Geezy said Anthony Joshua Daniel versus Daniel Dubois will be an amazing fight in a couple of years. Yeah, Daniel Dubois, I think he's going to knock out Joe Joyce. I think Daniel Dubois going to punish Joe Joyce, bro. He going to beat the shit out of Joe Joyce, bro. Man, appreciate y'all coming through, man. Keep coming with the comments. Man, what's up? Y'all got some more smoke for me or what? Do y'all got some more smoke for me or what, bro? Bring that smoke. What's up? That's all you got in the comments? Yeah, I'm showing the fights, bro. The fights ain't even started yet. How much show you the fight? The fight hasn't even started yet, bro. You need to be patient, man. Calm your ass down. Relax. Fuck wrong with you? Yeah, I'm gonna show the fights, bro. What you think we here for? The fight ain't even started. How the hell I'm gonna show you something that hasn't even started yet? Danny the Great said Wilder ain't done. He said Wilder ain't done. You're done. You going hard on him. Danny the Great going hard on him. Ryan said Eddie Hearn the best thing for boxing, who promotes fights and fighters better. He said he can make two bums look like world champions. Look like a world championship fight. He said Eddie Hearn can make two bums look like a world championship fight. Eddie Hearn is the best promoter in the business. Eddie Hearn has been doing a great thing in the sport of boxing, taking care of fighters, keeping fighters active, giving fighters their biggest paydays. Eddie Hearn has been a tremendous benefit to the sport of boxing, and I appreciate Mr. Eddie Hearn in Matchroom Boxing. Danny the Great said Joe Joyce is one of the slowest boxers in the history of boxing. Yeah, he knocked out Bermain Stavern. He's one of the slowest, and he knocked out Bermain Stavern. And remember, Deontay Wilder, he beat Bermain Stavern for the title. You know what I mean? What does that tell you? Just being real with you. Jonathan Wilberding said Wilder. Well, shout out to Jonathan Wilberding real quick. Much respect to Jonathan Wilberding. He said Wilder should fight Andy Ruiz, Anthony Joshua. First, have more time to develop some different skills with the new trainer. Oh, he needs some tune-ups. Well, according to you, you saying Deontay Wilder need to take some tune-ups. Damn, you saying Wilder need to take some tune-ups, my boy? Oh, man, that's crazy. Wilder need to take some tune-ups. Let me read that again. He said Wilder should fight Andy Ruiz, Anthony Joshua first, have more time to develop some different skills with a new trainer. You know what they say? You can't teach an old dog new tricks. You know what they say? Wilder about to be 35, bro. Just being real with you. You know what they say? You can't teach an old dog new tricks, bro. So take that into consideration. You know what I'm talking about? Just keep being real with you. What people say. You know what I mean? I ain't here just to, you know what I'm saying, feed you one side of the story. I'm here to keep it real with the people. You know what people gonna say to that? If you say something like that, people gonna say you can't teach an old dog new tricks. That's what they gonna say to you. Opinions on Joe Laws. A very exciting fighter. Joe Laws, he got a lot of power. A very entertaining fighter. He's a warrior in that ring. He comes to bring the smoke. Joe Laws has been calling out Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney will definitely be a tough matchup for Joe Laws. I think Devin Haney will knock out Joe Laws. Joe Laws is a warrior, though. He comes to fight. He comes to bring it. I think a fight between Joe Laws and Devin Haney in the future in the UK is a big-time fight. I think Devin Haney knocks out Joe Laws. But he's a very exciting fighter. He's a very exciting fighter. I like to watch him. He's very entertaining. You feel me? He said Eddie Hearn ruined Kell Brook's career. Did you forget that? Or did he give Kell Brook his biggest payday? Kell Brook said he wanted to fight Triple G. Kell Brook said he wanted to fight Triple G. So Eddie Hearn put him in position and gave him his biggest payday. Kell Brook wanted the biggest payday. He was looking for the money, and Eddie Hearn gave him the money. And Kell Brook he's a warrior. Kell Brook will always be known as a warrior for somebody who gave Triple G his first opportunity, the first man to go fight Triple G and give Triple G a big fight. Kell Brook is the first man to beat Sean Porter. Didn't Eddie Hearn take Kell Brook to America and made him a world champion and gave him that Sean Porter fight and Kell Brook beat Sean Porter? Didn't Eddie Hearn make big fights with Kell Brook and Earl Spence Jr.? Didn't Eddie Hearn just make the fight between Kell Brook and Terrence Crawford? Exactly. Kell Brook is known to be one of the toughest guys in the sport of boxing. Kell Brook is known for being a warrior, a man that'll fight anybody. Eddie Hearn has done a great job with the career of Kell Brook. Kell Brook, you know what I mean, is a warrior who fights the best, from Sean Porter, Triple G, Earl Spence Jr., and Terrence Crawford. So Kell Brook will go down in the sport of boxing as a warrior, as a future Hall of Famer. The first man to beat Sean Porter. Kell Brook gave us the blueprint on how you fight a Gennady Golovkin. Kell Brook gave us the blueprint on how you fight Earl Spence Jr. So, yeah, Eddie Hearn has done a great job with Kell Brook. Kell Brook is a fighter. He wanted to fight Triple G, and Eddie Hearn made the fight happen and gave Kell Brook his biggest payday. Kell Brook is one of the biggest names in the UK, bro. Been in the ring with the top guys. Ryan said only heavyweights, slower boxer than Joe Joyce is F.A. Ajagba. I watched that fight on fast forward. Seemed like real time. Yeah, I think Ajagba was a little bit overrated. I think Ajagba was much overrated. Ryan said Wilder can develop. He said Wilder can't develop. He is what he is. He said Wilder can't develop. He is what he is. I mean, he could learn. I think he could learn a few more things, bro. He could do the small things, use his jab. You know what I mean? Be more aggressive, go to the body. Just the basic fundamentals. Danny the Great said, nah, Kell Brook destroyed his own career by hiding and fighting bums after he beat Sean Porter in a very close fight. Kell Brook has never been about that life. Kell Brook is a warrior, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Kell Brook is a warrior, jumped up 2 weight classes to fight the biggest puncher in the sport of boxing at the time, Gennady Golovkin. This is when Triple G was the boogeyman and a lot of people was ducking him. Rope-a-dope said Wilder knocked out Fury next. No hating, peeps. Man, shout out to my boy Rope-a-dope Boxing. They said the third fight is canceled. He said Wilder contract has expired, bro. Ain't no third fight. Danny the Great, Kell Brook cherry-picked domestic bums after the Porter fight. After that Porter fight, I know Kell Brook fought against Triple G, who was undefeated, the boogeyman at the time. Then the next fight, he fought against Earl Spence, who was undefeated and the boogeyman at the time. Kell Brook fights everybody. Look at his resume. Sean Porter, Earl Spence Jr., Triple G, Terrence Crawford, bro. You know what I mean? He really want that Amir Khan fight, too. He really want that Amir Khan fight. Kell Brook looked like he got a lot left in the tank, too. I watched his last fight. He looked good in his last fight, bro. Got a knockout victory. Beautiful left hook. Beautiful knockout from Kell Brook in that one. I respect Kell Brook, and so does other fighters. Even Floyd Mayweather, he respects Kell Brook. Floyd Mayweather said Kell Brook is a warrior. Danny the Great, he said Tyson Fury is a cheater. People need to stop talking high of that cheater. Tyson Fury is a disgrace to the sport. Yeah, he got caught taking steroids. He got caught, man, plenty of times, man. You know what I mean? Brian says, no, Brook done the Ricky Hatton, blown up in weight between fights, not Eddie Hearn's fault. Y'all bringing that smoke here. I'm trying to keep up with the comments. Keep this thing going. Danny the Great. Kell Brook ain't a warrior, bro. He quit versus Spence. He got his eye was broken, bro. He had a broken eye socket. I think a broken orbital bone. He had a broken orbital bone, bro. Kell Brook is a warrior Kell Brook is the first man to give Earl Spence Jr. a title shot. When Keith Thurman, all those fighters on PBC was ducking him, Eddie Hearn came through and gave Earl Spence a title shot, bro. You know what I mean? They could have ducked them. They could have ducked Earl Spence like Keith Thurman was doing for years. Nah, Eddie Hearn made the fight happen. That's why Eddie Hearn is the best promoter in boxing. He's willing to make the best fights. He's willing to make the best fights. You know what I mean? Rope-a-dope Boxing said Joe lost, not ranked. He's not ranked. So he won't get that fight. He won't get that fight anyway with Devin Haney. He won't get the Devin Haney fight anyway. You know what? I can say this though. Joe Laws is making a lot of noise, man. And you know, Devin Haney wouldn't mind whooping his ass. Joe Laws been talking all that trash. Devin Haney wants to fight in the UK. Let's make this fight happen. Devin Haney versus Joe Laws in the UK. That'd be a nice fight. That'd be a nice fight. Joe Laws has been talking a lot of trash. I know Devin Haney wouldn't mind whooping his ass. For real. Let's keep it going, bro. Danny the Great said, got to keep it 100. Kell Brook is a quitter. I think Kell Brook is a warrior, and Floyd Mayweather said the same thing, bro. The TBE. Floyd Mayweather Jr. said it. He said Kell Brook is a warrior, bro. Fought everybody. Fought everybody, bro. He sure wasn't a quitter when he gave Sean Porter his first loss. He wasn't a quitter then, was it? When he outboxed Sean Porter, when Kell Brook gave Sean Porter a boxing lesson, he wasn't a quitter then, was it? When he outboxed Sean Porter, did he quit? Nope. He gave him a boxing lesson, dog. Made it look easy in there. He made it look easy against Sean Porter, bro. You know what I mean? Kell Brook, he beat Sean Porter easier than Earl Spence did. Kell Brook beat Sean Porter easier than what Earl Spence did, bro. Kell Brook gave us the blueprint on how you fight against. He gave us the blueprint on how you fight Earl Spence. You know what I mean? Kell Brook gave us the blueprint on how to beat Triple G. Canelo used that same blueprint. Canelo used the Kell Brook blueprint to beat Triple G. You know what I mean? Kell Brook showed it, bro. Remember that fight? Kell Brook actually hurt Triple G in that first round. Kell Brook was hitting Triple G with all type of shots, bro. Kell Brook was doing good against Earl Spence, bro. The judges had Kell Brook winning that fight until Earl Spence stopped him. The judges had Kell Brook winning the fight against Earl Spence until he got stopped, until his eye socket got broken, his orbital bone was broken. You know what I mean? He's a warrior, bro. He said Kell Brook won't fight anybody, bro. He was ducking all type of fades for years. He's fighting Terrence Crawford right now. He fought Earl Spence. He fought Triple G. He fought Sean Porter. Can't say he's ducking. I know Amir Khan is ducking Kell Brook right now. Amir Khan is ducking Kell Brook. How's my audio, Danny the Great? What my audio sound like? It's cool. You could disagree with me. You could disagree with me, bro. What my audio sound like, though? He said Eddie Hearn did a terrible job with Kell Brook. Nah, hell nah. You silly. Eddie Hearn made him a welterweight world champion. Made that fight with Sean Porter. Gave him that Sean Porter fight. When Kell Brook retires, bro, people going to talk about Kell Brook being a warrior. People will always remember Kell Brook for fighting Earl Spence. Kell Brook fighting Triple G. People will remember Kell Brook being the first man beating Sean Porter, bro. Kell Brook fighting the best. Kell Brook will be remembered for fighting all the top guys, man. At the end of the day, when his career is over. Honestly, bro. Danny the Great said he only fought Spence because he was the mandatory. That don't mean anything, Danny the Great. Bill Haney, shout out to Bill Haney. He taught us a lot, man. Tank Davis was Devin Haney's mandatory. Tank Davis was Devin Haney's mandatory. Tank Davis ducked out that fight. Javier Fortuna was Devin Haney's mandatory, but he still ain't fought him. You know what I'm saying? Listen, Devin Haney was Lomachenko's mandatory, and guess what? Lomachenko vacated his belt. Just because a fighter is somebody's mandatory don't mean they gonna fight him. It don't mean they gonna get in the ring. Kell Brook, he could have did what Lomachenko did. Vacated his belt when Devin Haney was the mandatory. Remember when Devin Haney was the mandatory to fight against Lomachenko and Lomachenko vacated his belt? Kell Brook could have did the same thing, vacated his belt because Earl Spence was his mandatory. Just because Earl Spence was his mandatory, Kell Brook still didn't have to fight him. He could have ducked out that fight. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. The winner of Luke Campbell versus Ryan Garcia will be the mandatory to fight Devin Haney. It doesn't mean they're going to get in the ring with him. Devin Haney's been having mandatories that don't want to get in the ring with him. Don't mean shit. Just because somebody's your mandatory don't mean they gonna get in the ring with you, bro. That's all I'm saying. Kell Brook did give the blueprint on how to beat Bub Lufkin correct. Gotta give fighters credit, bro. Kell Brook is a warrior, bro. Kell Brook is a warrior. He said UK run heavyweight boxing. Facts. The UK got Daniel Dubois, Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua. They got the top guys right now, man. But you got to watch out, America. We still got what? We got Deontay Wilder still. We got Jared Anderson, the real big baby Jared Anderson. You know what I'm saying? You got some fighters. Oh, you guys got Dylan White too, even though Dylan White just got knocked out. And you got Joe Joyce. So the UK got Anthony Joshua, Daniel Dubois, Tyson Fury, Dylan White, Joe Joyce. That's your top 5 right there. He said UK runs heavyweight boxing. Facts. Danny the Great said Kell Brook messed up his own career. Eddie didn't mess nothing up. See, this guy D said Eddie Hearn made him fight Golovkin. You can't force nobody to fight. Floyd Mayweather was trying to make Gervonta Davis fight Lomachenko. He couldn't get Tank Davis in the ring, bro. He said, and he ruined him. That's the only reason why Earl Spence won. He already was ruined. Eddie Hearn does not work with Kell Brook anymore. He discarded him like trash. Well, his last fight was on the Zone, and Eddie Hearn promoted it. His last fight was with Eddie Hearn in the Zone, so what are you saying? His last fight was on the Zone. I watched it, bro, and Eddie Hearn promoted it. How's my audio, bro? He said USA runs the sport of boxing. Facts. Danny the Great. How's my audio, yo? He said USA, UK. He got the USA over UK. What about all the other divisions, though? What about the other divisions, though? What about, you know what I'm saying? Welterweight division. What about, you know what I'm saying? What about all the middleweight division? What about middleweight? But UK got fighters, though. Danny the Great said USA over UK. Ryan said, he said, LOL, Howie Facts. He must be talking about the USA versus UK. Kell ain't a warrior, bro. He is a warrior, bro. He fought the best. Danny the Great said Kell was in a win-win situation at the time. He avoided all the top 147 after he beat Sean Porter. Danny the Great said, and incorrect. Brian said, Bud beating up Kell Brook. I got no doubt. Jonny Burbridge said, can you show the undercards? Can't show the undercards, bro. Trying to get the show flagged, trying to get the show shut down. Danny Gray said Bud will destroy him easily. He said, where is the fight is on the Zone? The fight is on the Zone, bro. $20 a month. Ryan said, Kell taking fights as he has an excuse. What did he say? He said, Kel taking fights as has an excuse to then go back up and try to get Con again. Kel Brook is a warrior, bro. Even Floyd Mayweather said it, bro. Danny Gray said he quit. He quit. Let me get to all the comments. We finna get to all the comments. He quit. Danny saying he quit. He quit. He didn't quit. Danny Gray said, we seen fighters fight with broken orbital bones. Danny the Great. Kel didn't have a choice. Spence was his mandatory. That's not true, bro. Somebody your mandatory, you don't have to fight him, bro. You'll find loopholes. Remember, Dylan White was Deontay Wilder's mandatory for a long ass time, and they never fought, bro. They never fought. Then they got a war right now on the screen, bro. They got a war. Who's that? Joe Laws? Is that Joe Laws fighting? Man, this looks like a war right here. It looks like it's a war right now going on the screen, bro. Danny the Great. Kel would have had to giving up his title. Shit, Lomachenko did it. Lomachenko did it, right? Danny the Great, H Money, you are giving Kel too much credit. He had to fight Spence, or he would have been stripped of his title. Ryan said Eddie told Kel to vacate Danny, but he wanted to defend. He was so dehydrated to make weight. Mr. DAZN, salute, shout out to Jonny Bum. Danny the Great, he said that, how did he fight anyone? How did he fight anyone? Y'all going hard. And it's a war right here on the screen. It's that Joe Dan dude just tackled him. Somebody just got tackled in the ring, bro. They going at it like cats and dogs in there. Danny the Great, Porter was his first fight. Kel Brook is a warrior. Johnny Bum in the building. Yeah, boy, it's crazy. How's the mic, bro? How's the audio? Ryan said, nah, Haney, Campbell wants Campbell, walks down Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia gonna knock out. He gonna knock out Luke Campbell, bro. Ryan Garcia gonna knock Luke Campbell out. He gonna knock him out, bro. Danny the Great. He didn't fight anyone for years, man. He about to fight Terrence Crawford next. How you gonna say that? He about to fight Terrence Crawford, bro. He's been in wars. He's been in wars. Jonny Bum says it's hanging time, Mr. DAZN MXBC. Shout out to the MXBC on God. Robodo Boxing said he's an unranked top 15 opponent. So Devin Haney isn't the fighter who beat low-ranked fighters. Zero credit. Devin, hey, he been calling Devin out for a minute. He been calling Devin out. And I know Devin wants to fight in the UK. Joe Laws, man, if he keeps winning, Let him keep winning. He gonna get it. Danny the Great said, salute Johnny Bum MXBC. Bring up his box wreck. He said Earl Spence made him quit. He had a broken orbital bone, bro. You see fighters die in the ring, Earl. And then Kell Brook just was in a tough fight with Triple G. Kell Brook, bro, got in the ring, the first man to give Earl Spence a title shot, bro. When Keith Thurman and all those guys was ducking Earl Spence for years, Kell Brook stepped up to the plate. It gave him a title shot, bro. Fought Triple G when Triple G was the most feared man in boxing at the time. He said, bring up Kell Brook resume. I could tell you his resume, bro. I'm going to pull it up. Hold on. Give me a second. We going to be here for a minute. We got plenty of fights on, bro. We ain't going anywhere. We going to be over here breaking down these fights. We going to be talking about boxing the whole day. Danny the Great said, apart from Sean Porter, Earl Spence, and Triple G, he has fought nobody. What about Terrence Crawford? You're forgetting about Terrence Crawford. He's fighting Terrence Crawford next. You know what I'm saying? He got 4 Hall of Famers on his resume. Name another fighter in boxing, you know what I'm saying, that been in the ring with Sean Porter and Terrence Crawford. The 2 best welterweights. And Triple G. One of the best middleweights in the world. And he fought Sean Porter, bro. He fought the best 3 welterweights in the business. Sean Porter, Terrence Crawford, and Earl Spence. Triple G. 4 future Hall of Famers on his resume, bro. He said, and Brook is old. He said, I disagree. H Money, Kell Brook is a quitter, a ducker, and a cherry picker. Nah, man. Hell nah. He said it's good. He said, but H Money, go back in time. You know I'm right. What up, King? What up, my boy King? Let's get to some more smoke. King said, Wilder, get 1 and run into hide. He said, Wilder, get 1 and run into hiding. He taking shots at Wilder in here. Kell Brook is a dog, bro. Kell Brook is a dog, bro. You look at his resume. They said bad audio. Y'all should have been telling me, bro. How's my audio now? Y'all, whenever my audio messed up, y'all got to tell me, and I've been asking y'all, bro. Y'all tripping. King said Fury sent Wilder in the hiding. He said Fury sent Wilder in hiding, H Money. Damn, y'all going hard on Wilder, bro. Y'all be going so hard on Wilder. Damn. Wilder do got to come out and say something, bro. This shit been long enough. It's long overdue, bro. It's long overdue. Wilder need. Okay, Wilder. Okay, the audio been good. Bet, appreciate it. Let me know if it start getting choppy. Like if my audio starts speeding up and shit like that. Yeah, man, you got to give Kell Brook his credit, bro. The nigga fought the top guys at welterweight. And welterweight's supposed to be the best division, the toughest division. He fought Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence, Sean Porter, Triple G, 4 future Hall of Famers on the resume, dog. Got to give him credit, bro. You got to give him credit. He said, H Money, please. His resume ain't good. I just named 4 fighters, bro. Name other fighters in boxing that been in the ring with better opposition. Probably Gamboa. You can say Gamboa fought Crawford, Tank Davis. Let's keep going. They going hard on Wilder. What y'all got to say about Wilder? That boy King going hard on Wilder right here. King said Wilder is running and hiding. What y'all think about that? What the other people in the chat think about that? They saying Wilder hiding. Danny the Great, talk about Fury and Wilder. Where you at, Danny the Great? You see King going hard on Wilder. What you gonna say about that, Danny the Great? Danny the Great said USA has the most champions. Facts. Danny the Great versus King in the comment section. Danny the Great versus King in the comment section, bro. Danny the Great said Wilder, Wilder, Wilder. Danny the Great said Tyson Fury been hiding from the cheating accusations for years. Y'all boys funny, man. Y'all boys funny. Get this thing going, bro, on God. And that's on God. Hit that like button, bro. We getting ready. Louis Ritson, Miguel Vazquez. It's about to go down. You heard me? It's about to go down. You heard me? And that's on God. Shit finna go down, bro. You dig? Shout out to my boy Danny the Great. All right, let's see my boy Rope-a-Dope boxing. What he talking about? He said Triple G, Sean Porter, Earl Spence Jr. is it for Brooke. That ain't greatness. What about Terrence Crawford? So you leaving Terrence Crawford out the list, who's pound for pound one of the best in the world. So he got 3 people on his resume that's on the pound for pound list. Triple G still on the pound for pound list. Terrence Crawford pound for pound. Earl Spence pound for pound. 3 fighters on the top 10 pound for pound list. You can't even do that with plenty of fighters, bro. You can't do that with other fighters in the sport of boxing. Kell Brook got one of the best resumes in boxing, dog. Been in there with the top guys, bro. Gotta give that man credit for getting in the ring. Getting in the ring with the top guys, bro. You got all these people ducking nowadays in the sport of boxing. Kell Brook, he didn't have to go fight Triple G. Jumped up 2 weight classes and fought the Boogeyman. Then he came back down in weight and fought the toughest welterweight, Earl Spence Jr., Keith Thurman, and all those guys was ducking at the time. Everybody was ducking Earl Spence at that time. Sean Porter, Danny Garcia's, all them boys was ducking on God. What up, D. Hodges? Salute to D. Hodges, bro. Look at this. Danny the Great said Fury should be in prison for attempted murder. Well, why Wilder ain't said it, bro? Why Wilder ain't talking about the stuff Fury did, bro? I'm going to drop the link, bro. Anybody want to hop on? Why Wilder ain't come out and start talking about what's going on with the Tyson Fury shit? Why Wilder quiet about it, bro? Wilder been talking a lot, man. He's been talking his whole career. He's been outspoken. You know what I mean? All of a sudden, he get quiet and shit. Damn, this is an exciting fight right here. They throwing hands. Damn, they got bad blood in this fight. Woo. Oh, they got some good fights in the UK. Damn. It's a war on the screen. It's like an Arturo Gatti type of fight right here. Oh, them boys going at it. Great card, bro. Plenty of great fights. Danny the Great said, if I see Tyson Fury, it's on sight. So you got beef with Tyson Fury. Wilder too busy backing that thing up. Damn. They going hard on Deontay Wilder. He said Deontay Wilder too busy backing that thing up. Crazy. He said, when I see Tyson Fury is on sight, y'all boys funny, bro. He said, Tyson is not a clean athlete, been proven. Tyson Fury is a cheater. H Money, you agree that he's a cheater? You have made many videos exposing Tyson Fury. Yeah, I have, but you know what I'm saying? What about Deontay Wilder? Why he hasn't came out and said anything about the situation? Why Deontay Wilder? I could say whatever I want to say, but I wasn't in the ring with him. Shit. Man, I'm just a YouTuber. I'm just on YouTube, bro. When Deontay Wilder gonna come out and confront Tyson Fury for cheating him? When Deontay Wilder gonna come out here and put pressure on Tyson Fury for cheating him, bro? I ain't gonna be the one to keep doing it, bro. Shit. I did what I can do. I already did what I could do, bro. I said it enough times. I made videos. Now it's time for him to do it, bro. I ain't gonna be walking no grown. I mean, I ain't gonna be holding no grown man hand, bro. That ain't my job to hold a grown man's hand, bro. I did what I had to do. I did what I could do. Now it's time for him to do something about it, bro. For real. Shit, it been 8 months, nigga. It been 8 months, goddammit. Where is his team at talking about it? Where is Shelly Finkel, Al Heyman, Leonard Ellerby, PBC? Why they not talking about it? Ain't nobody talking about it, bro. Deontay, I already talked about it, bro. I did what I could do, and now it's time for Deontay Wilder to say something, bro. Like the dude in the chat said, instead of backing that thing up, instead of Deontay Wilder out here twerking and shit, he need to be talking about it, bro. I'm gonna be real, man. I'm gonna be real about the situation. For real, my nigga. Gotta say something, dog. Shit is long overdue. Yeah, JC, I did what I could do. Yeah, I said Tyson Fury took steroids. Tyson Fury got caught in the past tampering with his gloves. We talked about that, bro. When is Deontay Wilder gonna do it, bro? It's been 8 months. Do you see Young Pharaoh making videos about this shit anymore? No. Do you see other people still making videos talking about Tyson Fury cheated? Nobody talking about that no more, bro. Wilder needs to be the one to come and say it. That shit is old now. That's what they saying, JC. I'm just giving you both sides of the story. People feel like Deontay Wilder is ducking that third fight. He's ducking the third fight. He waited for his contract to get expired. D Hodges, what's up, bro?
How you doing, my brother H Money Pimpin'? How you doing, bro?
I'm good. Where you at, bro?
I'm on the trolley. I'm about to go see my son for a minute. Go kick it. You know, I ain't got no car, so I'm on public transportation. I'm about to go see my son.
Man, how I feel, man, this Saturday, knowing we got this big fight.
And you already know. You already know, bro.
You drinking on the bus? You drinking on the trolley?
You know what's on deck, bro. You know the steel's on deck, baby.
Hey, yo, D Hodges, man, what you think about the fights this Saturday, bro? Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez.
I don't know. I'm just trying to wait to see. You heard what I said. I heard you. I'm trying to wait and see who's on the undercard, though. That's what I want to know. I've been asking everybody who's on, like, what's the fights on the undercard? Do you know?
Edgar Berlanga. Edgar Berlanga's on the undercard. Undefeated Puerto Ricans prospect of 14 wins, 14 knockouts, all in the first round. Edgar Berlanga.
Ooh, that's a nice record. 14-14. That's
all knockouts in the first round.
Damn, that's Mike Tyson numbers in the beginning of his career.
You remember Jeff Lacey? You remember Jeff Lacey? Jeff Left Lacey?
I'm not bothering nobody. Yeah, I'm talking super loud. I won't. I'll be quiet. Stop. I'll be quiet. Okay, yeah. Hey, when I start talking to people.
Yo, D Hodges, check this out.
Yeah, what up, my G?
Do you remember Eddie Lacy, Jeff Left Hook Lacey?
Of course, I remember Jeff Left Hook. You can't forget him.
He reminds me of Jeff Lacey. The dude,
yeah, he was good. Left Hook was pretty good. Oh yeah. Who's he fighting? Is the guy he fighting any good?
Nah, I think he's fighting it's his toughest test to this day. He's been fighting like a bunch of. He's young. He's about 22 years old, so they're trying to step it up in competition. I think it might be like his toughest test to this day.
I can't believe it. 5 hours of boxing from 7:30 to 12:30. I'm watching every single minute. When I looked at it on ESPN, I'm like, wow, because the undercard is at 7:30, and then after that, that's when the main card come on, and that stays on the 12:30. So in my mind, I'm like, word, 5 hours of boxing, and you already know where I'm at when the fight come on. You already know, bro. You know I'm already. You know I'm on the. If you come live with the fight.
Yeah, of course. You know we're gonna go live. We're gonna have a fight party. Look, you got the people laughing already in the chat, man. You are a comedian. The D Hodges is J8 is laughing. He said that nigga told D Hodges to stop talking. I think that's his dad, though. I think that's only my
dad. That's why. Believe me, if that was if see, yeah, you're being loud. Well, you're being loud right now.
hey, and then look, they laughing. Look, J8 laughing. You got J8 laughing.
I'm talking on the phone. I'm not even loud. Super loud. You're talking loud now. Okay, so
I looked. You got JC laughing in the chat. D Hodges is the you know what I'm saying, entertaining. You know what I mean? He always brings a lot of entertainment to the show. D Hodges and his father on his way to go see his son. D Hodges,
a lot of people on this show are too serious, man. Like it's just a boxing show. You know what I'm saying? Like why should it be like? No, I'm not. But I'm. Why are you worried about listening to music? Why are you in my conversation?
Yo, D Hodges, man.
I'm not bothering you, dude. He always does this. When I get on the phone and start talking to y'all, he always feels a certain way. Because I don't.
Yo, D Hodges, check this out.
You're being loud. I'm not. I'm not being loud now, though. I calm my voice down. You're the one being loud. I've been loud since you told me. I'm not loud. Stop hating, dog.
Yeah. D Hodges, check this out. D Hodges got to move, man. He about to move deep in the trolley, man. Get away from his pops. His pops giving him a hard time.
Because I'm not talking loud. You know he does this, dude. He hates dogs. When I get on anybody's show and I go live and start talking, he gets kind of mad though because he says, "How come I can't talk to him like that?" Because
yo, D Hodges, check this out. You got look. You got everybody laughing in the chat once again. JC's busting up laughing. J8 is laughing. Look at J8. Bust up. Look at the laughing emojis. Look at it. J8 laughing out loud, bruh. Look, and J8 said, he said, D Hodges, tell your dad stop hating. He said, tell that nigga stop hating.
I feel you, J8. But he's right, though. I am too loud, and there is mad people on the trolley, so you know, that is kind of disrespectful.
You gotta keep your mask on then, bro. All those people in the trolley, bro.
Yeah, I know. It's just I can't really talk with it on or breathe. Like
you good?
Because I had this little accident with the baby, and when I fell down the steps and like I broke the cartilage in the bridge of my nose, and it never healed. So it's like I have a problem breathing through my nose. So when I wear a mask, I can't cover my nose with it.
Could you do me a favor? Take a sip of that 40 ounce. I want to see you take a sip of the 40 ounce real quick. And
but I'm fine. I told you, man, our corona's not that bad up here. We're like one of the least out the state. Like we got the least corona. Well, Alex got you right quick. Yeah.
Here you go, D Hodges taking a sip. Let me do a zoom in on him. D Hodges, you know what I'm saying? I ain't telling you. Hold on, D Hodges with the fans, man. Look at him, man, drinking a 40 ounce. That's how he like to start his day off with that 211. You dig what I'm saying? And that's what he does on a regular, bro.
But I'm fine, dude. I had it for like, 6-7 days? I already had it and I survived, so I got the immune system for it. I'm all right.
Yo, so D Hodges, I want to start asking you boxing questions, and I want you to break it down. I got a group of questions I'm going to ask you, and you can give your answer to the fans. So D Hodges, okay. Starting off with Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder 3. They said the third fight is canceled. Deontay Wilder waited too long. You got Tyson Fury fans saying Deontay Wilder ducked out that third fight. He waited for his contract to expire. What's your thoughts on Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder 3? The fight is off. Wilder's contract is expired.
In a small way, I'm kind of happy a little bit. Because now if he fights AJ, we finally get undisputed. Because who knows if Wilder beats him or, whatever, if they fight. This is one time to get undisputed. And then once they got undisputed, then the winner fight Wilder. And then they beat Wilder. If they do, then they can ride off into the sunset. Tyson Fury beat him twice and undisputed. Anthony Joshua could ride off undisputed, beat him. So I believe that fight should be next, so we can get some type of undisputed, man.
Yo, what do you think about this comment right here? JC in the chat, one of your biggest supporters. JC says Wilder ducking clearly. He waited for his contract to get expired to pull out this fight. What do you think about JC saying Wilder ducked the third fight because he let his contract expire? What is your answer to that?
I have no idea. He probably did, but if he had an injury, if he put some doctor papers up, because that's what God, dude. If I got an injury,
there's no doctor papers up. Let's just go by the facts. There's no doctor.
Okay, well, if he's really injured, then you want to make sure you're 100%.
He's not injured. He's not injured, bro. Why you heard something that Wilder's injured right now? Did you see something?
Yeah, somebody was saying something about, they said something with his shoulder or something. I forgot whose show it was on, but somebody was, I don't know if it's the truth or not. I didn't look it up, and I don't believe half of the time what the chat say, but a couple of people in one of these chats was saying that he
was
heard
it an LDBC channel?
It was, who was it? Of course it was. I don't remember because I listen to so many channels, dude. I get y'all all confused. It's only like a certain few I like Junior the Truth, like you, and like Reggie Owens and like Cali, because y'all got Pacific times, y'all, come on, so I can easily catch y'all. But I forgot it was either one of them.
JC said he made another comment for you. He said he's not injured, he's clearly twerking and clapping his cheeks.
True that. You never know, but shit, you never know. The man might need a break. I'm not making no excuses because he might be ducking, but I don't see him as a ducker. I don't see him. I don't see him as a ducker because he wouldn't.
How could we really say that when we haven't heard from the man, a man that has been outspoken his whole career, and we haven't heard him say nothing for 8 months? And it's
like I said,
all I'm saying is this. I got a show to run. Let me say this. I got a show to run, D Hodges. So I got to give both sides of the story. You got people in the chat like JC feel like he's ducking. He let his contract expire because he wanted no smoke. And we haven't heard from Wilder to show us that he wants any smoke. Has Wilder came out and say, look, has Wilder came out and said anything to show us that he wants smoke?
Yeah, but no, not at all. But who knows? Sometimes it's better to be quiet until something happens, and then I'll come out and speak. Sometimes you speak too much, they misconstrued your words and everything else, dudes. You could say Tyson Fury cheated. They're going to say he didn't, and in my mind, I did. So I feel him. Sometimes it's good to just be quiet.
He's never been quiet his whole career. All of a sudden, he chose to be quiet. He's never been quiet. Now he's quiet.
Especially you take an L. I've seen many people not talk after they take their first L. That's hard when you take the first L. The draw he could deal with, but taking the first L, some people it takes time. A bunch of people got their first L and didn't fight for a minute. Sometimes that first L could, not saying them or use it as an excuse, but sometimes that first L be people don't be too anxious, especially not against the person that gave him the L. So I say it's 50-50. 50-50 ducking and 50-50 he probably just needed a break. 50-50. Because he don't seem like a scary person though. That's one thing, like his attitude and he don't seem scary to me. It's just sometimes you just gotta chill and be quiet when you take that L. Eat it up. Don't make no excuses, because as soon as he get out and say Tyson Fury cheated, the press is gonna eat him up. So what's the point? It's a lose-lose situation for him. So I feel him. I'll sit back and be quiet and wait till the next thing happens, and then I'll speak. Because anything I say, it ain't gonna matter right now. I lost the Fury. What else does it need to say? I lost. That's just the way I look at it. I wouldn't be too enthusiastic with my first L neither. After 40-something wins, did you get your first L? I just can't remember right now. But there's a bunch of boxers that got their first L. We ain't seen them for a minute.
Oh, you got a question. Danny Gray said, does he agree that Tank Davis is jealous of Devin Haney?
Is he? Would he be?
Because of Devin's relationship with Floyd. Remember Floyd was training Devin. You remember Floyd started training Devin and Tank got mad?
I thought they was cool. Wasn't they both at the Mayweather gym at a point in time? I thought they was cool, him and Tank.
Nah. They want to fight. They not cool. They got beef. They always had beef. You know, Devin
I don't think Tank is jealous. I don't think so. He don't seem like a jealous person, and he got his own money. He got his own popularity. So I don't think he's jealous of him, in my opinion. I don't think he has nothing to be jealous of. You know, they both got belts. You know what I'm saying? They both got bread. So neither one is jealous. I don't think. Haney ain't jealous over him, and he ain't jealous over Haney. They got bread. Niggas with bread don't hate on each other. It's the broke niggas and the other nigga got bread that hate. But two people with bread and fans, they don't, you know what I'm saying? That's the big difference. It's one when one got one and the other don't. That's when the hate come in. But if me and you hate, you're rich, I'm not gonna hate on you because you got a little bit more. So what? I'm still rich. That's just my opinion.
All right, D Hodges, who is your top 5 fighters of all time? Give me your top 5 greatest fighters in the history of boxing. Not in order, not in any order though. But give me your 5 guys. Top 5.
I got so many because there's a bunch of ties in there.
Give me 5. Just give me your top 5 though. Greatest of all time.
Let me see. I would say have to put Floyd up there, like no matter what. Really don't like to do, but you always gotta put Floyd on the list. So Floyd, Andre Ward, who else? Floyd, Andre Ward. Is it like what is it? Old school, new school, or just
all time greats?
Okay, so Parnell Whitaker, because he's my favorite. That would be my number 1. I love him. Parnell would be 1. Who I just say?
You said Andre Ward, Floyd Mayweather, Parnell Whitaker.
Yep, them 3. And then 2 more. Marvin Hagler. I just loved him because he was an animal. For that Sugar Ray robbery, he would have still been fighting. But let me see. And undefeated. But let me see. That's 4. Who's number 5? I don't want to say Ali because everybody always got Ali. So I'm trying to find somebody other than Ali. And my man Lomachenko. I don't care what y'all say.
Top 5 all time, Lomachenko?
No, you said like favorite. No, I'm just saying like
all time great. Not favorites. I'm talking about all the greatest fighters.
Oh, okay. No,
the greatest.
Because I respect Loma.
Because
I respect Loma's skill though. I respect the skill and the way you fight. I respect it.
Give me your top 5 fighters of all time.
Okay.
Greatest fighters ever.
So, okay. All right. So, yeah, Parnell Whitaker.
Honestly, give me a real answer. Come on. Give me the best.
Parnell Whitaker, Andre Wood, Floyd Mayweather. Who else? This is where it gets shaky. Marvin Hagler and who would be? And Terrence Bud. I don't care. I love Bud. That's my.
What about Muhammad Ali?
I can't put him as number 1. I can't put him as number 1. But
you don't have Ali on there, Sugar Ray Robinson.
But I've been rocking with Bud ever since he was at 130, and he's been doing damage. 130, 35, 247. Bud is my favorite fighter of all time. But I just can't put him above. I just put him number 5 because all the other people, you know, they achieved more. So I can't put him up there, but that would be my number 5. Bud, I've been rocking with that guy since 130.
All right, look, check this out. You don't have Muhammad Ali or Sugar Ray Robinson on your list.
Oh, not they're on there, but just I'm really not their fans. I respect what they did and all that, and I respect Ali, but I wasn't alive to really watch them. I got to watch all their old fights to catch up. I wasn't born when they was fighting. I gotta watch some old fights. I'm just going by the fighters I watched. I never watched Ali unless it was a famous fight. I never watched the other person unless it was a famous fight. So I really don't know. But those 5 people I named, those are ones that I know and I grew up watching. That's why they might.
You got a question right here. Are you drunk right now? Are you drunk yet? Or are you not drunk yet? Are you tipsy or are you drunk?
I'm not there yet. I will be in a minute, but nah. I'm fine. I'm fine for right now.
You off today?
Huh?
Are you off today?
Of course.
Oh yeah, good day to be off. All right, so let's switch.
Because I had to switch it up, but I switched because I didn't tell him the reason. I said it was a complete lie, but now I switched so I can get off Saturday. I gotta go to work Tuesday. Like I gave up my Tuesday, my day off, so I can get off for Saturday. I wasn't trying to miss it. I wasn't trying to miss this card at all, and I wasn't trying to miss a day of work. So I made a way. I still get paid, and I still get to see the fight, and still get my day's pay.
Yo, so D Hodges, I got a question regarding tonight's fight. Lomachenko, one of your favorite fighters, Vasily Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez. Man, could you break down this fight? I want to get you to break it down. How you think this fight will play out in the world of D Hodges?
Lomo got a win decision.
Break it down. Right. Explain it. Let's go into detail. Break it down for the fight fans. I want you to break it down where they can visualize it in their minds.
Well, I can't. I don't know. Hold on, because I'm not very good at. You just gotta give me a second to get it together. Because I'm not very good at that.
I can help you. I'll take a sip of that bottle and it'll help you get it together.
Yes, it will. Let me take one real quick.
Cheers to the camera. Cheers to the camera, bro. Put the bottle to the camera. Take, you know what I'm saying? Make a toast to the people, man. Damn.
Nah, I dropped my phone.
Damn. My bad, bro.
Sip for the people.
To the people. There you go. He getting into his zone. He getting ready for the fights. What up, Shamar?
No, bro. You don't know I am so elite right now. If they want to, they can actually lock me up for this drinking and pub. They could bag me.
Yo, DeAndre, let me give a special shout out real quick. Special shout out to Shamar Canal, the highlight reel. Shamar Canal out there in Vegas. He's in Vegas training with Devin Haney Promotions. He's out there with Devin Haney. Man, Shamar, man, I heard about your sparring session yesterday in the gym. I heard about it, bro. You know, Robert Brewster told me you was showing off. You look good out there. You know, hey, Shamar, man, I appreciate you. And you're doing a great job, bro. You know what I mean? Let me cut my camera on. Let me holler at the champ, Shamar. Shamar, you've been doing a great job. I'm proud of you, bro. I'm proud of you. Keep up the great work. Future world champion, Shamar, the highlight reel Canal. Go follow him on Instagram. Shamar Canal on Instagram. Future world champion out of New York City. He's out there in Vegas right now training with Devin the Dream Haney, man. Appreciate it, Shamar. You already know, bro. You know, man, H Money got plenty of love for Shamar Canal, bro. I love this kid. He definitely got the personality. He got the skills. He got a lot of speed. A pure boxer, bro. Shout out to Shamar Canal. Much love to the highlight reel, you dig? Let's go, man. Hey, take advantage of your opportunity, Shamar. You a great kid, man. I love your personality, man. And you're going to be a champion for a very long time, bro. Absolutely. You right here with me, D. Hodges. Let me get D. Hodges back in this thing with me. You know what I'm talking about? But, yeah, back to me and D. Hodges, you know. So, D. Hodges, you know, break down the fight for the fans real quick, man. You know, you've been watching boxing for a very long time. Let me just say this. D. Hodges, you've been watching boxing for a very long time. I definitely respect your boxing knowledge. I want you to break it down for the fans, how you visualize this fight playing out.
Ooh, I got a gray. I didn't notice it till just now. Ooh, I got one, but it's all right. Yeah, but nah, I just say, if Tio go to the body, he got it. That's about it. If Teofimo headhunt, because you very rarely, don't get me wrong, you can catch Lomo with a lucky head punch, but most of the time, that's what Lomachenko wants. He wants you to headhunt. Tio need to go to that body early and often because Tio got power. So if he get a good, nice, you see what Charlo did with a body blow. If he could catch Lomachenko trying to step sideways, he stepped right into that body shot, slow him down. But if he's my fault.
Keep going.
But now if he sit up there and he headhunts, he's definitely gonna lose. And then Loma's gonna win by decision because they're gonna rob Tio. So Tio gotta win by knockout. You already know if it go to distance. You already know they're giving it to Lomo, bro. You already. unless he completely whitewash Loma, which I doubt he will, but he better not. If it's a close fight, 12 rounds, Lomo by decision. It might be split, but it's gonna be a decision. So my tips for Tio is go to the body a lot and often to slow him down, and he won't move so much. And just go to the body and you're fine. Because like I said, as long as his cardio's up, he'll be fine. Because Tio be gassing. And that's one thing, Lomachenko don't gas. That dude can keep going for 15 rounds if he want to. Lomo, I never watched all his fights, but the ones I watched, I never even seen Lomachenko huffing and puffing, you know what I'm saying? So he can outgas him, but like I said, Tio's only chances are knockout and body blows. If he headhunt and it goes to decision, he lost.
Do you think it'll be an easy match for Lomachenko? Do you think it's going to be very competitive, close fight? Or do you think Lomachenko outboxes him and makes it look easy?
Oh, no, it's not easy for Lomachenko. Lomachenko got clipped by Russell. He got clipped by Salido. So,
he didn't get clipped by Russell, bro. We beat the hell out of Russell.
No, it was somebody else that clipped him. Who else knocked him down?
He got dropped by Linares. Linares,
yeah, my fault. But I knew he'd been dropped twice, so I think he went to harder than all of them. So I think he's gonna respect Tio's power, and he's gonna fight a lot smarter. He ain't gonna try to stand in there and have a fight because definitely lost. He better not have no shootout because his power really ain't. So if he go in there trying to punch with him, he definitely not. So I'm saying, just get aside because
bad area. Now you good now.
Because Loma's a shorter fighter. So if I was Loma, I would try to get a little bit closer. Because if you stay outside, he's gonna use his reach and just keep you bang, 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 bang. Because ain't Tio taller, right? With more reach?
He's not even that much bigger. They were saying, Teofimo's way bigger than Loma.
I'm saying height-wise and reach. Because sometimes you don't
probably like 1 or 2 inches taller than him, bro.
But
he's not even much bigger than him.
See, that's the one thing.
I seen that the weigh-in. Lomachenko was damn near the same size as him.
Yeah, but in boxing, though, I'm talking about that reach. You can have two fighters the same size, but one got longer arms. Not everybody's arms are the same size. There's some people, we call them orangutan arms, when your arms come past your knees. There are some people I know like that. Their arms come down to their knees. So you get reach. Don't matter about height. It's about your arm length. So so I figured Tio got the better reach. So long as Lomo don't stay outside, he's fine. That's my tip for Lomo. Stay on the inside and stay away from the power hand. But that's hard to do. But if anybody could do it, I think Lomo can. I think it's going to be harder for Tio to catch him. I mean, literally, like, you got to catch him, like, good catch him. Oh, I thought he wanted to sit there. Like a good catch him. But I still got Lomo, though. But like I said, my tips for Tio, go to the body and don't let it go to decision.
Yo, D. Hodges, I think Teofimo Lopez is a hype job, bro. I think he's overrated. I think this hype train is going to end tonight, bro. Lomachenko going to beat the hell out of him, bro. That's what I think. Lomachenko going to destroy him. I think Teofimo Lopez is overrated. I think he's all talk. He's been capping. You know what I mean?
Believe you. I
think
capping too. But I just was trying not to be biased. You know, I was trying to give it, from both point of views. But I already know he's going to box circles around him. But you told me give it my, you know what I mean? I
feel you. Yeah, I appreciate it. For me,
he's going to box circles around him, in my opinion. Watch.
That's what I'm saying. I think Lomachenko gonna make it look easy. I think Lomachenko gonna dominate Lopez in this one. Dominate him.
He might.
You know what I mean? I think Lopez.
He might make him quit, or father throw in the towel. Like, I don't see it going well, but I still don't count T.O. out. I never count no fighter out, but I just really think he's gonna get suckers boxed around him. Just me.
Like you said, he got a puncher's chance, right?
Because we didn't think
he got a punch.
Because that's the last thing we thought was Ruiz would knock out Joshua. Nobody seen that one coming. So anything could happen in boxing. I don't see it. Just like I was saying about Haney versus Gamboa. Everybody's writing Gamboa off. Gamboa has a puncher's chance. I don't see it happening though. But you can't never count nobody out fully. How many upsets have people been beaten by nobodies? We ain't never even heard of this dude before, and he came in and got that W. So we just gotta wait for them fights to happen and see. But like I said, I don't see it.
He got a puncher's chance, right? He got a puncher's chance. You said he got a puncher's chance pretty much, right?
Yeah, Gamboa, that's about it. Don't get me wrong. He is not. Don't get me wrong. He's an Olympian and all that, but no, he just got a puncher's chance. He's not outboxing Devin Haney. I'm sorry. I don't see that happening. But I give Gamboa that puncher's chance because he got power. Anybody with power, you give him that chance. Like, look at Chisora. We give him that chance, even if he's fighting somebody good, because he got that, in him. So, yeah, I mean, Tio got some in him, but I just don't. I don't see it versus Lomachenko. Now, Gamboa Haney is a much more better because, Gamboa's more experienced. Haney's, spectacular. So, you know what I mean? Gamboa got a chance to win by knockout because he's not gonna outpoint Haney. I'm sorry. That's his only chance of winning. Ain't no way he's gonna outpoint him, but Gamboa, he can punch. So that's all he got about him and Tio. They got puncher's chance. That's why I'm not taking nothing from him. But when it comes to Lomo and Devin Haney, they both ain't outboxing him. I'm sorry. Ooh, let me go on mute for a minute. I'm about to get off the train. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay mute. I only got one more stop to go because I don't know. Can you hear the background?
You good, bro? Why you going on mute? Why you going on mute, bro?
No, because I figured, if I can hear it, then y'all can hear it, and I know.
What was it?
Oh,
hear what?
No, you don't hear the train moving? Oh, all right. Then well, I'm good then, baby. No, I just, because it sounds kind of loud when it's moving. So, and when it does a turn, it does this screeching thing. You've been on a train before. When it does that, when it turns to screech. Yeah. But as long as just let me know if it's bothering you and I'll go on mute.
You good.
All right. Yeah. So like I said, Gamboa and Tio, what I'm saying? They got puncher's chances. That's about it. I do not see them outboxing. I don't see Gamboa outboxing Haney. And I definitely don't see Tio outboxing Loma. So, but I'm still gonna give him the benefit of the doubt because they could punch. And anybody that could punch, you got a chance. Because look at Wilder. Wilder has no skills at all. Don't get me wrong, he has very primitive skills, but he still got the knockout. So, even if Wilder's getting beat up, we still give him credit because he has a puncher's chance. That's the way Tio and, that's the way I consider them the Wilder. Not knockout-wise, but they really not skillful like that, and but they got a puncher's chance. Because Wilder be getting dogged some of his fights, and then, boom, catch him with that, and it's a wrap. So they both got puncher's chance. That's about it. Outboxing, excuse me. I don't see neither one of them outboxing them. But anybody can get clipped on any day, So, no, because people Wilder knocked Fury down twice. Has Fury ever been knocked down before?
Hell yeah, he been knocked down. He got knocked down by Cunningham. Cunningham dropped him, and the bum dropped him.
Oh, okay, then I got you. Well, like I said, but Redline, How do we get on the red line? I want to go to Ashland. Ain't the red line that way, right? Get on the red line. Ashland. Oh, okay. No, I don't know because I don't know.
Your ferry
That's
been dropped
already-
before? You got dropped twice.
Oh, okay.
You got dropped twice? Well,
I
wow.
gotta go on mute for a minute. It's mad noise.
I bet. There go to D Hodges, man. D Hodges, my boy. You know what I mean? We chopping it up. He on his way to go see his son. You know what I mean? We definitely appreciate D Hodges coming through, always giving us that great energy.
That's our streetcar. Trolley, whatever. It goes from the subway to the streets. That's my streetcar. And now that's our train, the red line.
Let me read some of these comments. Are you off now? You off the train? You off the train now? D Hodges, man, on his way to go see his son. You gotta respect somebody like D Hodges, man, a true family man. D Hodges who take care of his father. D Hodges who loves his son. He loves his son. He's a working man. You know, it's a pleasure to have D Hodges on the platform.
Ooh,
and he always
11 minutes. Oh, next train don't come for 11 minutes. That's a grip. Yeah, we did. That must have been it right there, right? Yeah, but yeah, of course, you gotta be, man. You know, you gotta love your family, man. You know, they're the only people you got, your mother, your father, your child. You gotta love your family. Now, if I had a crappy family, then I wouldn't care about them, but my family is very good and loving to me, so you gotta give the love back. I just try to be a good Samaritan, so if anything bad happens to me, I can't say it was karma because I didn't do nothing. It just happened. But now when I do something and then something bad happened, that's when I be like, damn, maybe I shouldn't have did that. That's why this happened. You know what I'm saying? Karma. So now I keep a clean slate. So if anything happened to me, I know it wasn't karma because I didn't did nothing. It just happened. People don't understand that makes a big difference when stuff just happened and it's karma. And once you can figure out what's karma,
Why is it in the middle seat? Like
what you see, he's loud.
Hey, let me read this comment real quick, D Hodges.
Go ahead, baby.
24 Geezy said, "Yo, H in the all access with Tank and Leo Santa Cruz. It showed Tank hitting the heavy bag, and he got tired and quit, and was crying at his coach. Oh, for real." I heard Tank, man, is already at 135 pounds. They said Tank was on the scales. He was already at 135 pounds, bro. They said Tank already at 135, man. Janice Ferguson, shout out to Janice Ferguson in the chat. I'm getting Joe Law's fight next, so I can't wait to watch Joe Law's fight. He's been making a lot of noise in the sport of boxing out there in the UK. He's been calling out Devin Haney. Joe Law said he wants to fight Devin. Is he just cloud chasing? Is he capping? Or does he really want that smoke? Because I know Devin Haney will whoop his ass.
Okay,
hit that like button, subscribe to the channel right now. We live, man. Lewis Ritson, Miguel Vazquez, live, the Zone Boxing with yours truly, D Hodges. D Hodges in the building.
Salute my 24 Jeezy. Salute my brother.
Yeah, he love you in the chat, man. He an amateur boxer.
I love you.
He an amateur boxer, D Hodges.
Oh, he is? Oh.
Yeah, he, out there in Philadelphia. He from Philly.
Oh, okay then. So he knows boxing then.
Yeah, you see his picture right here? You see his picture with his headgear on? He's sparring.
Is he in the red or the blue?
I think he's in the blue. I think that's him in the blue. Is that you in the blue, 24 Geezy? You be seeing him in other chats? You ever see 24 Geezy in the Blue Bloods and stuff like that?
I really don't be paying attention. I ain't gonna lie.
He be in Blue Bloods. He's everywhere.
No, it's not that, because it's like your station, I can keep up with the comments, and other station like Reggie O's, I can keep up with the comments, but like Blue Blood, BFTB in them, their comments go so fast. Like you see, like 1 minute from 56 to 57, they'll have like 30 whole comments. They'll come down like I don't know what to call it. Like I know you know what I'm talking about, bro. Like you can see 30 messages and they all say 6:56. They was all sent. So sometimes I get stations like that, I can't read the messages because they go so fast. But now, like I said, you, Reggio, y'all shows I could read because, y'all don't got hundreds of people. When you got 600-700 people, oh, sorry.
You good, D. I just appreciate it. Let's keep clicking on the comments. All right, 24 Geezy. Shout out to 24. My dog. 24 Geezy, you dig?
Yep. So,
all right. Danny the Great said, look, hey, look, Danny the Great said, I'm going to knock out Tyson Fury myself. He said he's going to knock out Tyson Fury if he sees him. What do you think about fans saying that if they see Tyson Fury, they'll go knock him out? What's your thoughts? The fans got to go knock out Tyson Fury now. What about Wilder? What about Wilder knocking him out? D. Hodges, what do you feel like Danny the Great saying he needs to go knock out Tyson Fury because Deontay Wilder couldn't? He couldn't do it, so he wants to go knock out Tyson Fury. What's your thoughts on that? You hear me, D. Hodges?
Now you got to repeat yourself. The train was going by. I couldn't hear you at all. That's why.
There's a guy, Danny the Great. Danny the Great in the chat, he said, I'm going to knock out Tyson Fury myself. What do you feel about Danny the Great saying he's going to knock out Tyson Fury because Deontay Wilder couldn't knock him out? So he feel like he going to knock him out because Wilder couldn't do it.
He better be very big and tall because Fury's a big guy and he got to be huge in real life. 6'9", 260, 70 pounds. I'm not punching. I'm not gonna punch no Tyson. I can't even. I'm only 5'7". I probably can't even reach Fury's face. 6'9" and I'm 5'7". I'll have to do the Bushwick Bill from. Remember that my mom's playing. Remember when my mom's playing Trick Hobby when Bushwick Bill had to run up on the dude and he had to run and he had to jump up to punch him. When he was talking about this year Halloween fell on the weekend. Me and Ghetto Boys were trick or treat and robbing little kids for bags, and he ran up and they was jumping this dude and he ran up and the dude was so tall, he's a midget, and he ran up and jumped up and punched him. That's what I would have to do. So I just hope you're ready. I'll shoot Fury or stab him, but fighting him, no, he's a professional boxer, 6'9", 260. I'm not even trying to fight him. I'm 5'7", 140. I'm not doing nothing. He'll kill me with a jab. I'm out. So I wouldn't bother with him, But if he feel he can, then I would too. But I know I can't. Size advantage. He's a super heavyweight. Wouldn't even be a welter.
What about Wilder knocking him out, Danny the Great? What about Wilder knocking him out, bro? You know what I mean? Wilder should be trying to get in there, man. Wilder should be saying that, bro. Come on, Wilder, bro. They said gave you a shout out too, D. Hodges. Matter of fact,
but you know what's funny?
Shout out to Queen Unique Dawn. Yeah, I just want to say, shout out to the Queen Unique Dawn. She gave you a shout out. Matter of fact,
train coming.
She gave you a shout out, D. Hodges, a Unique Dawn. D. Hodges, he about to go see his son. D. Hodges is a loving father who loves his son. He's a family man. Like I said,
silver trains. These are silver bullets.
Shout out to D. Hodges on his way to go see his son, man. Much respect to D. Hodges. You know what I mean? Much respect to all the real fathers out there. Much respect to all the fathers that take care of their children. You know what I mean? Much respect, bro. For real. You gotta respect that. So let's get to the comments. Let's get to these comments. Let's keep it going. I got to get to everybody's comment. All right. Danny Gray said Tank lacks cojones 24 Geezy. They said Tank need to let his nuts hang and fight Devin Haney. Tank is very limited. He's explosive. He got power.
What am I doing wrong?
You good? 24 Geezy said Tank always put it on like Devin Haney. Facts. 24 Geezy. 24 Geezy said both of those guys on the picture is him. He said both of those guys on the D-Hodges 24 Geezy said both of the guys on the picture right there is him. He said both of those, that's him. Both of the guys. There's two different pictures of himself.
Oh, okay then.
What do you think about the
how big is he?
What weight are you, 24 Geezy? What weight are you? Hey, D-Hodges, what do you think about the legacy of Philadelphia fighters when you talk about fighters like Joe Frazier, Meldrick Taylor, Bernard Hopkins, Danny Garcias, Jerron Ennis, Tyrell Biggs, legendary Philadelphia fighters. I believe even Sonny Liston was from Philadelphia. So what do you think about the legacy, the Bernard Hopkins, Joe Frazier's?
Oh, another train coming. Hold on, I gotta go on mute. Hold on.
I get okay. Think about it. 24 Geezy, man, out of Philly, man. Philly got great fighters, legends. You know what I mean? Legends. Joe Frazier, Bernard Hopkins, Meldrick Taylor, Sonny Liston. You dig what I'm saying? Philly produced some of the best. Now you got the young up and coming fighters like 24 Geezy, Jerron Ennis, the Danny Garcias, the Stephon Fultons of the world, Tevin Farmers. You know what I'm saying? Philly always been producing world champions for a very, very long time. And much respect to all the great fighters that came from the great state. You know what I'm saying? The Pennsylvania, man. Philadelphia, definitely in the house. Most definitely in the house, bro. You know what I mean? Bernard Hopkins, one of my favorite fighters that ever lived. My three favorite, I got four favorite fighters that ever lived. Four of them. Devin Haney, Muhammad Ali, Bernard Hopkins.
All right, I can answer your question now. The train is gone. I told you.
Okay, go ahead. The Philadelphia fighters, the legacy, Bernard Hopkins, Joe Frazier, Meldrick Taylor.
Why you think one of the first major boxing movie, Rocky, was done in Philadelphia? Them Philly boys was out there hard body with the boxing game. They could have made Rocky at the New York. They could have made it in California, but they perfectly chose Philadelphia because that was like at that time, that was the city of boxing, Philly. You can't take nothing away from Philly. Shit, I wish I had a fighter from Boston, but I don't think that'll ever happen. But nah, Philly got some great fighters.
Yeah, Boston had fighters too. You got Rocky Marciano, was it Marvin Hagler? I believe Mickey Ward. You know what I mean? So you got fighters in Boston. You got more than that. You know what I mean? I gotta do more of my research, but I know you, like I said, Marvin Hagler's, Rocky Marciano's for sure.
Them Philly boys take them. Sorry.
On MBTO vehicles.
Them Philly boys, you know what I'm saying? They didn't play, boy. And it's way more than those. Those are just the famous ones. I can't think of them all, but it's a bunch of fighters that came out of Philly. Philly's a boxing city. So, of course, I respect Philadelphia boxing. And Philly's a tough city, period, though. Well, every city's tough, you know what I'm saying? But Philly, they got it pretty bad over there in the city.
Absolutely, man. D-Hodges, man, you know what I'm saying, on his way to go see his son. D-Hodges, you got to respect in the chat. JC said respect to D-Hodges. You know what I'm saying? Respect D-Hodges taking care of his son, being a family man, a hard worker. D-Hodges always goes to work every day to provide for his family, and he's a part of the show. D-Hodges is respected. You know, he gets a lot of respect from his peers in the LGBTC. Definitely respect D-Hodges. He's a respected man on these platforms. Bill Haney also loves D-Hodges. D-Hodges has a great relationship with Mr. Bill Haney. And man, D-Hodges, man, we appreciate you, man. You got plenty of love on this side, bro. You know what I mean? You definitely got plenty of love on this channel right here. Take yourself off mute, champ. You on mute, champion.
I was saying, I felt like a little girl when Big Bill said salute. I felt like a superstar. Yo, salute out to my man D Hodges, the coolest. I was like, what? I'm noticed. Nah, I know I'm noticed, but being noticed by Bill Haney, it was a not serious, but it was a thing to me. So he paid attention to my comments because he said what up. But all you gotta do, it's not hard. Just stop being so, not you, but whoever come on the panel or chat, stop being so serious and stop being biased. Because I really think half of you niggas in here don't believe it. But you're scared. You're scared. You're scared if you go against the moderator, you're going to get your wrench taken. Y'all niggas love y'all wrenches too much. And I don't. I never ask for a wrench. Ask anybody. Never ask for a wrench. I just go back to their show and I got one. You know what I'm saying? And I never block nobody. You never really see D Hodges block, hidden. You never see me do that because it's not my channel. Now, if H Money tell me to shoot him, then I'm gonna shoot him. But y'all niggas be, not everybody here, but niggas with wrenches be abusing them, dog. Let the moderator tell you to kick them out, because sometimes I watch people get blocked before the moderator even got to the question. But at least your wrenches are respectful, you know what I mean? That's why I like the wrenches over here, because they don't block you unless you said something outlandish. But a lot of other channels, because I was on this dude Swill's channel earlier, Swills or whatever, I think, SWILLZ. I don't know. I subscribed to him one day by accident. And I'm on this show, and I'm trying to give him, he's crying about how his chick is with the next nigga, and he don't know why, like all this kind stuff. And I'm trying to, you know, give him the good advice. And you know what I'm saying? I even told him my deepest secret about how to, dude, crying like a girl. Dude, I had a chick. My girl, she had a threesome with my brother and my cousin, and they called me while she was there. You're talking about just your chick being with another nigga, and then he said something and blocked me. So I ain't gonna lie, I got a back, you know, I got a backup account, you know, D Hodges Jr., Daryl Hodges Jr., my real name. Well, not Junior, but Daryl Hodges, and I put the Junior, and I went back on. I went there and I called him a bitch, you know. I mean, I never been disrespectful, H Money. Yo, it's like he got me into like a certain mood, dude. I never felt like that, bro. Know what I'm saying? Where you never see me never type no swears to people. You never see me cuss nobody out, but this dude said something and blocked me. So I had to go in there and had to chew him up like, ooh, da 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 da. And all I said was, but I looked at the comment, but I'm on your side the whole time. My previous 15 comments was on your side, and all I said was, he must be doing something right. If he's broke and she's still with him, he must be doing something, and that's when he got mad. I think I just that's when he blocked me, so just had to go back and just had to let him know, like, yo, bro, nigga, stop me acting like a bitch. I said straight up, stop acting like a bitch, nigga. You know what I'm saying, nigga? Your girl left you, get over it, nigga. Stay miserable. And then I went back in and said, D Hodges, bitch. I don't know why, bro. I never felt like that from a block, because I've been blocked from Fanon, I've been blocked for Ego, and I didn't care. Because, see, that's just the point that I didn't know. I'm still subscribed to Fanon, because it's one of his fans that did it. So I just ain't got time to be trying to send you emails for whatever it's back. I don't care. I'll stay blocked. But Ego, he told him to block me, and all I said, we was having a conversation, and all I did was just mention Top Rank. Yo, Top Rank, block him. Like, I didn't say nothing wrong. I just said something about Top Rank, and he told me to block me. So, I instantly unsubscribed from him. I ain't even give him the privilege of getting the message back. I just left out and I don't need nobody's channel, dude. You see how many wrenches and channels I got, bro? There's so many channels on YouTube, and I just feel a lot of people do what the moderator wants. And that's what I said. It takes me to be the person in the room to go against the moderator. I know what I'm doing. I take losing my wrench at all risks. But you already know, bro. I still, and that means I wasn't meant to have it. So I don't care. But a lot of people I know, they don't believe half the shit the moderator believes, but they're scared of losing their wrenches. Do you feel me on that, H? You not your channel, but I'm pretty sure you've been blocked by somebody that wasn't even the moderator.
Yeah, it's good.
I know it is, but at least let the person tell you to block me. Don't just block me because I didn't agree with your opinion. And then that's when the hosts come back and be like, hey, yo, man, who blocked D Hodges, yo? Not them two, but like just for an example, yo, who blocked D Hodges, yo? Da-da-da-da-da. You know what I mean? But like I said, people take these wrenches too seriously. And I think some people want a wrench just so they can. Because the only advantage I get from a wrench, because the only truly thing I can get from a wrench is you can't block my comments. That's all I like about it. I don't care about blocking people, hiding people, and all that, removing people. I don't care about none of that, you know what I'm saying? I'm drinking my beer, I'm fine. Oh my God, now I just had it off on the whole trolley. Damn, are you that mad I'm on the phone? I gotta pull it down again and take a sip.
No, you good, D. Let me say this real quick. Coco the Don in the building. Shout out to Coco the Don. Coco gave you a shout out, D. Hodges. Coco the Don says salute to D. Hodges in the chat, bruh. Coco the Don showing you love, D. Hodges.
Oh, I love Coco. My brother Coco. I can't talk with him. Coco the Don, you know what I'm saying, my nigga? That was the first. That was the first dude I got cool with, you know what I'm saying, was Coco. Coco was the first dude I can't cover my nose, I can't breathe. As long as my mouth is covered, I sneeze out my nose.
Yeah, that's what you breathe in.
No, you don't, but I don't care. I can't cover my nose, I can't breathe. Damn, I got my mask on, dude. You're like you're making all these small things. Listen to your music. Find something to do. Find something to do to entertain yourself, dude.
Hey, D Hodges, well, it's all good. D
I mean, no, I'm not being rude to my dad. I'm not being rude, but I can't drink my beer with the mask up.
Wait till you get up.
I can't. Well, that's you. I can't. That was the point of me buying it for the ride.
Entering JFK.
I know, D Hodges. Look at the comment right there on the screen. I look at the comment on the screen. Look what they laughing. Look. Look at Phil J laughing. You got Phil J busting up laughing.
But I can't. I already got it. So I'm fine. I'm fine, dude. All right, I'll put my mask up, but I can't cover my nose. I can't breathe. I don't sneeze out my nose. I'm not sniffing. You're not sniffing in viruses. You're breathing in.
Yes, you are.
Hateration.
Hey, look, D Hodges, look. Look at Phil J. You got Phil J laughing, bro. Look.
I love Phil. Phil's my nigga too, man. I see him on all the shows, man. I always salute him. See, because I don't want people to think that I be D-riding or anything. But if you're a person I like and you show me love, I'll say hi to you on every show I see you at. Because I don't know when the next time I'm gonna see you. But if we're not really that cool, then I'll say hi in that one show, and then if I see you in the right next show, I'm not gonna say hi because sometimes it just
nobody can hear you.
Sometimes. Oh man.
Next stop.
We're gonna keep our mask on in Selena's house the whole time.
Destination of the stream.
Okay, what if we get it?
Yeah, just look. You got another shout out, Miss Patricia Shelton, showing love.
Oh, that's Patricia, my lady. Yeah, I always say hi to her, man. She's mad cool. I see her too. I told you, if you're a person cool with me, I'll say hi to you on every channel. You see H Money, I'll say hi to you 5 times if I catch you on the channel, and it's only because I like you. If I don't like a person, then I just say hi. Well, not like, but I just say hi once and that's it. Because there's some people that do be like, why are you saying hi so much? I learned that, but that was like 5-6 years ago. Because I just was being happy, and every time I seen a person in the show, I say hi. But it's a few people that don't like that. Like they think they're either stalking them or whatever. So now it's like I just give you one salute. But now you, Reggie Owens, JTT, Callie, like if I'm a host of your channel, I have to pay you homage. Like if I got a wrench and stuff on your channel, I gotta pay you homage. Even if you don't say it back, at least you know I said it. You know what I mean? Gotta pay homage. But other than that, anybody else, you get one time and that's it. But if I'm on your show, I can get on your panel. You listen to my comments. Of course, I'm gonna say salute, bro. You know,
Face coverings are required on MBTO.
I got a question for you. Shout out to my boy Jesus Hernandez. Phil J gave you another salute. You got another salute coming from Jesus Hernandez. He said D Hodges with the gift of gab. You know what I mean?
Okay, I remember he said that comment the other day. I forgot what show I was on, but he said that. What up, D Hodges? The man with the gift of gab.
Next stop.
I wish I did. If I had a gift of gab, I'll be rich. I don't gab. All I do is just talk my mind, and I'm not gonna lie. Speaking my mind.
Face coverings are required on MBTO
Speaking my mind sometimes done got me in trouble. It done got me hated. But I don't know. I have this habit, and it's a good and a bad thing. I don't think about what I say before I say it. I just say it. When you say a statement, I don't think about
What could be trouble?
oh man, yeah. Aggravating. Why you so loud? Aggravating, dog. Time to move again, dog. This dude's hating, dog. Yeah. Not saying it, no, I love my dad and all, but damn, dude, it's like if I wasn't on the phone, he wouldn't be saying nothing. I bet you. But I'm on the phone talking to you. I'm on the phone talking to y'all this long.
Yeah, you talking to your people in the chat, man. Look, check this out.
I'm enjoying myself, man. I can talk to you all day. I only get an hour or two to talk to y'all. I love talking to you.
We're chilling tonight, man. We got the big fights, man, all night. Louis Ritson versus Miguel Vazquez. Then later on tonight, Teofimo Lopez versus Vasily Lomachenko. Hey, look, you got everybody busting up laughing again in the chat. Coco, Phil J, Jesus Hernandez in the building. Coco busting up laughing. Look, check this out, D. Hodges. Out of all these YouTubers right now on YouTube, give me the top 5 guys you want to smoke with, and you would love to debate them, and you'll pull up on them. You know, is it ego, boxing ego you want to smoke with? Is it a hater channel that you've seen? Give me a name of somebody you would love to debate or call out for putting out false narratives out here. Give me somebody's name.
I gotta see it first. I don't know who put in false narratives. I don't know because I gotta get. Because the only one I could say is, if anything, I gotta have another debate with El Jefe because I don't think I lost. He's my rematch, man. I want that run back. I don't. At least the draw. I felt like he had the judges and the crowd on his side, and I was spitting gems that night, bro. You gotta admit it, bro.
Yeah, you was.
It was at least a debate. I would call it a draw, but I want to debate Efe again, whatever his name is.
You got a channel. You can pull up on him on his channel if you want to, or I can set it up over here.
You gotta put his. I don't want to do it. I want to do it with my crowd. Nobody on this channel know me. I want to do it here at H Money, where we both can get on the panel and everybody knows us. I want that.
Fire. I'm gonna set that up. We could probably do it tonight on that.
No, I want to watch your next show. I don't want to
set it up in the title: D. Hodges versus El Jefe debate, and do it.
Yeah, that's tomorrow. I don't feel like debating. Once the fights come on, I don't want to debate. I want to talk about the fights. Maybe set it up for like a tomorrow Sunday. I could do it during football Sunday. I ain't doing nothing. But yeah, tonight I don't feel like talking unless it's commentating boxing. Other than that, not tonight, but tomorrow definitely.
So hey, do me a favor. Right here, I want you to call him out on live. You know, call him out for the debate.
Not at all. Just before we leave, just put his link in the channel. I want to subscribe to his channel. I didn't know he had one. Put up his link and I'll go sub and send him a message. You know what I'm saying? I don't.
D-Hodges want that smoke.
I'm not no third party nigga. I don't like third parties because third parties might get your message wrong. And now it's a different thing. So just put his link up and I'll definitely go subscribe to him too. I'll sub to him and I'll just leave it in his comments. Come battle me H Money's tomorrow. And then I'll let you know. And then, you know, you could text him too. But no, I got to do this myself. I don't like, I'm a grown man. I like.
You must didn't like the way he came at you that day. You didn't like the way he disrespected you. And
No, he didn't. No, he didn't disrespected me at all. There was no disrespect. We did not swear at each other. We didn't call nobody fanboys. I think that was one of the most friendliest debates ever. Nobody was a fanboy. Nobody was a BAN. Like me and him, we had a good debate. And it's the point that he only feel like he won. And everybody in the chatting crowd, if y'all remember that show, well, I know they're probably going to say him because he's 38-0. Lomachenko, they want to keep that record. So, you know, yeah, but everybody know that was at least a draw. There was no way he won. I was hitting him with gems. But like I said, it went 12 rounds, and that's why T.O. better knock Lomo out because I was getting him, but couldn't knock him out, so he got the decision. But in the chat, if y'all was there, shouldn't that have been a draw, or I should have won, or should he won? If y'all remember, because I know we kind of, you know, we kind of be high, drunk, we older now, so you might not actually remember the debate. But if any of y'all that remember, just would y'all call it he won, I won, or a draw? In the chat. But yeah, I gotta get that run back. That's the one I can't. If I took an L, I can't take another one. So yeah, me and if you said it, yeah, El Jefe. Yeah, me and him, we gotta get it on again. But it gotta be about something. But I don't care. I'm what you call a freestyler. I freestyle, dude. I don't plan my comments. You ask me a question. I don't know the question. I just answer it. Like I'm quick at answering questions where sometimes I answer it. I think that might have been the wrong answer, but then I don't care because if I said it, that's what I meant. I don't say sorry for things I say because I meant to say them.
Dang, you froze up, D. Hodges. He'll be back. D. Hodges froze up for a second. He on his way to go see his son, man, this Saturday with these big fights. Make sure y'all hit that like button right now. Hit the like button ASAP. Subscribe to the channel. Do all that good shit. We got some great fights going on in the sport of boxing. We got big fights. Alexander Usyk versus Derek Chisora. You back now. You back, D. Hodges. You good. You good. You good. Dang. But you had to wipe it off though. Yeah,
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to put down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some G, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest of streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fenty truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fenty buckle. Drink on my nigga, codeine in my limo, smoking. Fruit in my pillow like Skittles. All of you niggas won't pick up my drug. Put down the bill like school dismissal. This caught the bomb, no meals. Niggas try to shoot me on Hiller. You know I ain't lying, no simple. Money ever bitch that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Hunts with the weed, I'm tripping. Try to got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapa. Nigga, we passing like Rondo. Oh, Shane that we smoking gelato. Smoking that gang. The bitch with the A. She ride like 6 flames. We counting gang. I fuck them, you love them. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping the tan. Nigga, pull up in the chain. She alone with the sway. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, sell it dressing. Jugging finessing. Fuck the receipt.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. Nah, you never be fly as me, nigga. Nah, I used to put down a P, nigga. Yeah, just to run up me some G, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. Hey, I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Hey, listen up, listen up, listen up. Yeah, pull up and hop out that Fenty truck. Yeah, flex on these bitches with no muscle. Hey, you know it blood on my face. They get it, they get it, they get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loading my sweat through the ceiling. Yeah, I got this shit off a drug dealer. Yeah, rich all on me like I came out the bank. When we turned up, he just broke out a bank. Told my engineer don't time it down. Toss it to Pluto to break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangs to come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas witching, I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Rags, pants, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. 4 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clout it. Nigga, come through in the alley. Don't shit up a nigga like me, nigga. Nah, you never be fly as me, nigga. Nah, I used to put down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some G, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fenty truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it's blood on my Fenty buck. They get it, they get it, they get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loading my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off a drug dealer. Like Capi, you know what I'm talking about? Breeze work. Bobby Bird.
I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perk. Whipping the work. 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 Popping the perk.
Say that I cannot behave. I whip the word like a slave. Bitch got my big man like a fade. Call up base money get paid. We still want 200 for J's. All these ain't come out the store. And I just bought me a perk. I'm about to flex on the hoe. We put gelato on boats. We put gelato on planes. We put gelato in cars. We smoke this shit to the brain. I pop a perk, then I elevate. Get a new bitch on the elevator. Get the road talking hella steaks. She drop it out, give me hella cake.
It's money to shit. Working that bitch. Party like Swiss. Diamonds wet like a fish. Pull up with them sticks. Come fuck with the clique. We fucked on your bitch. She sucking the dick. I'm whipping the perk. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perk. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk. The money and power. I'm serving the pound. Smoking that sauce. She sucked for hours. My nigga got Z's. H money got bands. She popping them Z's. She fucking for cash. Whipping it, whipping it up. I'm popping it perk. Nigga the purple. I'm fucking with bomb. Smoking gelato. Call me a tone. Rats like the lotto. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perk. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk.
Let's get it, bro. We in here. We in here, but the fight's about to start. Joe Laws in this thing. Hey, Joe Laws is here, bro. Joe Laws, bro. Joe Laws on his way to the ring. He's been talking a lot of trash. Joe Laws been saying he want to fight Devin Haney. He been calling out a lot of guys. Now it's time to watch Joe Laws, man. Let's see if Joe Laws really about that life, man. It's time to see if Joe Laws really about that life. D Hodge is back. Joe Laws in here. What up, D Hodge?
Yeah, you know, I just like because our subway system is underground, so I guess I must have hit a certain spot where the satellite couldn't give me the connection. But I'm like, hurry up. And then it's weird because I had to go find somewhere to take the feed. But now I'm on, this is the Boston Transit System, the bus. Now I'm on the bus. So now I'm good. But yep, so what we talking about, baby? What was the last fight?
It's the guy right here fighting. I'm watching this fight right here. Joe Laws is a guy from the UK. Some people say he might be the next Ricky Hatton. He's been calling out Devin Haney for a very, very long time now. You know, he's fighting tonight. He's trying to make a statement in this fight, perhaps put himself in position to get a title shot against Devin the Dream Haney. So I'm scouting this kid right here, Joe Laws. He's a big-time trash talker. He's been...
But is the guy he fighting any good? Like the guy
he's fighting got 5 wins. He's fighting against an undefeated fighter. 5 wins, 2 knockouts, 0 losses. Ryland Charlton versus Joe Laws right here. Joe Laws from the UK.
Because if he go in there and do well, if he go in there and he do well, like, you know what I mean? If Teofimo and Haney stay running, he might could be Devin's next fight.
Absolutely. From the UK, he got a big fan base. They say he might be the next Ricky Hatton. Joe Laws got 9 wins, 5 knockouts. So right here, this might be his biggest test right here so far in his early career. This got to be Joe Laws' toughest test against Charlton. Joe Laws, 9 wins, 5 knockouts, undefeated. He's been doing a lot of interviews, calling out Devin Haney. He's been clout chasing Devin. Does he really want to fight with Devin? He only got 9 fights. This is his 10th fight right here. I think Devin Haney beats the hell out of Joe Laws. I think.
Oh, of course. But we need some type of somebody if Tio and Lobo don't want to fight.
He only got 10 fights, though. This is 10th fight. And it'll be like Devin just beat a bum. Oh, this guy only had 10 fights. But Joe Laws wants it. He can get it. Devin Haney, free smoke.
No, but I'm just saying, and I don't know about it, but Lomachenko, not bringing him up, but he beat a bunch of good opposition in his first 2-3 fights. They was like gun battles against good people. You know what I'm saying?
Round number 1 right here, D. Hodges. Joe Laws with a big right hand on Charlton. Charlton is coming forward. Charlton came to fight. Joe Laws is on the move. Charlton shoots the jab. Charlton with a jab to the body. Right hand, Charlton. That might be an upset. Charlton came to fight. Joe Laws with a right hand. And a jab upstairs by Joe Laws. Joe Laws, highly touted prospect in the Matchroom stable in the UK. Oh, big right hand by Charlton. Just cracked Joe Laws. Joe Laws with a left hook to the body. They going to war, D. Hodges. This fight right here is a war. Jab upstairs by Joe Laws. Just landed. Joe Laws with a left hook. Charlton comes back with a right hand of his own. Joe Laws right hand, left hook to the body. Joe Laws with a jab. They in the center of the ring. It's a war. So far, it looks like it's a war. Who wants it more? Jab upstairs by Joe Laws. Double jab by Joe Laws. Joe Laws using his footwork. Left hook to the body. Joe Laws is hurt. Charlton just hurt him. Laws is hurt. Charlton with the body shots. Nasty left hook to the body. Just hurt Joe Laws. Oh, my God. Joe Laws.
Sound like he ain't fighting Devin Haney.
He just got hurt with a nasty left hook. Man, his whole body just turned red after he got hit with that left hook. Charlton is going for the upset. Joe Laws is in trouble doing all that clout chasing, calling out Devin Haney. You forgot about your opponent. Charlton is all over him.
I told you, bro. That's why I love it. I swear to God, my most exciting fights are the one where I don't know both people. Because if I know one and I don't know the other, I usually don't get upset because I know pretty much who's gonna win. But I love it when I make a pick and I don't know both fighters. I just either the guy with the tattoos or the other one. But I ain't even gonna say that one. But
look, another left hook to the body, D Hodges. If Joe Laws comes back, he didn't go down though. He stayed up. He got hurt with a left hook to the body. Oh, that was a wicked left hook by Charlton. Charlton with a double jab. Right hook. Give me 1 second. Charlton with a right hook. Joe Laws comes back with a jab and a left hook to the body of his own. Charlton left hook dropped Joe Laws. Joe Laws just went down. Left hook upstairs. Charlton just dropped him. D Hodges, you're a fucking genius. You're a fucking genius. Because you said, who's the guy he's fighting? Is he any good? And once I looked into who he was fighting, like, yo, he's going against an undefeated guy. Joe Laws is on a run. Jab upstairs. Charlton wins round number 1. Listen, Charlton hurt him. He hurt him with a left hook to the body. Then Charlton dropped him with a left hook upstairs. Unbelievable. Joe Laws went down for the first time in his career right there, D Hodges. The first time in his career, it was a wicked left hook to the body.
So now if this dude 5 and something could put you down, imagine if Haney would have hit him.
Hey, that's what I was saying.
He probably wouldn't have got back up. He would have been doing, if Haney hit him in the body like that, he would have been doing a Rosario.
Dang. It was a left hook to the body. Then he hit him with a left hook upstairs. Man, I wanted Devin Haney beat the hell out of Joe Laws for talking all that trash.
Yeah, if he's getting beat like this by a 5-0, they're not even gonna make that fight.
This guy been calling out Devin Haney for years, cloud chasing after Devin Haney, and he's out here getting beat by Charlton. Charlton comes back with a double jab to start off round number 2. Oh, Joe Laws in trouble, bro. They was trying to build Joe Laws up. Double jab upstairs by Charlton again. We gonna have an upset. It looked like an upset. It's a 6-round fight. Left hook just hit Joe Laws again. Joe Laws got clipped again. Laws is on the ropes. Charlton with a double jab upstairs. Or is this kid Charlton just good like this? This is crazy, bro. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Joe Laws getting his ass whooped.
But if a guy got 5 knockouts, 5 wins, 2 knockouts, he has punching power. It's just them 3 people, he probably couldn't knock them out because they probably moved awkwardly. But yeah, if you lose to a 5-0 and you're 10-0, you better not even think about Haney. You better
he's been cloud chasing, bro. That's what's going on. He's been cloud chasing, gone bad. Joe Laws with a right hand upstairs. Left hook to the body, Charlton. Hey, give me 1 second, D. Left hook to the body again by Charlton. Give me 1 second. Charlton hurt him. Joe Laws is in trouble. Joe Laws went down for the first time in his career. Joe Laws with a wild right hand just missed it. Those body shots are really hurting Joe Laws. Give me 1 second, D. 1 second, D. Those body shots are really hurting. Joe Laws is on the ropes. Laws is on the ropes. Charlton with a left hook upstairs. Charlton is looking to finish Joe Laws. Joe Laws going to have to dig deep in this fight and try to come back right hand. Charlton lands again. Joe Laws with a right hook upstairs. Left hand to the body by Joe Laws. Joe Laws with a left hook. He just blew it.
That other stop was over the bridge. That's way up there.
What a fight. What a fight. Let's go. Charlton is walking him down. Joe Laws with an uppercut. He shot the uppercut. Joe Laws right hand. Right hand by Joe Laws. Charlton with a double jab upstairs. Wild left hook by Charlton is off target. Joe Laws is doing much better in round number 2. He's trying to move around and trying to avoid the power of Charlton. Left hook Charlton. Charlton got him on the ropes. Dang, Joe Laws is in trouble. Right hand upstairs, Charlton. Charlton with a 1-2. I want to see Charlton go uppercut and continue to go to the body. Right hand lead by Charlton, and Joe Laws in trouble. Left hook upstairs by Joe Laws. Joe Laws with a big shot. Joe Laws with another left hook. Dang, Charlton with a left hook to the body. Oh, it's a war. This fight is a war right here, bro. This is a hell of a fight right here. Charlton is coming forward. Charlton, right hand, Charlton lands Uppercut Charlton. Left hook to the body, Charlton. Joe Laws is on the ropes. Charlton putting the pressure on him. Left hook upstairs, Charlton. Joe Laws with a wild left hook and missed it. Once Charlton throw the uppercut, Joe Laws dig deep in that round right there. But damn, what a fight. This is a hell of a fight right here. Joe Laws is tough his test. Charlton got a nasty cut over his left eye. A cut pops out of nowhere on the top of the left eye of Charlton. Charlton doing great work, and now he gets a cut.
I gotta help him.
Cut out of nowhere. Unbelievable. He said, H-Money, this is a bum. You want to fight Haney? Listen, this the guy that said he want to fight Haney, you damn fool. He said he want to fight Haney, you idiot. And I told you Devin Haney knocked him out. Devin Haney will beat anybody at 135, including Vasily Lomachenko or Teofimo Lopez. If any one of these guys stop ducking him and get in the ring and fight him. Joe Law's been calling out Devin Haney for years, and he's out here getting beat by Charlton, which lets you know Joe Laws was clout chasing this whole time. Round number 3.
He might have thought he could. Some fighters think they
a lot of guys clout chasing quarterboxing like Keith Thurman, Teofimo Lopez. A lot of guys clout chase.
Mikey Garcia thought he seen something.
Like Gary Russell Jr. been clout chasing for a very long time. A lot of guys do that.
Chases, I'm talking about when people think they seen something, and that guy that's 10-0 seen something, but this 5-0 guy is giving you problems.
Yeah, round number 3. I got you, D. Let me do the commentary. Left hand by Charlton landed. Joe Laws, you can tell he doesn't have a chin at all. His chin is not good. Uppercut by he's down. Right, he's down. Oh, a right hand just dropped Joe Laws. Joe Laws know where he's at. He's wobbled. He's looking at his corner. Joe Laws gets up. Right hand. He doesn't know where he's at. He's back to his feet. His nose is broken. Charlton finished him. Joe Laws dives and tackles him. He just dove in from nowhere. The fight is over. He spit his mouthpiece out. Oh, he just spit his mouthpiece out trying to gain time. And the referee, they cheating. He spit his mouthpiece out. Oh, my God, bro. And they taking forever to put his mouthpiece back on. They over here giving him extra time to recover. Come on. Finish him, Charlton. Finish him. Right hand, Charlton. Left hand. Uppercut, Charlton. Laws don't know where he's at. Charlton, left hand. Charlton going for the finish. Left hand to the body. Uppercut. Dropped him. Third time in the fight. The third time he went down. He doesn't know where he's at. The referee looking to stop the fight. He's out. He's out. Joe Laws just got knocked out. Joe Laws got knocked out. He's been knocked out. D. Hodges at home with his family. D. Hodges. He got knocked out. Joe Laws knocked out. He's been knocked out. The clout chaser knocked out. The guy who's been clout chasing Devin Haney. He's been knocked out. The clout chaser Joe Laws is still out on his back. He got knocked out by Charlton. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm happy I'm watching these fights. I'm happy I'm doing my homework because this guy, Joe Laws, has been clout chasing Devin and Dream Haney for years. Been clout chasing. And now he just got knocked out. I wanted Devin Haney to knock this kid out, bro. I can't lie. I wanted Haney to knock this kid out, bro. Crazy. Crazy. Joe Laws gets knocked out by Charlton in round number 3. He was knocked down 3 times in this fight. He still doesn't know where he's at. His trainer has to lift him up. He doesn't know where he's at. Joe Laws gets knocked out. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. This is the guy that been calling out Devin Haney, clout chasing his name, and he just got knocked out. I know Devin Haney gonna have fun with this. Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. This kid Joe Laws just gets sparked out, bro. Been clout chasing my boy Devin Haney for a very long time, and now he gets knocked out. Clout chasing gone bad, bro. Unbelievable, bro. You've been worried about Devin Haney this whole time. You should have been worried about Charlton, who just knocked your ass out. He gets smoked. Unbelievable performance by Charlton in this one. Upset. This might be one of the biggest upsets of 2020. Top 5 upsets. Got to be top 5 upsets in 2020. Joe Laws gets knocked out. Joe Laws just got knocked out. He got dropped 3 times in this fight. He gets knocked out in round number 3. He still doesn't know where he's at. You know what I mean? That's why you can't be overlooking no opponent, bro. You can't overlook no opponent. It was a big right hand to the temple. Temple shot like a Andy Ruiz punch on Anthony Joshua. One of those type of punches. Right on the temple. Charlton knocks out Joe Laws. I can't believe what I just seen, bro. I can't believe what I just seen. Hit that like button right now. Everybody hit the like button. One of the biggest clout chasers in boxing gets smoked. He looked back at his corner. He got dropped. He's looking at his corner. His corner told him to take his time. They told him to spit his mouthpiece out to buy time. He tried to spit his mouthpiece out. He still got knocked out. And look, hey, listen, J8, the dude spit his mouthpiece out, right? Joe Laws spit his mouthpiece out. Referee gave him extra time to recover. Still got knocked out, bro. They gotta fix boxing, bro. This man spit the mouthpiece out. That was intentional, bro. Everybody know that was intentional. The referee gave him extra time to recover, and he still got knocked out, bro. But one thing, bro, that idiot Joe Laws, they going hard on Joe Laws right now. Everybody going hard on Joe Laws right now, dog. You might as well, bro, doing all that damn clout chasing. They said that idiot Joe Laws was using Haney's name to promote himself. And now look what happened. You know, now people going to make fun of him. You've been calling out Devin Haney this whole time, and you got knocked out by Charlton, and you get knocked out by a guy named Charlton with only 5 fights. What you think Devin Haney would have did with this kid? Damn, bro, I wanted Haney to punish this kid, Joe Laws. Joe Laws ain't never going to get him a Devin Haney fight. Now, you ain't never going to get you a Devin Haney fight now, bro. Oh, man. Damn, be careful for what you ask for, bro. Be careful for what you ask for.
What you got, bro?
What up, B-Hodges? You just got knocked out, bro.
You know what's funny, bro? I'm chilling here with the Deontre, Boo Boo's nephew. Because you know he's from Rhode Island, you know what I'm saying? I'm chilling here with his nephew. Yeah. I don't know. I tell him.
You gotta get an interview with me and Demetrius Andrade. You gotta hook me up with Boo Boo Andrade, bro. Dang. Joe Laws just got knocked out, y'all. Joe Laws just got knocked out. Charlton knocks out Joe Laws. Joe Laws knocked out. Where you at?
Because no.
You fell off. Come back, bro. Come back, my boy. Come back, D. Hodges. Joe Laws knocked out. Joe Laws gets knocked out. The chump killer. Everybody hit the like button. Joe Laws just got knocked out, y'all. I can't believe what I just witnessed. Joe Laws just got knocked out. The biggest cloud chaser in the UK, bro. Another UK cloud chaser gets knocked out. We just seen Dylan White get knocked out, who's been cloud chasing Deontay Wilder. Dylan White got knocked out, who was cloud chasing Deontay Wilder. And now Joe Laws gets knocked out. Hey, take a look at the man that knocked out Joe Laws. I want y'all to take a look at the man. This is what he looked like real quick. That's the man that knocked out Joe Laws. Charlton right there, bro. Y'all just seen what he looked like. Y'all just seen what the man looked like. What up, D. Hodges? Come back. Why you leave, bro? The man got knocked out. The man just got knocked out, dog. Joe Laws gets knocked out. Clout chasing gone bad, bro. Kendrick McClain, what's up, bro?
What's good? What's good?
What you thought about that knockout right there?
It was flush knockout, flush knockout. Shit was crazy.
Yeah, well, what you thought Joe Laws been calling out Devin Haney for years, and then he got smoked.
He not there. He trash. Terrible.
You see me?
Terrible. What's up? What's up, bro?
Just say hello to
Hi.
That's Boo Boo's nephew.
Yeah, I'm his nephew.
For real, man, your uncle, he's a great fighter.
Yeah.
His father's brother.
I see him almost every summer.
For real, when's the last time you talked to him?
Like this summer? Yeah, this summer.
For real, man. Hey, I'm one of your uncle's biggest fans, man. I think your uncle's one of the best fighters in the world, bro. For real. Your uncle can fight, man. He's one of the best fighters in the world. He's the champion. Man, for real. You hear me? Your uncle, bro, can fight, man. He's one of the best fighters in the world. Can't nobody beat your uncle. You hear me?
Yeah.
Man, I tell your uncle H Money said what's up, man. Tell your uncle H, there's a guy named H Money. You need to go to his YouTube channel. Tell your uncle, you know what I'm saying, come talk to H Money.
Okay.
For sure, man. Hey, be proud of your uncle, bro.
You know they got to get back to their Fortnite. You know you can see it in his face. They want to get back to that Fortnite, but I had to go get him. Like, yo, Boo Boo's nephew.
Yeah, he a youngster, man. You know, hey, I told you got to be proud of your uncle, man. Your uncle one of the best in the business.
Yep, I was telling him that. Yeah, I told him that's why I had to bring him on. I'm like, this is Andre's nephew. You always talk about him, and I knew it. I forgot. But then when I was like, oh, and then when my cousin told me like his uncle's a boxer, I said, oh, that's Boo Boo's nephew. I definitely gotta let H Money meet him because you are biggest Boo Boo follower ever. So I definitely had to, hope it brought a little bit to the show,
Yo, D Hodges, look at your boy Joe Laws on the canvas. Knocked out. Oh man. He just got knocked out.
He definitely ain't getting no Haney fight.
He ain't shit, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's just like how you know what I mean?
I talked to him too much.
Hello?
Sorry.
He's not that good, bro. He's been clout chasing for a very long time. You gotta focus on the fighters in front of you. But D Hodges, remember?
Hater. Oh yeah, but yes, sir.
You remember you told me you was like, yo, H Money, who is the guy Joe Law's fighting? Who is the guy he's fighting against? And I told you he's fighting against this guy Charlton who's 5-2. But until you told me, until you asked me who he's fighting, I didn't pay that guy no attention until you asked me who he was fighting.
I told you he has a chance. If you're 5-0 with 2 knockouts, that means you got 3 decisions. You gotta have some type of skill, and I don't even know who the guy is, and I ain't even predict the fight, but that's why I said we never know what happened. And
hey, speaking of Devin Haney, look, speaking of Devin Haney, look on the screen. Speaking of Devin Haney, look what they just moved it. Look what they got on the screen though. Speaking of Devin Haney. You see the champ?
Yeah, well, he could forget about that fight now. He got knocked out in the second, third round. He ain't getting no Haney fight.
Then they got a Devin Haney commercial. They just made a Devin Haney commercial for his fight with Gamboa. Sick, bro.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah, but damn, I don't know. I told you I don't really.
You're breaking up, D Hodges. You're breaking up. You're breaking up right now.
There you go. Sorry. It don't matter. In my opinion, it don't matter your record. It don't matter. It can be 13-10 with 13 knockouts. You still got. That's what I was trying to, like what I was saying. It's about your knockout ratio. How many people you knocked out, however many wins you got. You know what I mean? So if a person's 6-0 with 4 knockouts, you got to take him seriously. But I bet you that Joey guy took him lightly, got in there, and got his ass whooped. At the end of the day, no, my lady. You're still my new. Yeah, but at the end of the day, dude, like, I don't go by records no more. I just watch the fights, man, because unless I know you're like a somebody that ain't gonna lose, then, but yeah. Oh yeah, you got to be careful of every opponent because people done been knocked out by people with losing records. That got to be the worst. 13-26, and he knocked you out. That's horrible. But yeah, boxing's mysterious, and that's what keeps boxing in life. Because we could say we're gonna win, but like I said, we truly don't know. Lomo might knock out. Lomo might knock out Tio, or Tio might outbox Loma. Like, boxing is a mystery. You never could predict. You know, boxing is one of the most unpredictable sports. Basketball, you could pretty much pick the Lakers. In my time, you could pretty much pick the Patriots. But in boxing is one sport where you could pick a winner, but then they don't win. And then they got stopped in a horrible fashion. So I don't know. I just pick it. You know, it's not like I don't bet, but I don't care if I lose a pick. Losing a pick means nothing. I ain't gotta pay no money. Hey, I was wrong. Yeah, I was right. But then sometimes I got them upsets on your show. And I was talking good shit. When I get the upset, I talk good shit. Yep, I told y'all. But I can't do that now because I didn't do a pick for this fight. So I can't do that now.
Yo, what up, Rap Star? Salute.
Oh, sorry, my man. I didn't know you was in the show. My fault. I didn't mean to be long-winded.
Yo, Rap Star Joe Laws just got knocked out in the UK.
Holy shit, man. I'm not even watching them fights. That's crazy.
You know who Joe Laws is?
Yeah, I've heard him. He's coming up, man. He was calling out some fighters not long ago.
He was calling out Devin Haney. He just got knocked out by a fighter we never heard of before. Charlton just knocked him out. And he was talking all that trash about Devin Haney, and then he just got knocked out.
What are you watching it on? DAZN?
Yes, sir. You know I'm Mr. DAZN, my brother. You can watch it. I'm gonna put it in the private chat. Look.
I'm not
look in the private chat. I'm gonna put a link where you can watch it at for free.
To this.
I'm listening.
Go to Eddie Hearn to tell him that you're the only one who's representing Eddie Hearn. Everybody else is hating on Eddie Hearn, but you always representing Eddie Hearn.
Absolutely, Eddie Hearn is a great man. He comes from a great family, and Eddie Hearn is doing a great job for the sport of boxing.
Wow, everybody in America gonna start hating you, bro.
Hey, you know, I don't care about what, like I said, I don't care about what other people say. I don't watch other people's bullshit channels or nothing like that. You know what I mean? I come from the streets, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been hated in the streets. I've been in shootouts. Like, you know, I'm not worried about what nobody on the internet is saying, bro.
But I gotta tell you this, man. I've been smoking some people, and some of those little kids have been telling grown-ass men over boxing they want to shoot them in the head. And they'll be
that's what I told you, bro.
No, but listen, bro.
But I'm not worried about what goes on with those other channels, bro. I told you. You know what I mean? Just leave that stuff over there.
Yeah, I had to put them straight,
about
man.
The fights.
I had to put them straight, man, because we're talking about strictly boxing. We don't want no internet gangster shit going on here.
But let me tell you, Joe Laws just got knocked out, bro. Joe Laws was talking all that trash about Devin Haney. He was saying he wants to fight Devin Haney, lied and said Devin Haney was ducking him. And now he just got knocked out by a fighter we never heard of before. Just got knocked out by a guy with 5 fights. That's what happened to Joe Laws. He just got sparked out. You know what I mean? Just
Holy
got sparked,
shit.
bro.
Was it like a proper? Was he asleep? Was he asleep?
He got dropped 3 times. He got hurt with a body shot. Then he got hit with a right hand to the temple, like how Andy Ruiz dropped Anthony Joshua with a right hand, something like that, right on the temple. And then he got back up, got hit with an uppercut, went down, spit his mouthpiece out, try to get extra time, and then he got flatlined with a big uppercut, and he was out. He was laid out on his back. He tried to get back up, but he couldn't, bro. He tried, and then he just got. It took him about 5 minutes to get back up. He didn't know where he was at. But Joe Laws was all talk, a lot of bark with no bite, bro. And man, I'm just mad because I wanted Devin Haney to whoop his ass, but it seemed like somebody already whooped his ass now, man. He already got knocked out, you know. So that's what it is, man. People need to focus on the fighters in front of them. They can't be focused on these other guys. Can't be focused on the guy ahead of you. You know, you got all your energy on Devin Haney. You forget about the guy you're fighting. Charlton knocked you out. Should have kept that same energy with Charlton, bro. You know what I mean? But that's what happens. You know, main event, we got Ritson versus Miguel Vazquez. Also on this card, we got Savannah Marshall who's a great women's fighter. I think she could be a champion. She was the last person to beat Clarissa Shields. So Savannah Marshall's a hell of a fighter.
Yeah, man. And you know what? I gotta tell you, bro. The fighters that you keep representing, you representing all those boys which are coming up, and that's a good thing because a lot of people are just showing us all the fighters which are relevant today. You're showing us the fighters which might be relevant tomorrow, and that's important.
Absolutely. There's plenty of great talent in the sport of boxing. Right now, we got the next fight, Mark Leach versus Quayas Ashfik
I've never
in
heard
the
of none of them.
UK, bro. Big time fights in the UK, man. I appreciate Mr. Eddie Hearn, Matchroom Boxing. Shout outs to DAZN. You know what I mean? We got some big fights coming up in the sport of boxing, bro. And then later on tonight, Teofimo Lopez, Vasily Lomachenko. I'm looking forward to that fight. I got Lomachenko dominating Teofimo Lopez. Lomachenko wins by unanimous decision.
Yeah, if anyone wants to take any more bets, I've still got some money riding on Lomachenko. So if anyone wants more bets, just contact Rapstar. I'll take the bets.
Oh, that's easy work, man. That's easy work for Lomachenko, man. That's easy work, bro.
I mean, I don't know about easy. There could be a couple of tricky rounds in there, but I think Lomachenko
easy work, bro.
Lomachenko gonna work him out, and once he works him out, that guy gonna start missing and hitting the air. He's starting to start punching places where, you know what I mean, Lomachenko know how to deal with that with his boxing IQ. He got to know how to deal with that. And that guy, Teofimo Lopez, he going in one game plan. He's only got one game plan. He don't have another game plan. He going there to knock him out. That's too easy for Lomachenko.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said it's easy work.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are still riding with Teofimo, but, you know, I look at it as a business point of view. I don't feel confident with my money on Teofimo at the moment.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know about boxing. That's the thing. There's a lot of people that don't know shit about boxing.
Well, you know, at the end of the day, bro, I think some people you like to use their heart, and a lot of people riding with their heart. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of people that don't know shit about boxing. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko gonna make it look easy. I think Teofimo Lopez is a hype job. I think Teofimo Lopez is an overrated fighter. I feel like his power is overrated. Y'all hit that like button, man. We getting ready for the main event of the evening coming up very soon. Louis Ritson versus Miguel Vazquez, 12-round fight for the WBA Intercontinental Super Lightweight title at 140 pounds. What do you think about Louis Ritson as a fighter?
You talking to me?
Yes, sir.
Man, I'm going to tell you, bro, I'm a student to the game. I'm going to start. I haven't even watched Louis Ritson much. I haven't been watching him. Have you been watching him?
Yeah, I watched him fight before. He only got one loss on his record. You know, I feel like that right there is a learning experience for Louis. I can see Louis bouncing back. He's got 20 wins, only one loss at 140 pounds. I feel like he's a contender. At this stage of his career, he's a contender, and he's looking for a title shot.
Gotcha. Who's he fought that we know? Do you know anyone he's fought that we know?
Nah, he hasn't been in there with no top guys yet. You know, he's still a young fighter. He's getting better and better. He's ready to get a title shot. He's ready to get a title shot. I believe in Louis. I think Louis is a very tough. He's a tough customer. He comes to fight. He has tremendous heart. He's a warrior. He's a warrior, and he wants to smoke.
What weight is he in?
One loss. He's never been knocked out before.
What is he? 140 pounds?
Yes, sir. 140 pounds. Oh, he beat Roby Davis Jr.
Okay. You beat Roby Davis Jr.?
Yes.
What are you talking about? That's a name on his record there, bro.
Yeah, I just that was the last fight that I saw from him. It was Roby Davis Jr., but he hasn't beat like a champion or nothing like that. But he beat somebody.
If I'm not mistaken, if you're into worldwide boxing, if I'm not mistaken, there's a boy called Conor Benn. He's been.
Conor Benn. Nigel Benn's son.
Conor Benn is up and coming, bro. And I know people who know him and they train with him. Just keep an eye out for him. I'm just letting you know. Just keep an eye out for him.
Your flight said H Money. Do you think Devin Haney outboxes Lomachenko? Yes. I think Devin Haney is faster, stronger, quicker, younger, taller than Lomachenko. I think Devin Haney is the best fighter in the world. Yes. I think Devin Haney outboxes Lomachenko, and this is the reason why Lomachenko vacated his world title. You know, Devin Haney is the biggest threat. I feel like Devin Haney is the only one that can beat Lomachenko at 135 pounds. I think Devin Haney is the only guy that can beat him at 135. You know,
Eddie Hearn's putting pressure on the WBC. Eddie Hearn wants them to announce that they can't move away from Devin Haney. They got to recognize Devin Haney. And what Solomon's not even talking about Devin Haney. So that's not right now. They got to recognize and they got to acknowledge that he's still there with the belt.
I mean, Bill Haney did say he talked to Suleiman on the phone. He says Suleiman, you know what I mean, does recognize Devin as the true champion. We haven't heard anything come from Suleiman's mouth directly. We're going by something that's a report that somebody has reported. You know what I mean? So I'm waiting to hear that come out of Suleiman's mouth directly. That's what I want.
That's what I'm saying, man. Eddie Hearn's, like he said, they got to announce it. If they announce it, then it becomes international. We got to see it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we all know Devin Haney is the WBC world champion, like Errol Spence Jr., Tyson Fury, all of the top champions. You know, the franchise label is a status. It's not a championship. Devin Haney is the world champion, just like Gary Russell Jr., just like Miguel Burchell, just like Jermell Charlo. There's only There's only two franchise fighters. You got some background noise, rap star.
Is it me? Are you sure it's me?
Yeah. It's only me and you on the line.
Let me come out and come in a minute. Let me come out.
All right, come back. Shout out to rap star, man, out there in the UK, man, keeping it true. Keeping it true. This guy says, laughing my ass off. He's a bum, and he's been exposed. Davies Jr. is a bum.
Yo, am I static?
Yo.
Can you hear me now?
Yo.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I think it's only when I talk. When I talk, I probably need to put you on mute because, like, when you talk, it's no static. But when I talk, and on your side, it equals static. But we'll figure it out. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I got to respect that you've put me on the panel with Mr. Haney directly. I've heard it from first hand from Mr. Haney. I can only respect that, bro. So I'm only going to send respect your way. And if there's some people in the boxing game, I'm going to send them your way because you show respect to the boxing game. So,
yeah, man, I'm doing a great job, man. Thank God. I'm blessed by the best. And we working, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't have time to be arguing with people and talking about this person and that person. Nah, man, we come here to talk about the great sport of boxing. And Devin Haney is the real champion. Devin Haney is the world champion like Tyson Fury. He's the world champion like Errol Spence Jr., like Jamal Charlo, just like all the champions, like Jose Ramirez.
Yeah. I just hope
Jr. All these champions with the world title. Floyd Mayweather was a world champion, WBC world champion. There's never been an undisputed champion in the history of boxing who had a franchise belt.
Yeah,
never ever.
They changed that last couple years ago.
Change what?
They put people into the franchise belt. They changed the game.
That was about a year ago. It's not a belt. The franchise's status is not even a belt. Devin Haney got the belt. He got the world title. You know what I mean? So, like I said, Muhammad Ali was the WBC world title. Larry Holmes, WBC world champion. Roy Jones Jr., WBC world champion. The belt that Devin Haney got. When Devin Haney came into the sport of boxing, he wasn't trying to become a franchise champion. He wanted to get the same belt that Muhammad Ali, Lennox Lewis, all the great champions Roy Jones had, Bernard Hopkins. He wanted the belt that the legends, the Hall of Famers had. Not this new bullshit they got. So Devin is the real champion, bro. And the whole world knows that.
And to be really honest, if we take away all those fake belts, and we just keep the 2 or the 3 serious belts, we would have less champions and the truth champions, not all these certain fake champions just getting belts which are not even recognized.
You got too many belts in boxing, bro. You got
Too
about
many.
6 different belts. You got 6 belts, man. I can name all 6. You got the
It's
I'm
crazy.
talking about world titles or 6 real
That's
belts.
crazy, bro.
You got the IBO belt. You got the IBF, WBA, WBC, WBO. You got the Ring Magazine. 6 belts. Ring Magazine, WBO, IBF, IBO, WBA, WBC. So there's six belts in boxing, bro.
It's too many belts, bro. Too many.
It's all about money at the end of the day because you get a belt, you have to pay section and fees, man. You have to pay section and fees when you become a champion. So, you know, you got to be paying it. If you're a champion, you have to pay, you know what I'm saying, the sanctioning bodies. So it's all about money at the end of the day. That's why you got so many belts. Well, why do fighters get into the sport of boxing? So they can become champions. You know what I mean? So if a fighter is offered a title shot to become a world champion, they're gonna take it, bro.
Yeah, I get that, but it makes it so confusing for the people who don't recognize who the real champions are. With UFC, what I like, there's only one interim champion and one main champion, and that's it.
Hey, look, my boy Danny the Great said IBO is a fraud belt. I like that IBO belt. I ain't gonna lie, I like that belt. That green belt, man. Anthony Joshua got that IBO. I like that IBO belt, bro. Legends had that belt. Antonio Tarver had the IBO. Ricky Hatton, Floyd Mayweather, Bernard Hopkins, Anthony Joshua, Triple G got the IBO.
Giving us a history lesson.
The IBO belt, bro, is a serious belt, man. You got even Stephon Fulton is an IBO champion, man. So,
hey, yo,
hey,
Twarnie, how long you been in the boxing game? How long you been in the boxing?
I mean, my whole life I've been watching boxing, man. My dad was a huge boxing fan. When I was a kid watching boxing with my dad. You know what I mean? I was probably like 3 years old. I was a baby watching fights, man. You know what I'm saying? So I watched every fight you can think of, man. Sit back, watch it, still watch history of the sport of boxing. You know what I mean? And we still learning. But yeah, that IBO belt, if you look at the rankings in the IBO, is actually better than a lot of the rankings in the other sanctioning bodies.
Yeah. I mean, personally speaking, a lot of people don't like to recognize the IBO.
I do. I recognize the IBO, but you got other belts that's bigger, like of course the WBC, IBF, WBA, WBO. But right under that is the IBO. IBO is a belt that, you know what I mean, that I recognize. I recognize the IBO as a world title, bro. And the IBO, you got champions like Anthony Joshua with that belt, champions like Triple G, the Klitschko brothers had the IBO belt and wore it with pride. Lennox Lewis had the IBO belt and wore that belt with pride. You know what I mean? So, yeah, legends, Hall of Famers carried that belt, bro.
And if you got the IBO belt, you can challenge somebody with a WBC or a WBA now because you're standing there with your status. Am I correct?
No, I'm not sure. I'm not gonna speak without knowledge. I need to get the president of the IBO on the channel if I can, man. Try to reach out to him.
I mean, how many IBO guys have been challenged or challenged the WBC guy? We have to. Do you know that? Or you don't?
I mean, Anthony Joshua is about to challenge Tyson Fury. He got the IBO.
Yeah, but that shouldn't be happening. I'm sorry to say, Deontay Wilder got to make some noise. He can't let that fight slip. And if you're going to let that fight slip, that will decredit Deontay Wilder. He got to make some noise.
Go in on him. Cook him up.
Man,
Go ahead.
I don't care. I went on to some American shows already today, and they told me, you're right, rap star. He do need to make noise because we only know him like that. He's always made noise. By him being quiet and letting the fight slip, it decredits him. It decredits the situation, bro. He can't let that happen. Fucking Tyson Fury's got the title. Well, come back on there and be Deontay Wilder. Start screaming. Because if you're going to tell us he's changed now and he's quiet and he don't want to say nothing because he's had enough of all this bullshit, well, that don't suit his credibility. That's going to make it worse. So that all those accusations and all that crazy stuff that we've been hearing is going to look even worse. It's going to look like he's ducking. I'm sorry if you don't like what Rapstar's got to say, but Rapstar's going to say what he feels. Everybody's got their own views, but that's my view.
So do you feel like Deontay Wilder is ducking his third fight because he let his contract expire? Do you feel like he did that intentionally because he really didn't want to smoke with Tyson Fury in his third fight?
No, he can still get the smoke. If he comes on, if he starts coming on and starts showing us what he feels and what he wants to do, and starts shutting down like he does with that bomb squad energy, he need to show us that he's ready for the fight. And then they'll say, look, Deontay Wilder's not letting it slip. So we can't say that unless he comes up. But if he doesn't say nothing, then it's going to look like a duck. But right now, I need to hear something from Deontay Wilder.
Do you feel like Deontay Wilder is avoiding his third fight?
Well, it looks like that right now. But like I told you, like I said, he got to make some noise or it's going to be like that. So we don't know anything right now. There could be a fight made with Al Heyman. Al Heyman might have something in his pocket. And he might have told Deontay Wilder, look, I got this fight. You just need to be quiet, focus, and train. We don't know if there's something going on behind the scenes. Because if it is, that's the only reason why Deontay Wilder's quiet. That he's, for the first time in his life, he's trying to focus and not go out there and make all that noise. Then I won't say, then it won't look like a duck, because that's the fight. But if that's not happening, because Al Heyman put a lot of pressure on Eddie Hearn. Al Heyman didn't even let, Al Heyman put so much pressure on Eddie Hearn. He rided those belts until the end. So Al Heyman's got a lot of power. If Al Heyman wants to make this fight with Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury, it's going to happen.
Do you feel like Deontay Wilder, deep down in your heart, is ducking his third fight? Honestly.
I mean, I don't see why he should, though. Because this is the only time he can redeem himself. Let's remember this, bro. I might be from England. Deontay Wilder's got a crazy, powerful punch that can knock anyone out. We can't forget that. Yeah? So right now, if he's going to be quiet and let this fight slip, it's going to look like a duck, international, worldwide. It's going to look like a duck.
Well, they said the third fight has slipped already. They said that the contract has expired. Bob Arum spoke on it. Eddie Hearn spoke on it. And Eddie Hearn had said that Deontay Wilder and his team are responsible for his contract expiring. And people are saying it looks like a duck. You know what I mean? Tyson Fury fans are saying that he's ducking. He let the contract expire because he had no fight in that third fight.
You got one of these type of
Said he wanted no smoke.
Yeah, but nothing's been announced officially right now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Absolute verse 2. I got this for the background.
Yeah, I got it. I put him on mute.
Yeah, I said we don't know. Nothing's officially been announced, right? And at the end of the day, Tyson Fury's got his belt. He needs to come on and make some noise. And if it's not him, then Al Heyman better have something in his pocket, because we know how powerful Al Heyman is. And if he lets that slip, then it's going to look like a duck.
Yeah, you keeping it real, man. I appreciate it.
I like Deontay Wilder. H Money. I'm going to send you some pictures. I got videos with Deontay. How about if I tell you I sat with Deontay Wilder? I don't want to speak too much. I like Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder, I just like the way he's flamboyant and he's loud and stuff. But him being quiet doesn't suit him, bro. It doesn't suit him.
Speak on it. Go ahead. Break it down. Go ahead. I'm listening.
You know what I'm saying? People making excuses for him to be quiet now. So what they're saying is, oh, no, he's got to be quiet now because he doesn't like what's going on and all the negative energy and all that. Well, that's where Deontay Wilder's is strongest. He comes and tells you how he feels. So right now, I don't want to see him dancing. I don't want to see no videos about him showing us this or showing us that. I just want to see him talk about the fight. Because I like Deontay Wilder for what he brings to the table. While he's in that ring, he's got that one punch. Well, all I'm saying is, bro, that this don't look good. And if he lets this fight slip, it's going to look like a duck. Then everybody can start making more excuses for him. Y'all can make as many excuses as you want for him. It's just going to start making him look more weak. Yeah? And that's not Deontay Wilder's personality, and that's not Deontay Wilder's persona. That's just not how he is. So you got to show me something while you're quiet. You better come out with something really good is the reason why you're quiet. You got the fight, haven't you? So if you've got the third fight, then you deserve to be quiet.
Yeah, man, that's not Deontay Wilder's type of energy. Usually he's very outspoken.
Yeah.
A guy that talks a lot of trash and talks a lot of shit and backs it up. You know what I mean? I thought, you know what I mean? I thought we probably would have heard from Deontay Wilder by now, but we haven't. I feel like Wilder should come out, do interviews, communicate with his fans, call
Yeah.
Tyson Fury out. You know what I mean? Say he's gonna knock out Fury. Say something. You know what I mean?
And not only that, you just announced that you fired Mark Breland. Well, then I was expecting a huge announcement after that. Does that make sense to you?
Absolutely.
I mean, you're telling us you're firing the guy who kind of like, you know what I mean, which you tried to tell us that you were going to do before. Now that's negative. As far as I'm concerned, that's negative. Well, tell us something positive now, because we're not hearing nothing from him, and that makes it even worse. And I've got to tell you, I'm just going to keep it real. All the boxing in England saying that he's capping now. He don't want to fight, because what happened? We heard a lot of these excuses for a long time. Okay, there was a lot of excuses. There was a lot of conspiracy theory. Well, come and make it right then. Come and make it right then. What's all that about?
That stuff is crazy, bro.
Yeah, look, man, I'm an all-round boxing fan. And like I told you, Deontay Wilder is a great guy. He gives fans time. When I met him after the Mikey Garcia fight, he was taking pictures with people, being loud, bomb squad. I can't see that energy anymore, Mr. H Money. There's no energy from him.
Dang, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, and you know, there's a lot of Deontay Wilder fans out there that I'm telling you, in their heart, they're upset about it because they don't want to say nothing. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
They're pissed. It's like they don't even know what to say, so they're making excuses. It's simple, bro. Stop making excuses for Deontay Wilder. We need Deontay Wilder to become Deontay Wilder, because he's going to speak sooner or later anyway. If he's not going to speak now, what do you want him to do? Speak after the fight when Tyson Fury's already got another fight on the contract? That's going to look worse. Speak now. Don't speak later.
You know what they say? Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Yeah, like Devin Haney is not waiting for Lomachenko and Lopez to fight and say, oh, I'm going to call the winner out. He's been calling them out way before the fight's even announced.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, rap star, bro. It's unfortunate, man. We want to see the third fight. Fury's ready to fight. Fury's been training. Fury's in good shape.
Hey, let me tell you what, though, H Money. The third fight is huge. It's massive. It's the biggest blockbuster of our generation.
Damn, man. I want to see that third fight, bro. I think Wilder should have.
You know how much money there is? How much money do you think's on the table for the third fight, bro?
Pretty sure it's more than that second fight. You know what I mean?
100 million minimum. In Saudi Arabia, Eddie Hearn's already said it's more than 100 million they're getting if they take the fight, if they take it in Saudi.
Too bad that third fight ain't gonna happen, man. Contract has expired.
What you saying? Are you already telling England? Let me tell you, let's make this right. Are you already announcing the third fight is not going to happen?
From my sources telling me Deontay Wilder's contract has expired and the third fight is not going to happen. Tyson Fury is moving on to fight Anthony Joshua for undisputed. So if the England should be excited about Joshua versus Tyson Fury, Fury's going to take a tune-up fight. Joshua's fighting is mandatory Pulev. Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua in 2021 will be next.
He shouldn't have let it happen. Deontay Wilder shouldn't have let that happen, man.
Who do you blame? Do you blame Deontay Wilder for letting his contract expire in this situation?
Man, Deontay Wilder shouldn't let that happen, bro. He's got such a powerful team around him. It just seems something seems wrong, man. It don't even seem good. It seems really bad on his limelight, man. They're gonna just say he's ducking, man. It is what it is.
Who gonna say he's ducking? The fight fans, the boxing world.
The fight fans are gonna start saying that he's. And let me tell you, the same people who made an excuse for him is the same people who are gonna turn on him, and that's how sad this business is. Boxing is a lonely man's sport, and especially if you've been watching it with your dad. You know how many boxers they always get hated on when shit's not going right. Boxing fans are the worst.
Look, check this out. What do you think about some of Deontay Wilder's fans saying Tyson Fury is the one avoiding the third fight?
Man, they're gonna
Tyson
make
Fury
those
one
look.
saying he's moving on.
Well,
Do you
bro,
feel like
they
Tyson
gotta
Fury's
say
taking the
something.
third fight?
They gotta say something now because he's quiet. So we gotta start hearing some other things about it. We're gonna start hearing other excuses, other conspiracy theories. All I'm saying is Deontay Wilder should have shut that whole situation down by signing the third fight. He's getting a lot of money. He's getting life-changing money. He's getting 40, 50 million, and he's going to represent, and then he can become the number 1 or number 2 heavyweight, regardless. Because he has still got a really good chance. His fighting style has got a very good chance against Anthony Joshua. And his fighting style can beat Anthony Joshua. So I don't know what he's doing. I just don't see why he's not taking the third fight unless he don't want the fight, and that don't seem right with that don't even sit right with Deontay Wilder's the way he is. That don't even seem right.
Do you feel like Deontay Wilder? Do you think Deontay Wilder ducked Anthony Joshua and that the zone offer for $120 million?
Well, I think Deontay Wilder at least was calling out fights before. I know Deontay Wilder was chasing the Anthony Joshua fight. And Deontay Wilder started to, come on, every other week and telling us how Anthony Joshua's ducking. That put pressure on the situation. That's how Deontay Wilder is. He puts pressure out there. So,
but when Anthony Joshua was willing to fight Deontay Wilder, when the zone came with $120 million offer to make the fight, Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua, and Deontay Wilder turned down the $120 million. Did you feel like that was ducking?
I don't know what was going on behind the scenes because Shelley Finkel and all the rest of them were telling us a different story again, yeah?
Where are these guys at? Where are Shelley Finkel? Where are these guys at now since Deontay Wilder lost to Tyson Fury? Where are these guys when the third fight is canceled? When Deontay Wilder's contract has expired? Where are these guys? That's what
somebody said in England the other day on an interview. I can't remember. They said that Al Heyman is such a superior businessman in boxing. He won't let that fight slip. So we don't even know what's going on. If you're telling me the fight definitely has slipped, then you're announcing it because people have said it's not totally done yet.
Listen. The contract has expired. This is according to Hall of Fame promoter Bob Arum. According to Eddie Hearn, who has confirmed this, we haven't heard anything from Wilder and his team, which leads me to believe that this fight is no longer going on, bro. And Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury will be next. So everybody hit the like button and buckle up for Undisputed. This is what we wanted to see, right?
For sure, we want to see that fight.
Yeah, and where is Shelley Finkel? Those guys that told Wilder to turn down $120 million. And Deontay Wilder said he betted on himself, and then he ended up losing to Tyson Fury and getting stopped. I mean, so did he bet on himself and lose the bet because he lost to Fury and he turned down $120 million? So you lost that on all that money and you lost your belts in the process.
Well, you already know, and I know, yeah, that there's a lot of politics in boxing. But I'm going to tell you this, bro. Nobody's going to get a busted eardrum and get damaged like that to lose any fight. Nobody's going to take that kind of pain and that kind of a punishment to lose any fight, bro. Nobody. That's damaging. That's damaging for the rest of your life if things don't go well. That tissue in your head, bro. Boxing, don't take boxing for a joke. Boxing's not a joke. When people tell me that boxing can be fixed, I just don't believe it, bro. I don't believe it.
I mean, they've been having fixed fights. Judges have been corrupt. You had corrupt referees. You've been had stuff like that going on. But all I'm saying is, Deontay Wilder said he betted on himself. He ended up, end up backfiring on him. Should have took that money, that $120 million that the zone offered him, man.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying, right? The damage that Deontay Wilder took there, yeah, that could be lifetime damaging. We don't even know this, yeah.
Hell yeah, of course.
Yeah? And they're even saying the same thing about Rosario. I mean, what's that guy's name who fought Jamel Charlo last 3 weeks ago? What's his name again?
Jason Rosario.
Yeah, Rosario. Some guys in England told me, "Oh man, he just folded for the money." I said, "Listen, bro, when you take a couple of punches like that, you don't know. Sometimes your body can't react." And he just folded because he couldn't breathe. I said, "Look at him, man. He looks like he was going to go in a coma." You just can't say that when you know what the problem is. There's too many fake boxing fans who don't even know what boxing is, bro. And there's too many fan-friendly fans who just like certain fighters and they just speak about those fighters. So for me, they don't know what boxing is when you say that people just fold over. I mean, I watched that fight twice. Now, Rosario was getting hurt in the last couple rounds before he folded. You know that? He was getting hurt.
Absolutely, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man, if you haven't already, man.
Hey, why can't people send you super chat, H Money?
I don't have it, man. I ain't gonna lie. I appreciate anybody that does want to support, but you know what I mean. I just come here and do it for the love of the sport. I don't do it to make money on YouTube, bro. I just do it for I love boxing.
Yeah, but you got to set that super chat up, man, so you can pay for your drink and pay for your Cali or whatever you got to do. You should be setting, because others, I send super chats to places because I like showing love for boxing. I love encouraging boxing. So it'll be nice to see if you get some super chat down the line, bro.
Yeah, you right. I appreciate it, bro. We got to get the channel
you got
monetized.
Bill Haney coming on your show. You got boxers coming from proper underground places. You got other professionals coming on. We got to get you to that point, man.
Yeah, it's cool. Like I said, you know what I mean. I welcome it, but I don't do it for the money. But yeah, I feel you, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, bro. Only 18 likes on this video. Come on, man. We should have had way more likes. But yeah, you right.
Come on with that like and subscribe, man. Come on with that like and subscribe.
And you're right, Rapstar. You're right. We gonna try to get the channel monetized, man.
Yeah, because you know what? I got this guy, who's in China, funny enough, and he came in England to train. We can even get you to speak to the Chinese. You know what I mean? This whole big platform thing's gone huge. This whole YouTube thing's big for boxing. There's a guy in his house who's not even known. But if you come on your show, people will know him. Do you see what I mean?
Absolutely.
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't even know who that DeAndre was. I don't know. I've never seen his fight. But now that you mentioned his name, a few people are gonna click on YouTube and start checking his fights. And when he fights next, people are still gonna watch him more.
DeAndre Neal, man, the Matrix.
Yeah, man. We never knew who. I'm just saying, there's tons of fighters out there who need exposure because boxing's a hard game. They always make it hard unless you're special. So that's where we need platforms.
When you gonna start your channel, Rapstar?
You already know. You already know. That's why I'm coming on your channel and I'm just educating myself. Rapstar's coming. Rapstar announced it last week. You didn't know that? Bro, I'm coming with my friend and we're gonna be rolling in and out of boxing gyms. So what we're gonna do, obviously I'm busy right now, but we're gonna go in and out the underground boxing gyms and show you what's going on in the other side of the game.
Oh yeah, you creating a buzz out here, man.
Yeah, bro, and I'm creating a buzz with people which are sensible and got an IQ. I'm taking people for what they are. I'm not taking people for what hate I'm listening to. I want to know for myself who individuals are on this YouTube game. Are you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here. I just switched to my phone real quick. But yeah, you creating a buzz. It's about time you got your channel going. Because,
yeah, but I'm talking to a couple of companies. I just don't want to come like that, bro. I'm talking to a couple of betting companies. I want everybody. See, I'm a businessman, H Money, and that's why I asked you to send me your digits the other day, because I got some companies that I want to be able to support them, so people can either bet through them, certain things they can do through them, so that I can support them as well. I got to feed my family, bro.
I got you, bro.
You were supposed to speak to me, man. I had some London boxer who I can put your way, but I think you got busy yesterday.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. We're gonna be on this stuff. We're gonna be on this thing all day today, man. You know what I mean? With these fights and stuff. We got a fight about to start right now. So right after this fight gonna be Ritson is fighting right after this. And then we get into the Lomachenko Teofimo Lopez card. So we getting closer and closer to Loma versus Tiafimo. It's about to start. That card's about to start like in 2 hours, 2 hours and a half. Damn near 2 hours from now. The Loma Tiafimo stuff about to start. So Danny DeGray said Colin Smith, Billy Joe Saunders don't got the boxing IQ or ability to hang with the slick ring IQ adjustment of an American style.
Yeah, no, but like I said, there's a lot to learn in this boxing game, man. You always think you know it all, but you become a student because boxing always evolution. There's always changes. There's a new generation. You've got to keep, you know what I mean? Things change.
Absolutely, man. We got this big fight coming up right here, the co-main event of the evening. So Savannah Marshall looked like her fight was canceled. I believe somebody tested positive for COVID, and that fight, you know what I mean. So now we're getting ready for the next fight. Mark Leach, 14 wins, only 3 knockouts. He's 1 loss, 14 wins, 3 knockouts, 1 loss, 1 draw. Mark Leach is a slick boxer, traditional boxer.
Okay.
Traditional boxer. Let's see.
So this is on DAZN, yeah? What you're watching is on DAZN.
Yeah, I had put it in the private chat as well.
No, I've just walked into one of my places. I'm gonna put DAZN on while you're on the phone. Give me 1 sec.
I bet. Yo. I bet. So he's going to give.
Hey, where you at? Where you at in America? Where you at?
I live out here in Memphis. I live in Memphis.
Okay.
I'm from Los Angeles, but I live in Memphis.
Awesome. Yeah, mate. You sound
so we're getting ready for this. We're getting ready for this co-main event of the evening. We ready, bro? I think this fight going to the scorecards for sure. 2 fighters where they don't have that much power at all. So I can see this fight going to the scorecard. Yo, dang rap star, I'm about to do the commentary for this fight right here. You got some background. So when I talk,
listen, you do your thing, man. I'm gonna watch maybe a little bit of this fight, yeah, and I'm gonna be eating some lunch. So I'll catch you later.
I come back for the Loma. Make sure you come back for the Loma fight.
Yeah. You take it easy, bro. I'll catch you in a bit.
I come back, broski. Appreciate it, bro. Rap star in this thing, man. Round number 1. We got round number 1 underway. Leach versus Ashvik. Ashvik versus Leach. Ashvik with a jab upstairs. Ash with a jab, double jab upstairs. Ash. They going at it, man. 2 very fast fighters in this 10-round action. 10 rounds in this one. Leach comes out with the jab of his own. Jab upstairs by Leach. Leach with a counter right hand. Ashvik with a jab to the body. Live in the UK with it. Shout outs to Eddie Hearn, Matchroom Boxing. Ashvik with a double jab, left hand, right down the pike. Next, we got the main event of the evening. Louis Ritson coming up. Leach and Ashvik. Ashvik with a jab upstairs. Leach with a left hook. I want to see Leach go to the body. Leach need to start making that investment going to the body. Jab upstairs by Leach. Just landed. Big jab by Leach upstairs landed. Double jab by Ashvik. Leach on the move. What up, D Hodges? Salute. My boy D Hodges back up in this thing.
I had to go, I had to, go in hiatus for a minute, you know what I'm saying? I just had to do a bunch of things and I forgot I was still on camera mode. That's crazy. You forget. Sometimes you can actually forget you're on camera mode and do stuff. And you be like, then you go back to your phone and you're like, damn, I was on camera mode. Yeah, but I'm back though.
For sure, man. I'm in this co-main event right here. We got Leach versus Ashvik. 2 fighters, pretty much feather-fisted fighters, you could say. Feather-fisted guys. What you burning? What you burning, nigga? What you burning, nigga?
I love pillow-fisted. What
you blazing?
You get more of a boxing match, in my opinion.
I'm asking what you blazing, though, nigga. What you blazing, nigga? What you mean? Who? Nigga, I said, what you smoking, nigga? What you blazing? What you burning?
I don't know. Called good. I don't know.
Some of that goodie.
It's called King Louis.
Dang, you smoking exotic. You smoking exotic on a Saturday, nigga, on a fight night.
Because there's no such thing as Reggie in Boston no more. I was a Reggie ass nigga. I'm gonna keep it real. But now you don't know weed dealer down here got regular. None at all. It's either loud or nothing. But let me find a Reggie dealer. I'll go back. But no, I did that once. And now when I did it, it's like by smoking the loud for so long, Reggie does nothing. Like it don't do a thing at all now. So now I gotta stick with the loud. But before if there was Reggie, I still be on regular because this loud shit, you get too little bit for too much money.
Hey, look, I gotta ask you a question. Could you set up a debate between me and DT3? I want to smoke with DT3. You can set that fade up for me. I want to smoke with him. Tell him.
Next time, just remind me because I think he only comes on once a week. But no, I ask him. I'll tell him, hey, yo, H-Money want to debate you.
The next time you join his panel, be like, yo, man, this is one of my friends, a friend of mine, H-Money, Mr. DAZN is calling you out to a debate. So are you willing to step up to the
show? You'll go to his show, you go to yours.
Come to my show. So H-Money is calling you out. He's willing to debate you anywhere. So H-Money.
Right, I got you. I got you, bro. Even if you don't accept me in the show, I'll leave it in the chat. He'll see it. Because I got on today.
He lets you on the panel all the time, though.
No, not today he didn't, because he had other people on there.
For real?
So I guess he was like the Stormy Beeman show, like, you know, when it's them the only three that's on the panel. So, but I definitely, no matter what, I could definitely leave it in the message if I can't get on, because not everybody.
Listen. I only want you to tell him while you're on the panel because he ain't gonna read that message. So I want you to join the panel and tell him H-Money is calling you out.
I got a wrench, dude.
No, but I want you to do it on the panel, though.
But I'm saying if I can't get on it, I'm gonna leave it. I gotta hope some people.
Then you breaking up, dude. You start breaking up.
That's why
you froze up, dude.
I love you, and that's why I love
you froze up, dude.
No, and I love Reggie O, you, and World Combat because y'all let me come on and talk. I love shows that come on.
Yeah. All I'm saying is I want to smoke with DT3, and I want you to join the panel, like how we on the panel right here. No, I'm saying, just listen to me. I want you to join his panel, and when you get on his panel, I want it on audio so the people can hear your voice, and I want the people, everybody to listen to you say, man, H-Money is calling you out to a debate like that. He said, are you willing to take that smoke? Don't duck H-Money. H-Money says you're ducking him. H-Money told me that.
And that'll sound good. He said he'll come to your show to debate you. So, yeah, I got you.
I'll come to your show, or I'll come to his show.
Yep, it'll be better go to his. It sounds
better.
H-Money's
willing to debate you on your show, or you can come to his show. H-Money just wants smoke with you.
Got you. Believe me, I definitely will. Because I want to see this. I want to see that one. Shit. I want to see that one. God knows it's gonna be a good one.
Who else could you set up a debate with? You could be kind of like my promoter.
I don't mess with nobody else but him.
You could be my promoter anyway.
No, now I'm saying and I block me. That's my famous line on any channel I go to. Then I'll go out and then I'll go back in, and if my comments deleted, that means I'm hidden and I just won't subscribe. He's the only one that gave me a wrench, so he's the only one I got a wrench with, and he accepts me because I'm LDBC, and you know he really don't get along or whatever. But like I said, I'm not.
He's a cloud chaser.
I know because I gotta know. Let me just say something real quick. I'm LDBC all day. but I still go to other channels. So what if they don't like LDBC? That's because somebody did something to him. Obviously, I didn't do nothing to him. So,
He's cloud
he's not
chasing.
doing just-
But listen,
so he's not
LDBC don't even talk about this nigga. He's cloud chasing.
Oh, I'm not worried about him. I don't worry about nobody. I told you, he's the only other channel that's not LDVC. Every other one is LDVC all day. And it's just because I get a chance to debate.
That guy's an LDBC cloud chaser, bro.
That's I know, and I be getting up on there and I debate with him. That's why I think he didn't let me on today. Cause I be debating with him when he say stuff. I be like, yo, and I be happening to tell niggas, dog, yo, LDBC, we won community, but nigga, everybody is a different person. There is people in LDBC that don't like each other, and we supposed to be family. And it's a bunch of, and that's I'm just saying, everybody is a different person. So just because he's bad from the LDBC, don't mean he's bad, because they might not like each other. That's all I'm saying. I don't go with all that, whatever. Either you accept me or you don't.
Look at this. Check this out. Look at this comment. Look at this comment. Danny the Great said H Money is the boogeyman. And look what Danny the Great said. He said H Money will make DT3 quit like Devin Haney made Tank Davis quit.
Oh, of course I got you. Of course I got you, nigga. I can't go against the grain. Oh, of course I got you.
Tell them to come over here to this panel. Tell them H Money's calling you out. H Money will come to your platform. H Money just wants to get you in a ring. H Money wants smoke with you. So H Money says you're ducking him. H Money is calling you out. H Money wants you. H Money wants to put pressure on you, bro. Are you gonna duck? Is he gonna duck like Gary Russell did?
But I'm just saying though, if you don't let me on the panel, I'm still gonna put it in the chat. Because
just wait for him to put you on the panel. Don't do it in the chat. I only want you to do it on the panel. So even if you gotta wait a week or two, whenever you get a chance to do it, you just let me know. Like H, I finally got on the panel. He finally.
I got you. I got you, baby.
He's been you on the panel for the past 2 weeks though, because I've been seeing you on there.
Yeah, he didn't let me on. He didn't let me on today, so you're not guaranteed.
Yeah,
I didn't get on.
Man. He's fake.
Oh, I know. I just like to debate him because he's I debate for the LDBC. And I do well because I say LDB salute. What LDBC person you will see on his channel with a wrench? Because I defend us. I don't defend us in a biased way. That's why everybody loves me. You see every channel I go on.
D Hodges, let me just say one thing before I go. Jamal Charlo just came on 1 minute ago. I got the video calling out Demetrius Andrade. He's finally speaking. He called Demetrius Andrade soft, and he said he ain't even in his league. So just watch that. I'll be back later.
He's alive.
But before you go, Rap, can I ask a question real quick, H Money? I just want to ask him a quick question.
Go ahead.
Yo, how much money are you betting on the fight now? Because every channel I'm on, you're on there betting people.
Man, they're all soft. YouTube's got no money, D Hodges. They got no money. They're soft.
And I could co-sign. I've been on like 6, 7 shows. And you was like, yo, I'm taking bets.
Let me tell you what kind of man I am, D Hodges. I send the money to all the people on their platforms. So if they don't pay my money, I'm going to put them to name and shame tomorrow. I'm going to put them all over the internet tomorrow if they don't pay my money.
That is the truth. And you was, because you was on World Combat. You was on a bunch of.
I'm giving all of them money.
Yo, he was, bro. I swear to God, like 6, 7 channels on. That dude was in there, like, yo, because don't you got like 900 on the line already?
1180 now. I'm at 1100.
Okay, because I remember the last conversation. It was at 900. So
no,
yeah, yo, this nigga ain't lying. This nigga ain't lying, Ace. This nigga's on everybody's channel.
And you know what I've done, D Hodges? I'll take the picture of the money which goes to their account. I'll take everything. I'll keep it all.
And you got Loma, so you're fine.
Hey, listen, D Hodges. If I lose, then I lose. I'm not scared of losing.
But it's a good chance you're not, though. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Let me say this real quick, Rapstar. I want Rapstar, stay on this line until I come back real quick because I gotta do something. You and D, I just chop it up. Give me about
all right, yeah. Let me help D Hodges know what's going on. So D Hodges, I go to every channel and I offer to bet because it's I'm trying to see how the YouTube betting thing works. Now, what I'm doing, if they want to bet me, I'll send the money on a Cash App. I'll take the picture of the Cash App. Then I'll send the email out to the person who's given me the email. So I'll keep all what's it called? I keep all the evidence for every bet. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah, because I told you that's why every time you're on the show, I co-sign for you because I am a witness to how many different shows you've been on betting.
No, thank you, D Hodges. I respect that you're vouching for me because you know I'm the real one. I'm the real one.
You are. You've been running the campaign of bets.
Yeah, and I'll be putting internet gangsters to shame. When they can't talk about boxing and they're talking, they want to shoot people, I'll put them to shame. I'll show them they can't talk to me. They got no intelligence. They're little kids trying to be gangsters wanting to talk about boxing. I'm not interested in them shows anymore, D Hodges.
Oh, yeah. That's the point that I don't know how people get so angry over the internet.
Yeah, they can't even.
Because they be like, I'm gonna come and see you, nigga. Dude, you're not coming to see me, nigga. You live in goddamn Georgia, nigga. You live in Georgia. I live in Boston, nigga. How are you coming to see me?
Well, I'm just
letting say you that. Now I can understand if we're in the same state or city, then you can say it. But I see people threatening people like they're gonna drive all the way from California to Boston to come beat me up. Like a lot of people are fake. Because you never know. I think some of them people flashing the guns, they could be fake guns. We don't know if they're real.
And let me tell you something, D Hodges. We don't come on YouTube to flipping act like a fucking idiot. You don't come on YouTube to start wanting to be a plastic gangster. You come on YouTube to have intelligent.
But at the end of the day, everybody come to YouTube for different things. It's entertaining. So everybody come for entertainment. They know they could, but you know, they probably soft in the streets, but now I can get tough on a computer. You gotta expect that. It don't bother me. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just don't waste my energy or I don't.
Yeah, you don't. That's all. I only waste my energy if it's deserving. If it's not deserving of my energy, I am not wasting it at all. Hell no.
Yo, D Hodges, we're never going to agree all the time, but there's a way to disagree and just be gentlemen or men about it. That's it.
Yeah, because I be watching disagreements that it's a bitch ass niggas, and I'm like, I've never done that. And you heard on that channels, I don't do that. I know how to talk to people because I'm 40 years old. So I know how to talk to people. I know how to talk to people without, you know what I mean? And I know how to phrase it so there's no way they could take it the wrong way. Some people just say stuff. Some people just say stuff to say it. I phrase myself so you know exactly what I meant, you know? So you can't say, oh, my fault, I didn't know what you mean. No, I make sure you know what I mean before I say it.
Let me ask you something, D Hodges. Let me ask you a question. Can you hear me?
Sir.
When boxers go into boxing, they go into boxing without even talking to each other. Even sometimes they talk about each other's families and bad. But when they finish boxing and they have a good hard fight, they shake their hands, don't they? Most of them.
Oh, you have to. That's called build up the fight. You see how you think Ricardo Mayorga's fights did so well? He'll smoke at the press conference. He'll push the person. You know, Mayorga was a draw because of his press conferences. Oh, I definitely want to see this fight now. He done pushed in, cigarette smoking. Yo, Mayorga was very disrespectful. Press conferences, weigh-ins, and that's what draws the fights. Because I'm just saying, if they wanted to, the Charlos could start a fake beef. If they never would, but they could start a fake beef and people feed into it.
Well, that's the same thing I'm telling you about boxing fans and boxing critics. If you guys can have a conversation and heated debate, you should be able to just deal with the debate like grown-ass man.
But see, you know what the problem with that is?
What is it?
And you know the problem with the young people and even older people, because older people too. Nobody never want to admit they're wrong when they are.
Hey, why can I hear so many dogs?
I keep
hearing
it
so many
simple.
dogs.
If you outget me, I'll be like, all right, you got that. But gems, you could be spitting gems. You could still pull up on your phone and be like, yeah, see, that's the article, and they'll still argue with you. Like, that's when I give up. Like, ain't no more. I'm showing you evidence, and you're still saying and arguing. I say you got me. If you can spit more facts than me, I'm a man. Yeah, you got that, bro. It's easy. You don't gotta do all that arguing.
What I'm saying is, if people got a problem with each other, let's stop showing hate. This is why rap stars coming in the game. We need to get you to live debate with each other and be grown ass and just shake your hands after that. End of story.
Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck.
I can't hear you, bro. We're losing you.
People so you can't change people. People don't change themselves, no matter what message you put on.
Yeah, but sometimes you can put in, two grown men can have an intelligent conversation. We don't need to be hating and start showing videos about stupid shit. You know what I mean?
And that's because one of the persons wasn't a real grown man. At the end of the day,
I think
you got one grown man.
Barrier. I think it's to do with the communication barrier, and then so many middlemen go in the between and start spreading the hate. Do you see what I mean?
Oh, the middle people are the worst.
Yeah,
they'll spread some shit you didn't even mean like that, but now they'll go back and tell it and throw an extra word or two in you didn't even say. Like, damn, I didn't even say that. How they? Yeah, the middle people are the worst.
Look, man, everybody's got their own kind of people they like. I like Showbiz, I like Punch, I like H Money. I like a few shows out there, bro, because they talk, but even between each other, they can talk good talks if they want to. You know what I mean?
True.
We don't need to go on bias, and we don't need to go on like everybody's better than everybody.
Of course not. But like I said, at the end of the day, a person will argue their point to that point because they don't want to be wrong. People don't want to be wrong. And if people, that's my only message to the people is if I forgot what I was saying.
I'm saying show more love to the boxing and less hate. We should show more love to the boxing game.
Oh yeah, because I told you, and I tell people that will make every show sucky. If everybody agreed, that don't make no show.
And then the little plastic gangster kids will run away because they know that their voice is not getting the hate. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, you gotta have controversy. That's why everybody loves the FTV show. Controversy. That's why they love H Money show. Controversy. Sometimes
what you're saying is, D Hodges, when Rapstar gets his show, he needs to have a 1 day for the free smoke day. Is that what you're saying?
Oh yeah. just make sure you keep it language friendly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they shut you down now, bro. They shut you down these days now.
I know. So just long as you keep it language friendly, you're fine. Cause I only tune in. I only tune in to BFGB because I know he's gonna have me rolling. He has me laughing that whole. You ever been to BFTVs before?
Man, there's so many channels, man. They didn't give me the same respect like H Money, so I don't support them no more.
Oh, but I'm saying if you ever
H Money's been a grown, he's been a grown ass man with me. He showed me a lot of respect. He puts me on the podcast with the fighters. He lets me speak to the trainers. So he's given me nothing but respect. You know what I mean?
Yep, he's giving it to me too. Oh yeah.
So I'm always gonna speak good about him. For me, since I've been on this YouTube game, H Money's been really, like a real grown man to me. Treated me like really good. So far as I'm concerned, he's a good dude. Now, if others have got problems, then that's nothing to do with me.
Oh yeah, because see, he'll tell you when he come back on the show. He'll tell you I see he be in all the chats. So he'll see. I defend him when
Yeah,
people
and
talk when
look,
people talk bad because I'm not gonna come to your show and mess with you, and then just because I'm on another channel, I start agreeing. Ask him. I'm pretty sure he done seen many times where I was up there riding for him,
and
and
you know, there's other
and
channels which won't ride with him.
I could have lost my wrenches, but I still defended him, and I still got my wrenches. Ask him when he come back. I'm his biggest defender.
Okay.
I defend him in the panel, in the chat, and all that.
Well, I've been to a couple of shows, and you know, I hear that there's some differences, but I just told them one thing: if there's a difference, y'all need to speak about it. You know what I mean? And if there's a real difference, then y'all need to debate about it instead of, you know what I mean? So that's the way I approach it, because I don't. It's like I'm just new to this game in the YouTube. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's what I said. I'm interested to see what your channel's gonna be like. Because believe me, dude, I can start a channel. I got 35 subscribers already, and I don't even got a channel. And 35 people,
Well,
I guess by
D Hodges, my channel's going to be a lot to do with betting.
Yeah, well, I can participate, but I don't bet. That's one thing. I don't
respect.
I don't gamble. You know what I'm saying?
And listen, D Hodges, when I do put a channel out, I'm gonna be doing giveaways. So like I'm gonna make it a bit different. I'm gonna do quizzes. So like if you answer the right answer, I'll send stuff to your house. You see what I mean? I'm gonna make it a bit different.
Yeah, I gotta do your show well. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So every week or every 2 weeks, I'll do a giveaway.
Yeah. So I'm trying to free. You see, back in the still now, motherfuckers are calling radio all day trying to get them tickets. The radio will get like 1,000 and something calls before they say you got a winner. You're our 1,000th caller.
Yeah, you got to show love back to the subscribers. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, definitely. You do. The people that pay Cash App and everything. Oh yeah.
It's like if Bill Haney gave something to H Money to give away, it'll be nice, or just something different. You know what I mean?
Damn. Yo, tell H to come back on when the fights come on.
I'm telling you, D Hodges, you see what I'm saying? I'm letting you know.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying my phone's at 13%. I'm about to let it charge and get back on when the fight start. Let H Money know my phone's about to die, but I'll definitely
I'm
back
about to go as well, man. So
okay, I'll give you bro on your channel. Know what I'm saying? If I definitely got you.
All right, man. Yo, D Hodges, I'm gonna catch you up soon. Yeah.
You already know, bro. You have a good day, my nigga.
All right, bro.
My brother. Sorry, my brother.
Respect to you. Later.
Man, ain't nothing left. Yeah, how y'all leave, man? How y'all leave? I told y'all to hold wait for me. But we right back, bro. We right back, bro. We back up in this thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Main event coming up next. We got the main event coming up next. On God, bro. You dig what I'm saying? H Money, Mr. The Song back again. How y'all gonna leave, bro? I told y'all it's all good, bro. You know what I mean? Lewis Ritson, you know what I mean? Lewis Ritson getting ready versus Vazquez, bro. Miguel Vazquez, Lewis Ritson coming up next. Then he got dropped again. He dropped him again. He's just bullying his ass. Damn, Leach is too much for this kid. He count that as a knockdown. They out here trying to rob this kid, bro. That wasn't a real knockdown. Leach bullying this kid, round number 8. And then we get ready for the main event of the evening. And then it's Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez. And then we got Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez coming up, bruh. You dig what I'm saying? It's finna go down, man. We got a great night of fights. Leach all over him, bro. Leach all over this kid. Leach pulling this one off. Leach got this one in the bag. On God. And that's on God. You feel me? You dig? Mm-hmm. Shit finna go down, bro, on God. Shit finna go down on God, bro. On God. Hit that fucking like button, bro. On God. Hit that like button. We finna turn up. You heard me? Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez coming up next. You know H1, he had to give you a double header, man. You know I had to give you a double header on God. Shit finna go down, bro. Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez coming up next. I got Lomachenko dominating Teofimo in that one. Leach all over him, man. Leach is dominating this fight right here, man. Let me see what y'all talking about. Leach gonna win. Leach whooping his ass. Leach is just bullying him. It ain't just like he just whooping his ass like that. Leach is using some dirty tactics in this fight. Referee scored 2 knockdowns in this one. They gonna give it to Leach, bro. He said, no Mastenko, T.O. female battle of the Haney Duckers. Facts. 2 Duckers getting it on, huh? Lomachenko gonna whoop his ass, though, bro. Teofimo Lopez not that good, bro. He overrated. People always talking, oh, Teofimo got power. Where was that power against Nakatani? He didn't have enough power to knock out Nakatani. Who was Nakatani? You know what I mean? Teofimo Lopez is an overrated fighter, man. Dang, Leach just got cracked with some shit. Leach just got hit with a 1-2. 15 seconds left in round number 8 in this co-main event. It's the co-main. Left hand upstairs just landed. Hit the like button, y'all. Let's get those likes up. T.O. is a one-trick pony. Facts. A one-trick pony. You know what I'm saying? It said Nakatani exposed T.O. flat-footed self, bro. Nakatani exposed Teofimo Lopez flat-footed self. One-trick pony, man. You know what I mean? We seen what happened to the last one-trick pony. Hey, Danny the Great, we saw what happened to the last one-trick pony. If you know what I mean. You know what that one-trick pony shit means, bro. You only got one chance of winning is landing a big punch. That's why I always go with the boxer, bro. I always go with the slick boxer over the puncher, always. Skills wins fights. How many times did Floyd Mayweather say that? The best ever, Floyd Mayweather. Skills wins fights. The slick boxer always beats the puncher. Muhammad Ali versus George Foreman. Who won that fight? Muhammad Ali. Boxer versus puncher. I'm taking boxer. Muhammad Ali versus Sonny Liston. Muhammad Ali was the boxer, and he beat the puncher every time. Muhammad Ali or Ernie Shavers. The boxer always wins, bro. I'm telling you, skills wins fights. Floyd Mayweather versus Maidana. Floyd Mayweather versus Cotto. Floyd Mayweather versus Shane Mosley. Floyd Mayweather versus Canelo Alvarez. The boxer always wins. This dude said Wilder laughing my ass off. Yeah, man, that one trick pony stuff, bro. That ain't the way to go. Hit that like button though, man. Let's get those likes up, bro. I want to see y'all get those likes up for your boy H Moolah, man. Man, we light right now. Them likes is real light right now, dog. Tiafimo is emotional. He cried on TV, bro. Yeah, he cried like a biznitch. He cried like a biatch. T.O. is a crybaby. That ain't great funny. He said T.O. needs to get a new dad. Dang, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna do that much. His dad do be capping, though. I ain't gonna lie. His dad be capping like a mug, bro. His dad be saying a lot of bullshit, bro. Danny the Great said, if Tiafimo dad was my dad, bro, are you going hard on him? He said, I would disown him. Damn. He said, that's why Floyd don't F with him. He said, what's going on? It's your boy. He said, what's going on? It's your boy Ryan H. Money. LOL. Joe Laws. No opponent for Haney. Man, that Joe Laws shit. I'm happy I watched these fights. Because what happened to Joe Laws, bro, that was one of the biggest upsets of the year. What happened to Joe Laws today was one of the biggest upsets of the year. Leach with a right hand. Big right hand by Leach on the inside. I want to see Leach pop that jab, though. I want to see Leach keep that jab in his face. A rap star is back.
Hey,
Yo, what up, rap?
I had to go and see one of my baby mamas. She came at the door. Where did Diogenes go?
He dipped off. I think I was doing something and he told you he was about to let his phone charge.
I told him I'm going and coming back. But he was still on the show. I don't know what happened to him.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good, man. You know what I'm saying? We chilling, though. This fight is almost over. We're getting ready for the main event. And then we going straight to Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko. I got Lomachenko giving Teofimo Lopez.
I'm watching this fight right now. And I'm watching this is on the 9th round. Are you in the same fight with me?
Yeah, I'm watching the same fight. Leach is winning. Leach in the look like red trunks, look like reddish or orange type of trunk.
Leach.
Yeah, Leach is winning. He scored 2 knockdowns. I think the referee made some bad calls in this fight because the guy, I think his name is Ashfaq. Ashfaq, that's how you say his name. He went down twice, but it looked like he got pushed off balance and he went down. I don't think those were real knockdowns.
Okay, I haven't even seen it. I just put it on from now. As soon as the baby mama took the kids, I'm just watching the fight right now. So this is not the main attraction. The main
the main event is Lewis Ritson.
Is that
Lewis Ritson versus Miguel Vazquez?
Is that next?
Yes, that's next, and then we're going straight to Teofimo Lopez, Vasily Lomachenko right after these fights. And we're going back to back, man. Back to back.
So you're gonna be online all day until the night.
Yeah, man, it's a great night of fights, man. Gotta get down the film. Saturday we wait for fight night. You know what I mean? Saturday is where we cover all the fights.
Hey, your panel gotta respect that, man. That's some serious grinding there, man. Showing all the platforms, showing everything.
Absolutely. Let me read these comments real quick. JD80 said Vazquez is a boxing technician. Even Floyd once said that. For real? I think he's older though. Vazquez is a veteran. He's a vet. Ryan says, Danny, you a fool. Champ called, beats up Caleb Plant for fun. He said, Danny, you a fool. Champ.
I think Callum Smith beats Caleb Plant. That's just my thing. When that fight happens, I got my money on Callum Smith. So everybody,
I got Caleb Plant in that one. I think.
Yeah, look, I respect that, but I got Callum Smith, and I'm not riding with him because.
Yeah, I seen John Ryder rough him up. John Ryder roughed him up real good in that one.
No, I do, and that's the reason why I've got him because I know that was his worst performance. That's what I feel. And Kalen Plant's going to take a lot of positivity going into that fight, knowing that he got a close decision against John Ryder. So I think Callum Smith got something behind his bag. You know, he didn't become unified for nothing. He got something. You know he's unified champion, right?
What was that? What'd you say? You said unified champion.
Callum Smith, how many belts has he got?
I think he got one. He got the WBA and the Ring Magazine. So he got the Ring Magazine.
Did he not win the tournament? He won the tournament, didn't he?
Is he unified with not because Billy Joe got the WBO. He's not unified. He's not. He got the WBO. No, Billy Joe Saunders got the WBO. Colin Smith got the WBA. Caleb Plant got the IBF, and the WBC is vacant. But you
what tournament did he win the two belts?
Well, hold up. Let me finish. Benavidez was the WBC champion. He just vacated his belt because he missed weight. Well, he got the Colin Smith got the WBA and the Ring Magazine. But continue. Go ahead.
Okay, so he got two belts.
Ring Magazine, yeah. I mean, do they really consider Ring Magazine a belt? I'm not sure.
I mean, if you got a Ring Magazine, it's still on your banner. So what does it do for you?
I mean, I consider Ring Magazine a belt. If you got the Ring Magazine, I consider it a belt. You know what I mean?
Wait there. So the tournament, you're saying the tournament only gave him. So
he only got one belt. You can look it up yourself. He got one belt. I just told you all the champions. Billy Joe got the WBO. Caleb Plant got the IBF. Colin Smith got the WBA and the Ring Magazine.
Man, I got this whole thing wrong, bro. I thought the whole tournament was the guy who wins the tournament gets 3 belts. I was wrong. I'll take that back.
Yeah, but I know he got the WBA and the Ring Magazine. In the tournament, he won the Muhammad Ali trophy though.
He won that. He won the Muhammad Ali trophy. I'm getting it wrong, man.
I like that. I like that tournament though. I'm a big fan of the World Boxing Super Series, man. I love tournaments and combat sports, like you know what I mean. Tournaments.
That's bullshit, bro. If you win a tournament, you should have a tournament to be the unified. That's what I would be interested in.
Yeah, but like I said, he got the Ring Magazine and the WBA, so I would consider that unified. The Ring Magazine is a belt, bro. No matter what you call it, like the Ring Magazine is the belt. I remember Muhammad Ali used to walk around with that Ring Magazine belt. The Ring Magazine is one of the most important belts in boxing, bro. You know what I mean?
Those fights have got to happen. It's Kalen Plant, it's Callum Smith, Billy Joe. I don't know. All those fights have got to happen.
There go Champion Hart. What up, Champion Hart? Salute. What up, E? Big E. Champion Hart in the building. He throws hands for real. You know, DB told me Champion Hart know how to fight for real. So shout out to Champion Hart, man. Much respect to you, big bro. Can't wait for the fight. Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez later on tonight. We getting ready for the main event right here on this card. We covering all the fights. For some reason, your connection always got like a static, man. I don't know. It's only when I talk though. Or maybe
let me go on mute.
Look, when I talk, go on mute. When I'm done talking, just take yourself off mute. Let's do it like that. But yeah, there it goes. It sounds much better. But yeah, man, we getting ready for the main event of the evening. Louis Ritson in the UK versus Miguel Vazquez. And right after that, we going straight to Teofimo Lopez versus Vasily Lomachenko unification bout. I got Lomachenko, Champion Hart. Who you got? I got Lomachenko giving him a boxing lesson. Go ahead, rap star, cook up.
Everybody knows already in this boxing game, on the YouTube game, that Rapstar's got Lomachenko. And Rapstar's riding $1,180 on YouTube right now on Lomachenko as a business decision for the weekend. But, you know, at the end of the day, I see too much experience in Lomachenko. I see too much boxing IQ in Lomachenko. And as as everybody wants Teofimo, so many fans of Teofimo want him to win. What we don't recognize is Teofimo. I don't think he's going to be able to put his feet on the ground with the pace against where Lomachenko is going to set him up. The masterclass of Lomachenko's experience. I mean, you know, it's a young lion against the old veteran. And for me, I can't go against Lomachenko right now. If you'd given me 18 months later, yeah, I would. My money would have been on Teofimo Lopez.
I bet. Yo, Champion Heart said he got Lopez by knockout. What you think about that, Rap Star?
Champion Heart got to bet me a little 50 or 100. What's up, Champion? No, respect to him, man. A lot of people
think about it. He explained why. He said, H Money, you crazy. Lopez is the bigger guy. Loma too small. I just watched the weigh-in, Champion Heart. At the weigh-in, Teofimo Lopez, he didn't look that much bigger than Lomachenko at the weigh-in. He looked like probably 2 inches taller, 1 or 2 inches taller than him. They damn near the same size. Teofimo Lopez, bro. If all we say Teofimo is a bigger guy, he gonna win. What else does he bring to the table besides being the bigger guy? He's not even that much bigger than him. You know what I mean? All he got more power, and he's a bigger guy. That's not enough when you at this level, Champion Heart. You know what I mean? What about the skills? Floyd Mayweather said it. Skills wins fights. Skills wins fights. Lomachenko has more skills than Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez, in my eyes, he's an overrated fighter. He's been hyped up. And I think Lomachenko's gonna give him a boxing lesson. Teofimo Lopez was exposed as a flat-footed fighter against Nakatani, and he couldn't even knock out Nakatani, and Nakatani was able to expose him as a flat-footed fighter. Nakatani outboxed him in that fight. He outboxed him. But yeah, man, I got Lomachenko winning by unanimous decision. Lomachenko schools him. He gonna school him, bro.
Well, the only thing I'm hearing with the Teofimo fans, I got some messages just now. They reckon that Lomachenko, when he moved up to 135, that's the only time he's been touched. So their argument to me is that he got touched in 135. So if Teofimo touches him, it could be goodbye. But I don't think Teofimo's got the gears or the ability or the boxing IQ to get in there to touch him like that. I just don't think Lomachenko's going to allow himself to be in that space where he can get hurt like that. And I think if he goes down, he'll come back and win that fight, because we've seen what happens to Lomachenko when he can go into a few different gears. He got a B fighting plan. He got a C fighting plan. He got a few different plans for Teofimo. Teofimo only got one shot, and that's he's only going for the one thing, and that's the big shot. He ain't got no other plan. He ain't got a B plan or a C plan. You get me, H Money?
Absolutely, absolutely. Teofimo Lopez, all he's doing is talking about knocking out Lomachenko. Teofimo Lopez couldn't even knock out Nakatani. I think Teofimo Lopez's power is overrated. He's a flat-footed fighter. Lomachenko is going to school him. He's going to school him, Champion. Champion Heart says, how is Lomachenko a vet? Lomachenko's been in there with some guys like Gary Russell, been in there with the Linares of the world, Rigondeaux. Lomachenko got more experience. For me, I'm not saying he's a vet like that, but Lomachenko has way more experience than Teofimo Lopez. He's been in there with better opposition. Teofimo Lopez, the only fighter he's been in the ring with was Richard Comey, and Richard Comey was nothing special. Who did Richard Comey beat? Who did Richard Comey beat for us to say Richard Comey was such a great fighter? Richard Comey beat nobody. You know what I mean? No, we don't even know who Richard Comey beat for the belt. You know what I'm saying? So just because Teofimo Lopez knocked out a Richard Comey that nobody knows who he beat, we don't even know who Richard Comey beat. He knocked out Richard Comey. That doesn't mean anything, bro. You know what I mean? Teofimo Lopez, I feel like his power is overrated. I think Teofimo Lopez is he's an overrated fighter, period. I think he's a hype job. I'm going to be real with you. I think Teofimo Lopez is a hype job, and he's going to get exposed again tonight. He's been exposed once by Nakatani, and now Lomachenko really going to expose him. So we're getting ready for the main event of the evening. Louis Ritson is in the ring. Louis Ritson versus Miguel Vazquez. I've seen this kid fight before, Miguel Vazquez. I've seen him fight before. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Right after this, we're going to start the stream. Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko, unification bout. Devin Haney wants the winner. Devin Haney definitely wants the winner. Danny DeGray said, I don't care for either of those bums. Devin Haney wants the winner of that fight for undisputed. That's for sure. Danny DeGray said, go ahead.
Let me just give Teofimo fans a bit more encouragement. The only thing you guys should be a bit more encouraged about is Lomachenko hasn't even been in the ring for 413 days. So just be encouraged by that, because that's the only positivity you guys have got, is that he hasn't been in the ring for over a year and a half. That's it.
Let me check this out. Danny DeGray said both are scared of Devin Haney. They both lack cojones. They get a Champion Heart comment. Champion Heart said Loma had to go up 2 weight classes. Lopez not going to have to move. He said Lopez not going to have to move around. He bigger. He's bigger, but skills win fights. Champion Heart. Loma only got 15 fights, but he been in there. He been in there with better opposition. He been in there with veterans. Loma been in there with Gary Russell, and you seen what he did with Gary Russell. You know what I mean? You seen how he beat up Gary Russell. It's gonna be I think this gonna be an easy fight for Vasily Lomachenko, man. You know what I mean? Of course, Teofimo Lopez has a puncher's chance, but that's it. You need more than power to win fights, bro. You know what I mean? Listen, George Foreman was the hardest puncher of all time. George Foreman, you seen what happened when George Foreman fought Ali? Ali destroyed him. Floyd Mayweather went against Maidana. You know what I mean? Floyd Mayweather, what he do? Floyd Mayweather outboxed Maidana easily. You know what I mean? Plenty of times. Andre Ward went in there with Kovalev. Kovalev was the crusher. Andre Ward outboxed him. Listen, skills wins fights. I'm going with the boxer over the puncher every time. Every time. Only thing Teofimo Lopez, so I'm going to knock him out. I'm going to knock him out. Bro, you can't even knock out Nakatani. Your power is not even that good. You know what I mean? Your power is not that good. Your power is overrated. Lomachenko going to box circles around him. So we're getting ready for this main event of the evening. Louis Ritson, 20 wins, 12 knockouts, only 1 loss against Miguel Vazquez. Miguel Vazquez is a veteran. This is a good fight right here. I got Louis Ritson in this one. Who you got, Rapstar?
Hey, yo, I'm just looking at Louis Ritson's record. I want to see some fighters I recognize.
Yeah, you remember when he beat Roby Davis Jr. He beat Roby Davis Jr.
And that guy was there was some hype behind that guy. So for me, Louis Ritson has lost. He's also lost against a guy, Francisco Patera. He lost a fight against Francisco Patera. And I'm just looking at the other guy's record now.
Let's go. We ready for the main event of the evening. We ready. Louis Ritson versus Miguel Vazquez. Round number 1 underway. Hit that like button. They said Vazquez is only 33, not yet a veteran. If Vazquez, you know, he got 42 fights, and he's 42 fights, and he's only 33 years old. But Ritson looks much stronger than Vazquez to start off this fight. Jab upstairs, Ritson lands right on the chin. Hard jab by Louis Ritson.
I'm going with Ritson.
Yeah, I got Ritson in this one. Ritson is walking him down. Vazquez can box, though. Vazquez is a slick boxer. He has a lot of skills. Jab upstairs by Vazquez. Vazquez putting a jab in his face. Vazquez with a double jab. Shotgun jab by Vazquez. In this 12-round fight, we in round number 1. Jab upstairs lands again by Ritson. Ritson comes up with a jab. Ritson is trying to put the pressure on Vazquez. Vazquez using lateral movement. Vazquez with the jab right to his face. Vazquez is boxing, using footwork, ring generalship. Double jab by Ritson just landed. Vazquez boxing from the outside. He's trying to keep Louis Ritson on the outside of his jab. That's what he's doing, being a slick boxer. Left hook to the body by Vazquez. We live in the UK. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Quick flurry of punches by Vazquez. Just landed left hook. Short left hook on the inside by Ritson. Hard left hook by Ritson. Just landed. Vazquez with a quick flurry. Vazquez, even though he's 33 years old, but it looked like he's been in a lot of wars. Vazquez has 9 losses on his record. He's not the biggest puncher. And Ritson is younger, stronger, and he looks very confident. But that jab of Vazquez is landing. Vazquez is doing a good job with that jab. You know, according to somebody in the chat, they say even Floyd Mayweather said that Vazquez is a hell of a boxer. Jab upstairs, Vazquez. Vazquez. He's looking sharp, though. Vazquez is looking good, and Louis Ritson's face is really red from that jab of Vazquez. Vazquez is finding a home for his jab right now. 1-2 right down the pipe by Vazquez. Vazquez with that lateral movement, and that jab is scoring. Vazquez is doing some good work in here, man. Ritson better be careful in this one. Ritson with a short left hook. Vazquez is actually outboxing him in round number 1. I love the jab from Vazquez. Quick flurry by Vazquez. He's the veteran in this fight. Left hook on the inside by Ritson. Vazquez with a left hook to the body. I think Vazquez is actually winning round number 1. I like what I see from Vazquez. I got 16 seconds left in round number 1. Ritson on the inside. This is where Ritson wants to be. They clinch on the inside, and Ritson needs to make this a very tough physical fight. Vazquez is actually outboxing him. Vazquez jab there. Double jab Vazquez. Triple jab Vazquez. I gave that round to Vazquez. What about you?
Yeah, just slightly edged it. Maybe his experience with all those fights he's got could play a part, and it could show maybe his his experience with more fights under his belt, man. I mean, it looks like he can hold the pace.
Absolutely. Vazquez looks sharp in that round. I like the lateral movement from Vazquez. He looked good with that jab right in the face of Louis Ritson, and he's not flat-footed at all. He's keeping Louis Ritson on the outside of his jab, keeping him at bay with that jab, and he got a lot of skills. And Vazquez using that veteran leadership, that veteran skill set, the smarts and his experience in that ring is definitely playing a factor for Vazquez in round number 1. I like what I've seen from Vazquez. We're getting ready for round number 2. So Ryan gave the first round Vazquez. So everybody agrees that first round went to Vazquez. Round number 2. I got you. Let's get back to the commentary. Jab upstairs by Vazquez. Vazquez, left hook to the body, double left hook. And Ritson is coming forward. Ritson's trying to put the pressure on Vazquez, but Vazquez, his movement is offsetting the attack from Ritson. Ritson throws a left hook and he misses. Yes, jab upstairs, Vazquez. Vazquez looking sharp right here. Let's go. Vazquez looking sharp. Let's go. Left hook to the body, Vazquez. Jab upstairs, Vazquez. I think Vazquez is really outboxing him. I wonder if he could do this for 12 rounds like this. For a veteran like himself, it's really going to say a lot of what type of shape Vazquez is in if he can box like this for 12 rounds. From what I'm seeing, it's all Vazquez so far. What about you?
Well, they reckon that that Ritson guy's got power. But again, we're going back with power against better boxing skills, like we were saying earlier.
Absolutely. Vazquez, he's showing right here in the first 2 rounds that he had better skills. And he has the experience advantage. Ritson, he's not the biggest puncher. Ritson only has 12 knockouts in his 20 wins, so he's not the biggest puncher. But Vazquez with a quick flurry, landing big hooks to the body. Vazquez look like Vazquez is throwing more punches, but Ritson is getting closer. Ritson needs to go to the body. If I'm Louis Ritson, I'm going to the body to stop that movement. Take his legs away with those body shots.
And how long can Vazquez keep up the pace? That's what I'm thinking. If he can keep this pace up, then he's good. But if he starts slowing down, then this boy Ritson might get in the pocket.
You're right. You're completely right about that. I agree with you. Can Vazquez keep up this pace for 12 rounds with that type of movement? Because Ritson cannot get to him right now. If Vazquez can keep up this game plan with that type of movement and that jab for 12 rounds, Vazquez should win this fight. But if Ritson starts to get the pressure on him, if Ritson starts to go to his body and start attacking, Ritson can win this fight. But this is a very, very competitive fight. Right now, I got 21 seconds left in round number 2. Go ahead.
But very, very well fought. He needs to get the body. That's right, H-Money. If Ritson can start hitting the body and then start going up and start going down, then we can see Vazquez slowing down. But right now, Vazquez is setting a high pace. How long can he keep it up is the question.
I just seen Ritson just land one left hook to the body. Ritson's getting outboxed easily. This fight is so far 2 rounds, Vazquez. First 2 rounds, I got Vazquez. What about you?
Yeah, I got Vazquez, man. But I got to tell you, this pace ain't going to be easy. I mean, if he, after the 3rd, 4th round, if Vazquez slows down, then it changed the whole outcome. So we got to just see how he's going to set the pace.
I hope they don't rob Vazquez. Right now, Vazquez is easily outboxing Ritson. Ritson, he's in the corner right now. I see concern on the face of Ritson. He looks kind of he looks nervous right now. He's in a tough fight. Maybe he overlooked Vazquez. People can do that. We seen Joe Laws overlook Charlton and get beat. He's underestimated Vazquez leading up to this fight, and Vazquez is the one landing the harder body shot so far. Vazquez landed some big left hooks to the body. We are round number 3. Vazquez comes out with the same movement that he's been using in the first 2 rounds. Double jab upstairs, Vazquez. Shotgun jab, accurate jab, right on his face. And the movement of Vazquez is on a different level. Even Floyd Mayweather spoke highly of the boxing skills of Vazquez. Vazquez with the jab upstairs, landing very accurate. And I love the footwork of Vazquez. I'm loving what I'm seeing. Vazquez with a flurry, quick combination. And Vazquez is showing he has the faster hands as well. Vazquez, another flurry.
I think Vazquez,
he doesn't have that much power.
Yeah, but
Go ahead.
Vazquez looks like he got to do some damage with all those flurries, because if he doesn't, he looks like he's getting a little bit tired already for me. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's too early.
Yeah, he's slowing down. He is slowing down a little bit, but he's still winning around. 2 minutes left in round number 3. He's out boxing him. He's landing better shots. He has the faster hands. Vazquez is throwing more punches, but he is starting to slow down. And this is only round number 3. That, you know what I mean? Left hook to the body by Ritson. Ritson with a hard left hook to the body just landed by Ritson. Vazquez got to keep moving. Ritson is a younger fighter, but it's gonna be interesting. Right hand lead by Ritson, and Vazquez was on the ropes for a second. Now Vazquez is starting to be flat-footed a little bit. He's slowing down. Dang, he's slowing down. Ritson is starting to get closer and closer. Ritson is starting to put the pressure. He's starting to get flat-footed, Vazquez.
Yeah, a little bit flat-footed, and also, like I said, he's trying to set this pace. And you know what I mean? I don't know, man. I don't know. He's not doing no damage with all those flurries. He's got to do damage. He's got to hurt Ritson.
But he's outlanded him. I mean, even though he's not hurting him, he's still outboxing him. He's landing jabs. You know what I mean? Jabs, right hands. He's still outboxing him. In round number 3, he's doing more. Ritson, he's outlanding Ritson. He's throwing more punches than Ritson. He's outboxing him. He's using ring generalship. Even in round number 3, I still got this round for Vazquez.
Me
even
too.
He's
I got this
outboxing.
round for Vazquez, but I see that Lewis is trying to cut the ring off and make him move a lot. He's making him move a lot.
Yes, that's what he wants to do. He wants to move in there. He doesn't want to be flat-footed. He wants to, use angles, use his techniques in the ring, and outbox Ritson in a 1-2 right down the pipe by Vazquez. Jab upstairs. Oh, he's outboxing him easily. Easy. 3 rounds, all 3 rounds to Vazquez. First 3 rounds, Vazquez. Ritson is not doing enough. Ritson needs to pick up the pace. Where's the body attack by Ritson? Where's the aggression? Where's the punches? I don't see it. All Vazquez, but Vazquez is using a lot of energy. Will he be able to keep this up for 12 rounds? That's the big question. We going to round number 4. Go ahead. What you thought about round number 3?
Man, I'll give that round to Vazquez as well. It's 3-0 right now. But I got to tell you, I see Vazquez a little bit, just a little bit slowing down on that round. I see him get a little bit flat-footed there. So I just don't know how he's going to keep up the pace. He's got to keep this pace moving because if he slows down, it can go the other way. I still can see that happening.
Absolutely. We got to wait and see what type of shape this veteran Miguel Vazquez is in. What type of shape this veteran Miguel Vazquez is in. This is a very entertaining fight right now. But Louis Ritson is getting outboxed in the first 3 rounds by Miguel Vazquez. Miguel Vazquez is easily outboxing Louis Ritson in the first 3 rounds. Round number 4 underway, and Vazquez comes out with that same ring generalship, using the great footwork and the jab upstairs, easily winning these rounds. But Ritson comes out with very aggressive, with big hooks to the body. Left hook and the right hook to the body by Louis Ritson with the high guard defense now. Ritson on the inside. He needs to work on the inside. He just don't have to wait for the referee to separate him. Ritson is now working on the inside. I don't think Ritson is an inside fighter. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel right now. November 7th, you don't want to miss it. Devin Haney makes his return back to the ring against Orourke Gamboa. Right hand upstairs by Miguel Vazquez. Miguel Vazquez with a jab upstairs. Lands right. Go ahead.
Louis Ritson's getting more body punches in. He's got 3 body punches in this round already.
He's not hurt. He's not hurting Vazquez at all, though. Vazquez is not even feeling no shot. Oh, big right hand to the body just landed by Ritson. As soon as I said that, Ritson is making that investment to the body.
And again.
Yeah, Ritson is he's landing some big hooks to the body. He's trying to take away the legs from Vazquez with those body shots. Those body shots, you know, they pay their dividends. Those body shots, you make it the investment. Make the investment like the great trainer Nazeem Richardson, rest in peace to Nazeem Richardson, the trainer Bernard Hopkins used to say, go to the body, make the investment, and take away your opponent's legs. Now Ritson's coming down with a high guard defense. Right hand lead by Ritson. Uppercut by Ritson. Left hook. Ritson loading up on shots. Vazquez was on the ropes. Vazquez is starting to slow down. Those body shots are starting to take the toll.
Ritson's round for me so far.
Oh, yeah. 1 minute left in the round, and Vazquez is starting to slow down. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel right now. Louis Ritson, hard jab. Ritson now with the high guard defense, and he's starting to walk down Vazquez. Vazquez is slowing down. Double jab by Vazquez. Ritson is making his adjustments right here, Rapstar. He's really making those adjustments.
That's exactly what we just said a couple rounds ago. It can go this way.
Absolutely. Right now, Ritson came out very aggressive in round number 4. 30 seconds left in round number 4. Louis Ritson making his adjustments. Ritson is coming forward. Go ahead.
As soon as you said the body punches, he started hurting him. As soon as you said that, then he started hurting him right there. You can see that Vazquez was hurt with a couple of those body punches. He was trying to step back. He wants to go away. He's just trying to move around now.
Absolutely. Ritson made his adjustments in this round. Ritson made those adjustments in round number 4, and right now he's looking better. Great job by Louis Ritson, round number 4. I gave him round number 4. Go ahead.
For sure. That was Ritson's round, and he started getting his jabs off. Now finally, Ritson's getting his jabs off, and you know he got the body punches off. Like H Money said, if he keeps going down, then he can start shooting up. Once he keeps going down, he can start shooting up. So now, I don't know, man. It's turning. The fight's looking like it's going Ritson's way in that round.
Yes, absolutely. Louis Ritson, he won round number 4 with those hard body shots. I'm looking at the replays now. They're showing an instant replay, and now you're seeing those big body shots by Louis Ritson digging to the body, and he's coming very aggressive now. He's very aggressive, and he sees what he needs to do. Now he's making those adjustments. Hit the like button. Right now, I got the score 3 rounds to 1. 3-1. I got Miguel Vazquez. He's ahead on my scorecards. 3-1. And we're going to round number 5. Miguel Vazquez comes out with the jab, with the movement. Vazquez, he just was in the tough round right there. Vazquez with a quick flurry with no power behind it. Jab upstairs, Ritson. Ritson with a big jab upstairs. Left hook to the body, Ritson, followed by a left hook upstairs. Ritson is starting to walk him down. Another left hook upstairs by Ritson. Vazquez with a quick flurry. Vazquez got to go back to that jab. Dang, Vazquez is on the ropes. Left hook to the body, Ritson. Ritson landing big shots. Go ahead.
Yeah, Ritson looks like he's getting the harder shots off now, and Vazquez doesn't look like he's making his flurries count anymore. Vazquez looks a bit slightly weaker to me in these rounds. In the first 3 rounds, he was setting the pace, but now Ritson's trying to get his pace going, man. It looks like Ritson's trying to fight the fight his way. So Vazquez is not even moving around like he was. He's not even letting his shots go like he was. Is he tired? It seems like he's getting a bit tired, like we said he was going to get.
Yes, sir. Those body shots, Rap Star, really taking its toll on Vazquez, and his legs look like they're gone. He's flat-footed. He's no longer moving, and Ritson needs to take advantage of it. But Vazquez just landed a big right-hand lead. 35 people in the chat. Make sure everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel right now. November 7th. You don't want to miss it. Devin Haney makes his return back to the ring against Orourke Gamboa. Is going to be fireworks. Left hook to the body. Ritson with another left hook upstairs. They trade big shots in the center of the ring. Ritson with the high guard defense, and Ritson is walking them down. Ritson is looking very strong in round number 5. Combination by Vazquez with no power behind it. Ritson is not even worried about the shots by Vazquez. Vazquez with a left hook to the body, though. He snuck in a nice left hook to the body. Jab upstairs, Ritson is looking very, very strong right now. Go ahead, bro.
Well, it's just like this, right? Ritson's shots are showing a bit of damage, or they're taking a tear on Vazquez. Vazquez's shots are not taking a tear on Ritson, if you know what I'm trying to say. Yeah? So the power is with Ritson. Whenever Ritson getting his shots off, they look like they're hurting Vazquez. But when Vazquez is letting his flurries off, he's getting the shots in, but they don't look like they're hurting Ritson.
Dang, Vazquez just landed a quick combination on Ritson right there. Ritson comes back. Nice flurry by Vazquez to end round number 5. Vazquez coming alive at the end of round number 5. And Ritson looked like he's slowing down a little bit as well. Ritson is slowing down as well. Right hand to the body by Vazquez lands. This is a very, very close round. I give this round to Ritson, but that round right there could have went either way. But I'm gonna give that round to Ritson. I got my scorecards 3-2. Vazquez is still ahead on my scorecard.
And this fight's in England, right?
Say it again.
This fight's getting hosted in England, right? In London.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is in the UK.
You know, UK judges, they always look for fighters who come forward. And Ritson's a fighter who looks like he's setting the pace of just keep coming forward. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Some judges go by aggression with the fighter that's attacking, and that's Ritson. You know, some fighters, some judges score the fight by ring generalship. You know what I mean? But it's going to be interesting. It's a very close fight. But right now, I got it 3-2. 3-2. Miguel Vazquez is winning on my scorecards. Lewis Ritson making his adjustments in this fight, and Ritson is definitely starting to put the pressure on Vazquez. Double jab upstairs lands by Vazquez. Everybody hit that like button right now. Jab upstairs, Vazquez just landed. Vazquez coming out quick and slick. Counter right hand by Ritson. Left hook to the body by Vazquez. Vazquez with a flurry. Vazquez is a veteran, man. He has a lot of experience. Double left hook lands by Ritson. Hit the like button. Subscribe right now. We've seen a lot of upsets tonight. Joe Laws was knocked out by Charlton. Unbelievable upset. Joe Laws got knocked out today. Joe Laws took his first loss to Charlton. Left hook to the body. Ritson just landed. Let's go.
Who's the favorite in this fight, H Money? Who was the favorite walking into the fight?
Ritson.
Okay.
Well, Ryan said he got this fight 4-1, and he said He said 4-1 for me, and not in London. He said 4 rounds.
3-2. I got 3-2.
I got it 3-2. 38 people in the chat. Everybody hit the like button. Double jab upstairs. Just landed by Ritson. Ritson with a right hand. Wild left hook by Vazquez. Vazquez is on the move. Vazquez is on the ropes. Ritson is starting to walk him down. Quick flurry by Vazquez. Vazquez is a veteran. Left hook upstairs by Vazquez. Double jab. Vazquez. Vazquez showing a lot in round number 6. Double jab by Vazquez lands. Great movement by Vazquez. Vazquez is a technician in the ring, and Vazquez has a lot of experience. Ritson with a wild left hook to the body. He just missed it. Vazquez is actually outboxing him around number 6. Left hook to the body by Vazquez. Right hand, Vazquez. And Vazquez with that movement, every time he moves in that ring like that, Ritson has a hard time. Short left hook to the body by Ritson. Right hand to the body by Ritson just landed. Vazquez is still outboxing him though. Left hook by Vazquez just landed. Come on, Vazquez. Vazquez got to keep the jab on him. Vazquez, the veteran with the experience, is definitely outboxing Louis Ritson in this fight. Ritson, he needs to dig deep. Combination by Vazquez. Vazquez is all over him. Let's go. Jab upstairs, Vazquez right hand. Ritson is getting outworked. He's getting outworked. Uppercut by Ritson, right hand by Ritson. Go ahead.
Vazquez has gone up again in this round. He seems like he's up in his pace. He seems like he's getting those small punches in, and those little flurries, they're coming in again. So Vazquez is still there in the fight all the way. This is his fight right now if he keeps fighting like this.
Absolutely. Left hand just landed by Ritson. Round is over. I got this on my scorecards. 4 rounds to 2. Miguel Vazquez with the great boxing skills, the jab. He's winning the fight with his jab alone and his movement. All Vazquez, 4 rounds to 2. Take it away, Rapstar. Go ahead.
Yeah, man, such a great fight so far. Can you hear me? Is my mic working?
Yeah, you're good. Keep going.
Yeah, such a great fight so far, man. We're seeing the Vazquez using his movement, his lateral movement, his footwork, and he's been doing some amazing, his amazing shots, his flurries, and just his pace alone. But, just to see him come back after losing those other couple rounds before that shows me Vazquez has got some amazing experience, some great boxing IQ to be, setting his pace again and showing that he's going up in gears. And all the panel, what do you think? The panel needs to let us know what they're thinking of the fight so far. What do you guys think so far?
People in the chat, 41 people in the chat, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Miguel Vazquez is outboxing Louis Ritson.
Hey, H Money, you called a good fight. This is a really, really good fight.
I told you, bro. Let's keep it up, though. Round number 7, we halfway through. Round number 7, Louis Ritson's coming forward. Quick flurry by Miguel Vazquez. Miguel Vazquez came out with a great game plan, and he's executing his game plan. Vazquez is outboxing Louis Ritson. Ritson with a hard flurry. Ritson's coming out very aggressive, but Vazquez is very smart in that ring. Very, very smart. Jab upstairs, Ritson with an uppercut, but solid defense by Vazquez. Left hook to the body by Vazquez. Just landed. Ritson with a jab upstairs. Vazquez double jab. Great movement. Great ring generalship by Miguel Vazquez. Right hand lead by Vazquez just landed. Beautiful right hand by Vazquez. And Vazquez is on the ropes. Ritson with a left hook to the body. Ritson is starting to slow down as well, though, Rapstar. He's slowing down because I don't see him putting that pressure the way he was.
Yeah, I think that he was expecting Vazquez to slow down, so he just keeps coming forward with his arms up, trying to take the shots from his elbow to his arms. But Vazquez is still not slowing down, and I think Ritson's trying to get some power shots up. But he got to set the trap. He can't just be putting his arms up and taking the shots and trying to go in there inside in the pocket. He got to set the traps.
Exactly. Double jab by Vazquez lands. Vazquez is easily outboxing him. Vazquez is avoiding punches. He has a solid defense. 2 left hooks to the body by Vazquez just landed. Beautiful left hooks to the body by Vazquez. Uppercut Vazquez. Oh, Vazquez is whooping his ass now. Now he's just whooping his ass. You know what I mean? Ritson is looking for one big shot. He's loading up. He's trying to be a one-trick pony, and it's not working. It's not working. Beautiful game plan by Vazquez. I think Lomachenko's going to do the same thing to Teofimo Lopez today. You know what I mean? Maybe even worse. Look, with that type of boxing skills, the footwork, Ritson's in trouble. Evan Ritson is in trouble. He's losing the fight. I'm telling you. Round number 7, Vazquez digging deep. Left hook to the body, Vazquez. Vazquez, jab upstairs. Vazquez is very technical. He's winning the fight. Oh, my goodness. Round number 7.
Vazquez is a much better boxer. Vazquez is definitely a much better boxer all round.
Absolutely. He's schooling him, bro. He's schooling him right now. And Ritson needs to dig deep. He's the younger fighter. He needs to be aggressive out there and show us that he really wants to win, that he really wants it. He has to dig deep and take the fight away from Vazquez, because Vazquez is just, he's floating like a butterfly and stinging like a bee right here. He's looking like Ali tonight. You know what I mean? He's looking like a Tyson Fury type of game plan. You know what I mean? He looking like Tyson. Take yourself off mute, bro. He looked like Tyson. There you go.
Yeah, I'm just saying this is a kind of fight that I'm expecting later. I'm expecting the old veteran to put Teofimo in such a position that people have never seen Teofimo looking that tired and looking gassed out and looking like he doesn't know where he's in. You know, it can happen. It can happen the same way later.
Man, he's beating the hell out of him. He's beating the hell out of him. Left hook to the body by Ritson. Ritson is sneaking in some left hooks, but he's only landed one shot. You got to, you know what I mean? He's getting outworked. Vazquez, the older fighter, is outworking him. He's outworking him. We're getting ready for round number 8. Round number 8 underway. Let's go. I got this fight for so far 5 rounds to 2. 5 rounds to 2. I got Miguel Vazquez winning this fight easily. What about you, bro?
All the way 5-2. I'm just scoring it, and it's 5-2 for sure. But like I said, I don't see Ritson. I mean, I see Ritson a little bit slowing down himself, but you know, I still think he's got something to offer. You know,
he gotta go to the body. He has to dig deep and really start putting the pressure on Vazquez and make this a rough and tough fight and be the aggressor. Get him on the ropes. Rough him up. Right hand lead by Ritson landed. Ritson is coming out very aggressive around number 8. 2 left hooks upstairs by Ritson. I'm seeing some big body shots by Ritson landing, but Vazquez right now is moving around, and they on the inside the clinch. I don't even see Ritson fighting on the inside. He needs to dig deep, go to the body. Oh, left hook just missed by Ritson. Great defense by Vazquez. He's very technical, using angles. He's a veteran. Double jab upstairs by Vazquez. Right hand Vazquez. Ritson has to dig deep. Double jab by Ritson. Vazquez with the movement. He's moving all around that ring. Great footwork. Great footwork. He can really box. Vazquez is a veteran that can box. Let's go. I don't think anybody's going down in this fight. I think this fight going to full 12 rounds, and we in round number 8. Double jab by Vazquez lands. Another jab by Vazquez. Vazquez is outboxing. 1 minute and 17 seconds left in round number 8. Double jab by Vazquez. Ritson did some good work in the beginning of the round, but Vazquez is really taking over this matchup. Vazquez jab upstairs. Ritson throws a right hand and just missed it. Ritson way off target. Left hook to the body, Vazquez. Jab upstairs, Ritson. Ritson with a right hand lead. Vazquez turns him around. Vazquez with a flurry. Vazquez right hand upstairs. They in the center of the ring. And Vazquez is using movement. Great movement by Vazquez, using his feet, using the ring generalship. He's definitely winning this fight. Right hand by Vazquez. Big right hand, another right hand Vazquez. Man, this is a close round right here. 30 seconds left. Vazquez with a right hand upstairs.
I'll give this round to Vazquez.
Yeah, Ritson did some good work in the beginning. Uppercut by Ritson. He's not landing anything flush either. Like, he's landing shots, but nothing is landing clean because of the movement by Vazquez. You know what I mean? He's landing, but it's not clean shots. The shots are not clean. Great defense by Vazquez, though. The movement, 1-2 right down by Vazquez. So you gave that round to Vazquez. Tell me why. Go ahead.
Definitely gave that round to Vazquez. Vazquez was the more, he's getting his shots off more jabs. Ritson did good in the beginning, but then all later on in that fight, it was all Vazquez. And you know how judges look at fights. They look at the last 15 or 1.5 minutes. And on the last minute, it was all Vazquez. You know what I mean? Can you hear me? Yo, am I in the show?
Let's go, bro. Where Rap Star at? Let's go, Rap Star. We in here.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest. Vazquez has just made me a fan. He kept the pace going. He's keeping that pace going.
Absolutely. 47 people in the chat. Let's get those likes up. Let's get those likes up. Everybody hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Okay. Right hand lead by Vazquez. Vazquez with the jab. Flurry by Vazquez. Now Ritson is being flat-footed and he's not even being aggressive. Ritson is gassed right here. He's tired. Ritson is tired. I want to see the jab by Vazquez. Double jab. There you go. Vazquez is a veteran in this fight, and Vazquez has came out here with a great game plan. Quick combination by Vazquez. Left hook by Ritson right on the top of the head. They in the center of the ring. Vazquez with a right hand to the body. I don't think Vazquez is worried about the punching power of Ritson.
If Ritson can't make this a sluggish fight, if Ritson can't make this an overpower him, he's lost. He's got to make it a sluggish fight. He got to do that.
It's all Vazquez right here, man. I got this fight on my scorecards, which is six rounds to 2. 6 rounds to 2 for me. Okay? Dang, Ritson is missing all of his punches. Way off target. Great defense by Vazquez. Tremendous footwork by Vazquez. Let's go. Unbelievable fight. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. 1 minute and 15 seconds left in round number 9. And Vazquez with the jab upstairs landed.
And what does the panel think? What's the panel thinking? Who's the panel got?
Everybody got Vazquez right now. Everybody said they put money on Vazquez. So you got Lewis Ritson fans in the chat. They're shocked. They think Ritson can get a late knockout. But let's continue with the commentary. Round number 9, 50 seconds left, and Ritson is walking him down. Now, Ritson is trying to come on late in this round. Ritson doesn't do anything on the inside. Whenever they in a clinch, Ritson, I don't see him going to the body or anything. Double jab by Ritson, uppercut, way off target. Solid defense by Vazquez, man. Vazquez can really box. Right hand lead, Vazquez lands. Hard right hand, hit the like button. Let's go, right hand lead. Vazquez with the jab. Vazquez. What a performance by Vazquez. This veteran came here to fight. He's outboxing Lewis Ritson. Vazquez is dominating the fight. Ritson going to need a knockout to win. Ritson needs a knockout if he wants to win this fight, or some knockdowns. He's going to have to get some knockdowns or a knockout. It's all Vazquez. Jab upstairs, Vazquez. Ritson can't believe he's getting outboxed like this. He's giving him a boxing lesson, Rapstar. Go ahead.
For sure. I mean, I told you he's made me a fan. He stepped up his pace. He came back. He even upped the pace. So I haven't seen him slow down. I thought I was going to see Vazquez slow down for sure. But that just goes to show that he's got all the experience and attributes to stay the pace with his legs and move around with the flurries and not be there for the hard shots. That just goes to show us what kind of fighter he is. And he's coming to our town and taking it off of Ritson. So, you know what I mean? You got to just only respect and salute this guy at the moment. Man, if I had known, I would have put my money on Vazquez, man. This is a really good fight. The pure old veteran doing what he needs to do. You know what I mean? With his experience.
He's dominating the fight right now. He's easily dominating the fight so far. Let's go. Round number 10. Miguel Vazquez. I got him on my scorecards right now. 7 rounds to 2. All Vazquez. Ritson, he needs to dig deep, man. I'm not seeing any type of aggression from Louis Ritson right now. He's getting outboxed. He's getting outworked by Miguel Vazquez. Vazquez wants this fight more. Double jab, Vazquez. Double jab. Vazquez with the movement. Great skills by Vazquez. Like it was somebody in the chat that earlier they said that Floyd Mayweather said Vazquez can really, really box. You know what I mean? Right hand, Vazquez, counter right hand just landed. Beautiful right hand by Vazquez in round number 10. 2 minutes left. Go ahead, Brapstar.
Yo, even a knockdown's not going to win Ritson the fight. He got to get a knockout. A knockdown can't win the fight.
Like 2 knockdowns, and probably the judges that give it to him. Maybe like 2 or a knockout, but he's still getting outboxed. He's still getting outboxed. He's on the inside right now on a clinch. Ritson is not working on the inside. Once they get in on the inside, they clinch up. He needs to dig deep and start throwing shots to the body and get with him. Dig deep, some uppercut, something. It's nothing from Ritson. He's doing nothing. He's getting outworked by the older fighter. Left hook. Vazquez, hard left hook. Beautiful left hook by Vazquez. He's out fighting him. It's clear.
Wow. That was a hard shot. That was a hard shot from Vazquez.
Hard shot. And he got the faster hands. He got better footwork. He has a better jab. Vazquez is easily the better fighter. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. November 7th, Devin Haney versus Orourke Gamboa. You don't want to miss it. Devin Haney, the new face of boxing. Let's go. Vazquez versus Ritson. Vazquez left hook upstairs. Let's go. Vazquez. Jab upstairs. Vazquez with a hard jab. He's outboxing him easily.
Ritson looks tired. Ritson looks tired a little bit.
He's gassed. He's just getting beat up. The hard jab by Vazquez. Oh, Vazquez winning this fight easily. Easily. He's dominating the fight. Jab upstairs, Vazquez again. Louis Ritson's getting outboxed. We're in round number 10 with only 20 seconds left. I got Vazquez winning. He's winning 9 of the rounds, bro. You know what I mean? I think, what was it? 8-2. It might be 8-2 after this. It's all Miguel Vazquez giving him a boxing lesson. Miguel Vazquez is giving Louis Ritson a boxing lesson. Easy work. Go ahead, bro.
Like I said, bro, he got to get a knockout. Even if he gets a 10-8 round on the next round and a 10-8, that still makes it like a draw. He got to get a knockout. And just with Vazquez's experience, it doesn't look like he's going to be slowing down anytime soon. Because if he's up the pace, he looks like he's making Ritson slow down now. So Ritson doesn't look like he's got the same pop in the shots like he had before. And just like you said, when he went to the body, he started hurting Vazquez, but he needed to keep it up. But Vazquez is too much of a smooth operator to let himself be there right now.
He's getting his ass whooped, bro. He's giving him a boxing lesson. Miguel Vazquez comes to the UK, and he's outboxing Louis Ritson. He's outboxing the younger fighter. He's outworking the younger fighter. Thing, and the body language from Ritson doesn't look good at all. Ritson is getting destroyed in this fight. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Round number 11. We get in closer and closer to the 12th round. Round number 11, jab upstairs. Vazquez once again. Beautiful jab by Vazquez. Louis Ritson with a right hand lead off target. Dang, Vazquez is whooping him. Short left hook by Ritson just landed. Hard left hook by Ritson. Ritson needs a knockout right about now. Rapstar is right. Ritson gonna need a knockout if he wants to win this fight.
That's the only way he can win. He can't win anyway now. He gotta get a knockout. Simple. Otherwise, it's all gonna be Vazquez's fight now, all the way.
Oh, hard jab by Vazquez. Just knocked the mouthpiece out of Louis Ritson's mouth. Vazquez just knocked his mouthpiece out. Vazquez just knocked the mouthpiece out of Louis Ritson's mouth. Hard shot. What did you think about that, bro?
You know what? It just shows that, you know what? It just shows that Vazquez has got his energy, he's got his power, while Ritson seems like he was a stronger fighter going in, but he doesn't seem to have those pop on the shots now.
Absolutely. Somebody just asked me in the chat, Ashley said, does anybody give Lopez a shot in a chance tonight? He has a puncher's chance. I got Lomachenko whooping his ass. I think Lomachenko is going to beat the hell out of Lopez. Lomachenko wins that fight easily. Easily.
But he got
Lopez
a chance. He got a chance, though. Lopez definitely got a chance in the first 3 rounds.
Yeah, look, I'm going to say this. I think Teofimo Lopez is overrated. I think Teofimo Lopez is a hype job. Lomachenko is going to whoop his ass tonight. Let's go. Let's go. Round number 11, 1 minute and 23 seconds left. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel right now. November 7th, Devin Haney versus Orourke Gambo. If you don't want to miss it, it's going to be fireworks. Devin Haney is the new face of boxing. November 7th, baby. Hit that like button right now. Lomachenko, when Lomachenko beats Teofimo Lopez, he needs to fight Devin Haney to be undisputed. Devin Haney is the best fighter in the world. Devin Haney's the best fighter in the world. Let's go. We ready. We ready. Jab upstairs. Vazquez. Vazquez with the jab. Landed. Hit the like button. Right hand by Ritson. 42 seconds left. Ritson is coming on strong right here in round number 11. Ritson's coming on strong.
He got to get a knockout or he's done. The fight's over if you don't get a knockout.
Absolutely. Round number 11, only 30 seconds left. And Vazquez is outboxing Louis Ritson. He's outboxing him easily. Jab upstairs by Ritson. A jab by Vazquez lands a big jab of his own. Let's go. Louis Ritson is getting outboxed. Miguel Vazquez is giving Louis Ritson a boxing lesson. He's winning this fight easily. Easily. He's outboxing him. Let's go. The round is over. Unbelievable. We going to round number 12. We might have a big upset. Rapstar, what do you think about the fight so far?
Vazquez and his corner have done everything to eliminate all the tools that Louis Ritson brings to the ring. Whatever Louis Ritson's attributes are, Vazquez seems to be working around them and actually exposing them, if you ask me. Yeah, he's exposing those attributes. So it doesn't look like it's bothering him one bit. All Vazquez has to do is stay focused in this last round. He cannot take his eye off the round. You know what happens in boxing, H-Money. He can't get too comfortable now. He just got to stay on his game.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We getting ready for round number 12. The 12th and final round right here. Louis Ritson is getting outboxed. He's getting outclassed by Miguel Vazquez. Louis Ritson needs a knockout to win this fight.
I got
12th and final round.
9-2 Vazquez. 9-2.
Yeah, I agree with your scorecard. Louis Ritson needs a knockout to win this fight, Rapstar. He needs a knockout. Will he get it? 12th and final round. 2 minutes and 46 seconds left. Vazquez with the hard jab. Hard jab by Vazquez, landing right down the pipe. He landing it right down that pipe, and he's moving around with it. Bam. He's hitting him with the jab, and he's moving around. Louis Ritson with 2 left hooks. Ritson is gassed. He has no energy in round number 12. And it's Vazquez with the hard shots. Vazquez with the left hook. Vazquez with the jab. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel right now. Vazquez, jab upstairs, Vazquez. Another jab by Vazquez. Vazquez is jabbing his face off. Vazquez is jabbing his face off. Louis Ritson is in trouble. He's in trouble. He's losing. He's losing the fight. Round number 12. Vazquez, he's winning the fight easily. Comfortable. Louis Ritson is tired. He's gassed. Uppercut Vazquez. Man, Vazquez is outworking him in round number 12. Ritson needs a knockout to win the fight. He's losing. Jab upstairs, Vazquez again. Vazquez with the movement. He's outboxing him. Double jab, Vazquez. 1 minute and 38 seconds left. And Vazquez is outboxing him in round number 12. I thought I would see a very aggressive Louis Ritson in round number 12. And he's getting outboxed. He's getting outclassed. Double jab by Vazquez. Right hand Vazquez. Flurry by Vazquez. Uppercuts. Right hand Vazquez backs up. Ritson gets backed up. Ritson is in trouble. He's getting destroyed. Vazquez is dominating the fight. Unbelievable performance by Miguel Vazquez. 1 minute and 2 seconds left. Left hook, Vazquez. Great footwork by Vazquez. Right hand right down the pipe. Ritson is not doing anything. He's not even letting his hands go. He's embarrassed right now. He can't believe it. Jab upstairs, Vazquez. Blood all over the mouth of Ritson. Ritson throws 2 big shots, though. Right hand and a left hook by Ritson. But he's tired. He has no energy. Jab upstairs, Ritson. Where's the body shots? Nothing from Ritson. Nothing. Left hook by Vazquez. 25 seconds left. Vazquez is trying to shock the world. Vazquez, the veteran. 19 seconds left. Jab by Vazquez. Landing right down the pipe. Let's go. Vazquez. 10 seconds left. Vazquez. He's about to shock the world. Vazquez combination. Flurry in the fight. Vazquez double jab. Vazquez dominating. The fight is over. Vazquez shocked the world. Unbelievable. Miguel Vazquez. What a performance. Rapstar, take it away, bro.
Man, what a great fight. Thanks for H Money putting us onto this fight. This fight was way better than we thought it was going to be. An amazing technician like Vazquez, experience, flurries, movement, footwork. He showed you that even if a fighter is much stronger than you, he showed you what to do to a fighter who's got more power. He totally had every answer for all the tools. Every bullet what Ritson threw, my man was ready. He was ready, man. He had an answer for everything. I got to tell you, man, I'm a fan of Vazquez. I'm a fan. I might be from England, but I'm a fan of Vazquez coming over here and taking this fight to England and beating one of these guys like Ritson. Ritson's got power, but he showed you power ain't nothing in the ring. He made Ritson look like a novice in the last couple rounds, bro. I'm going to tell you straight up.
He just beat the shit out of him, bro. He just destroyed him, bro. I want to show y'all the way Ritson is looking right now. Let me show you guys real quick. Ritson's face. That look like a beat man. That look like a defeated man, don't it? It look like a defeated man on the screen right there when I just showed you. But somebody in the chat, shout out to Stacy. Stacy just made a comment in the chat. She said, ha ha ha, cards now. Remember, it's in the UK. So she's saying this could be a robbery. Man, I don't want to see a robbery.
If this cannot go any way.
She's saying it might be a robbery in the UK.
No, it cannot go that way, man. It's all Vazquez. Do you know what I got it? I got it at 10-2. I got 10-2.
I agree with you. I got it 10-2 of Vazquez. Vazquez won this fight. He won it. She said it's in the UK. You know what I mean? She said it could be a robbery because it's in the UK.
Well, that's too much corruption, bro. If that cannot happen, if that kind of shit happens right now online, we just know everybody's getting paid for boxing then. Don't let me see that, man. That'll make me angry.
Hit the like button, everybody. Subscribe to the channel. November 7th, Devin Haney versus Orourke Gamboa is going to be fireworks. You don't want to miss it. Devin Haney, the new face of boxing. The next Floyd Mayweather, Devin the Dream Haney. The next Sugar Ray Leonard, Devin Haney. The next great champion. Let's go, bro.
And don't forget to join H Money tonight. H Money's live on the big fight tonight. One of the biggest fights. H Money's live. So don't forget to join. Like and subscribe. If you're from England, stay with H Money. He tells the truth.
Appreciate that, Rap Star, man. Thanks, man. We just called a great fight right here. I knew this was gonna be a good fight, but I didn't know this card was gonna be that good. Joe Laws got knocked out today, so we go to the scorecards, official scorecards, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Let's find out who won the fight. Miguel Vazquez deserves this fight right here. He deserves to win this fight. I don't want to hear no excuses. We going straight to Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez next. I'm going to drop the link to the video right after this fight is over. Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez. We're going to call that fight next. Everybody hit the like button right now. We going to the scorecards. Miguel Vazquez won this fight easily. He won this fight easily. He deserves the victory. To go into the scoring cards. Let's go Vazquez, baby. Vazquez got this. Hit that like button. Vazquez deserve it. Vazquez, come on. Give it to him. And the new champion, Vazquez. He deserves it. He deserves the decision. They got to give it to Vazquez. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go. Let's go. Hit the like button. Official scorecards right now. Better not be no robbery, bro. This better not be a robbery.
Should be 117, 113. 117, 113 it should be.
Come on. Scorecards. They gave it to Ritson. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. They gave this fight to Ritson.
No, fuck that shit, bro. Fuck that shit.
This is disgusting,
Listen,
bro.
I'm from England.
Oh, my God.
I'm from England.
Oh,
fuck
my
that
God.
shit.
This is the worst robbery
Look,
I've ever seen in my
see
life.
in his face, he didn't win the fight. Fuck that shit.
Oh, my God.
Bro, we just saw something in our... We just saw it in the front of our eyes. It's a robbery. England just robbed this guy, bro. I'm from England. They robbed him. Bullshit. They can't just rob him like that, man. That's politics, man. That's fucked
That's
up.
robbery, bro. Listen. Let me say this, brother. We going live right now. Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, Miguel Vazquez just was robbed from his great performance. He was robbed from a championship. He won that fight. This is disgusting. We need to fix the sport of boxing. We need to fix it. Miguel Vazquez deserved the victory. He won the fight. He outlanded Louis Ritson. This is disgusting. Terrible decision. I can't believe what I just saw. Miguel Vazquez deserved the decision. He won that fight. He won that fight. This is disgusting, bro. This is probably the biggest robbery of the year. Look, I just dropped the link right now. Hit the link right there. We going live. Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez right now. Meet me in the chat. I dropped the link in the chat. There go the link. We leaving, man. This was a robbery. It was a robbery. Vazquez won the fight. Ritson got outboxed. Disgusting. Miguel Vazquez won that fight, and he was robbed. He was robbed. Louis Ritson, he lost that fight. He lost. Miguel Vazquez won the fight. Man, we out, bro. Bullshit, bro.